very different from traditional fantasy football. And that's just more or less how the game is played. We're seeing a lot of mobile style offenses. So we see a lot of quarterbacks carry big rushing yards, big rushing touchdown numbers. So that is to shine a little bit of insight there.
Well, let me ask you this. If you're Corey Hammond right now, are you going to bet on yourself knowing that you are going to play in these playoffs? Or do you say, I know my limitations and I know what I want?
I'm adding this to number 10. This is a sneak preview at the dumbest things that we. Alex asking me if I think it is a good idea for Corey to draft himself in fantasy football.
Can it also be added that it's super meta that he said, "Can I ask you a question?" Which is like my
Yes.
ultimate like glitch when I'm talking.
Corey, you and I are
about me in like 3 levels of like coreception.
Corey, the metaception, you and I are both appreciating into it. And at this point, Cole, we haven't heard from you in a little bit. Is there any sort of thing that you might want to add? Has the commissioner done anything wrong in the past minute that we should know about?
The commissioner hasn't really done anything wrong in the past minute or so. I did just want to specify the difference between the flex and the super flex positions. So the first flex position is just like any other flex. You can be a running back or a wide receiver. But the super flex position, ultra flex position, whatever you want to call it, can also be a quarterback. So if you feel like it, you can double up on a quarterback. And me personally, hot take, if Zach wants to have his hot take, I want to have mine. I feel like there's a more than solid case to, if you're going to take a quarterback here. Now, I know the safe pick would be Huff, but if you want to make things real interesting,
what would you do? Alternate universe me.
Alternate universe Corey?
I think we're on the same page here.
Alternate universe Corey would pick David Tender from the Animals. That's just what I would do.
All right.
David Tender's rushing upside, rushing yards are worth more than passing yards in fantasy, and with David Tender's rushing upside, just saying.
And you can subscribe to the 3-on-1 podcast anywhere you get audio, and right here on A7FL.TV and the A7FL YouTube channel. If you're watching us on YouTube right now, like, comment, subscribe, share, be a part of the conversation on social media, and give us a like, a follow, a comment.
Very simple. They take care of business against Over the Top. It's undefeated regular season, but more importantly, the number 1 seed, and most important, a first round bye. But in the nightcap at 7 p.m., the Gold would love nothing more than to add chaos and get their first win of the season against the Pit Bosses. But for the Pit Bosses, it's a chance for them to be a lock-in at the number 4 seed, and they would get another shot to get 2 wins against OTT in the 4-5 matchup. So, if you can't join us at Matter Academy, do the next best thing. Join myself, join the Asgardian from Asgard, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera from Schoolhouse Rock. But in the meantime, all you guys out there, stay hydrated, drink plenty of water because the heat is on, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer in these parts of the country. In the meantime, let's go back to Matt Ryan.
Thanks, Dub. Now let's take a look around the Midwest as we enter the first
NFL field, a long hiatus for no games at all, really. The triumphant return may be a resounding one.
Certainly, as we are live in Baltimore, the Buzz in their blues and yellows, they will return the ball on the 3-on-1 throw-off. And if you've never seen a 3-on-1 throw-off before, well, we've got you covered. It's one returner, 3 receivers, an untimed down. It's our version of the kick or punt return. And in the fourth quarter, if you're tied or down, we have a new rule called the get back, to where if you are the team throwing off and you're down or you're tied, if you get a stop within the 20, you can get the ball back at the 50. And here we go. And that's Quattrell huffing alongside Snag Sosa, and he will be brought down at the 21. And the cleats there a little rusty. A couple of weeks off in the A7FL. He's got to get those cleats a little tighter. May need tape me up. That return
don't buy it,
number
Matt.
17.
Don't buy it, Matt. That is absolutely 100% an extracurricular excuse. Maybe he should have just had a better return there. Don't blame it on the field first play.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the Paterson U. The BIC off this week. They'll play Corey Hammond's East Orange Renegades on June 9th when we return to Asbury Park. There you see Mo Ramadan and company as they get set up.
And there's Carlos Crosland out at corner, a Maryland player on the Paterson, New Jersey U.
And it will be 1st and 10.
Interesting decision to start for the Buzz. It looks like it's Trey Loke at quarterback to start. We were expecting maybe a little bit of Ryan Burrows, get a little Lenny Hedrick mixed in there, sprinkled in there. But it'll be Trey Loke, the veteran, starting at quarterback for the DC Buzz.
1st and 10. Loke under center. A little bit of that shifting offense, and multiple men shifting at once, not necessarily something you can do. And a timeout called by the DC Buzz on their first drive, first play of the game. And the Paterson U defense getting inside their head. That's J-Rock Rogers. Jarris Rogers wearing the wrap and getting the offense a little kerfuffly.
Well, look, you're a DC Buzz quarterback, whoever it is. You're looking at that defense for the U, and we're seeing a lot of big-time players. You even see a Nasir Smith appearance, normally an electric wide receiver known as Mr. Incredible. He's out at corner, but to finish out the roster, there's Mo Ramadan, long live Palestine, and then his running mate, Nick Mays, at the defensive line. Good luck blocking those guys.
3 on the line for DC. The quarterback, Loke, has time. Here comes the pressure. Loke will get on his bicycle. Loke will go
That's
down
a big
Broadway,
quarterback.
and he runs through the defender and gets the first down and is brought down at the 31. They'll mark a 31.5-yard line.
Well, and he had a decent amount of time to start, but you saw the quick pressure. A little bit different bringing down a guy like Trey Barnes, known as Trey Loke, when he's playing quarterback compared to the other quarterbacks on this roster. We're going to talk a little bit about Ryan Burrows, the rugby player, A7FL quarterback. He had a great game against the Animals, but when he faced the same defense, and maybe this is why the DC Buzz go here, he had a rough time against the U in his debut against the Paterson defense.
And we'll be joined by Big Rob Fabian in a few moments as he joins us live from my apartment. And to the apartment's not an opportunity there for number 26. That wasn't Marty Marcel, but the Paterson U defense sending him home. It'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, we're still getting used to these Buzz unis. I like them. I'm a fan. You know, they went from the almost the 90s colors of the lime green and you know, accent, but now they're going, you know, full UCLA 1970s. But either way, they're going to need some big plays from their offense to get some yardage on the U.
2nd down. Handoff. Met immediately by the defensive lineman, number 44, but that'll be a flag on the play. And that was Nick Mays, the Mean Machine. Some Baltimore on Baltimore violence, and we'll see what the call is. There's Will Franklin and company, as they will make the calls, and it will Nick Mays on the tackle, as we don't see what the call was.
But it will bring up a replay of 1st down, likely where they're putting them. right back for the stem.
The Q is at the top, though, like
Exactly.
an old Q. But it's 14-0. A7FL.com/gear is where you can get not only your 10th anniversary T-shirt, but your Corey Hammond jersey, your Big Rob U or BIC jersey. Or you can just get a shirt that says Thick Boy Season on it and support us. But here we go on the back stack again. Sisson.
There goes. That's a great block.
So it does look like he is drawing the stencil of the logo.
Yeah, he just comes back around.
He did do a U. That is ridiculous.
I mean,
we'll run this one back.
They talk about 4D chess. That's 4D championship point right there. You're looking at it from the screen. You don't know what he's really doing. What he's really doing is if he was a highlighter, he would be drawing the U. What an ultimate troll.
That is insane if that's what he actually did. And
I don't think he actually did that. I don't think he actually did that, but he did literally do it, whether he meant to or not.
I live for the
pettiness,
the pettiness, and the the back and forth, the trolling.
Now that goes on the list of our favorite plays that don't
into
count.
Other podcasts just to yell at them.
I don't yell at anyone.
That's not really Rob.
That's not me. I'm so calm.
That's Sangria Bob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Matt Ryan, Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond here with you.
That's Henny Bob.
2-point attempt. The backstack fake by Moon. Moon will fling this one to the corner of the end zone, and Sisson will get his points.
He just does whatever he wants at this point, huh?
Sisson be eaten with the top knot.
He's jogging like 4.7 right now.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I don't like that. It's
Look at him jogging. He's covered so much ground.
That's not fair.
It's a good thing I'm retired from running. A7FL.com/gear is the place you want to go to get all your favorite A7FL apparel, and we'll see it again on this replay.
Unfortunately, the Moon do-rag is not yet up on the website, but it will be soon.
He needs full commission on that. That is insane if they get that off. A Moon silky do-rag with the A7 logo on it and the U.
People would buy that.
You know what?
Let's do it.
Team-colored A7FL silkies would be dope.
That's fire.
DC Buzz blue and yellow one.
I'm liking their uniforms right now. And you asked me earlier, Matt, about, how it feels to go against a guy like Huff and be deflated by some of the things that he does consistently. I had the opportunity to play with and against the guy.
Yeah.
So when you see Huff doing those things, I'm not going to lie to you. It is a little deflating. It kind of gets you right in the stomach. It's like a gut punch because you're like, dude, you're not really supposed to be doing all that. But the only way to, really deal with that is to stay tough and stay poised and know that your team can respond. And the Buzz have to figure out a way to respond.
And they'll try to respond here with Rastaman Flash. That ball will bounce out of play, and it will be it didn't even make the requisite amount of yards, so it'll be a dead ball run.
It was really close, but Will Franklin's right there. So if he's having
mad.
that reaction to the U,
he's mad that happened. He's like, you're better than that.
Yeah.
Just hold on, Will. Just hold on him for a second. I just want to see that face of disdain. I haven't seen Will in person in a long time.
It's been a while. I haven't seen Will since
the chip.
Yeah, since Arizona.
Honestly, players are awesome to mic up. If we mic'd up Will during a game,
He'll get fired.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good.
He'd get fired. A lot of players would be upset.
But here comes Charles Rastaman Flash Sharp, the new father, looking at hair's part of the uniform.
Man, Honey Badgers just don't care, man.
He really doesn't.
Yo, he just straight call locticians now.
He needs a repair, bro.
There's definitely a couple of pieces of dread on that turf.
I'd be so sick to my stomach.
I mean, based on what we've seen Honey Badger do in playoff games on 3-on-1 returns, that's actually, pretty tame. Remember last year?
I don't even want to talk about it.
We're not going to specifically mention it, but
check someone's oil.
Yeah. Well, you just went there. The Honey Badgers just don't care. So if you're going to run to his side, you better be wearing some extra padding to protect all of your vulnerable parts.
I feel like destroying made it impossible for A7FL players to wear certain things anymore.
Why do you say that?
Well,
I wonder why.
Rahway Snow Tribe will be in action in our second game of the afternoon against the Tampa Nightcrawlers, and then in our final game of the day for the first time ever, the Silk City Animals and the the Baltimore Watchmen will square off.
Very excited about that.
This is a bad sign for me because the Buzz just don't know what to do. It looks like DK Butcher is actually going to be the quarterback here, who's a really good player if that's who that is. I'm not sure because he's bunching his jersey number.
But so at this point, they're looking for an athlete to make a difference.
When you just start just kind of, shaking up the lineup and wherever the dice roll, it's like, well, 14, you're back in the quarterback spot.
It's something that A7 guys used to do back in the Town Beef days, where
Yeah, that
even
is
a guy
DK Butcher.
like Troy, who's on the U right now,
playing corner.
He used to play. He played corner, right?
Yeah.
He used to be a wide receiver, and sometimes would sub in that quarterback when you needed that speed. And he still has an accurate enough of an arm to get the job done.
It's the end of the first quarter, start of the second quarter. Matt Ryan joining alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
Not DK.
No, that's confirmed. That's DK Butcher.
That's DK.
Yeah.
DK Butcher in at quarterback. Receiver in motion. The handoff, flag immediately, and Isaac Negron almost lit him up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, man. DK, haven't seen you in a while, buddy.
Pretty sure that's
number 19?
Yeah, number 19 on the list. It's Joshua Butcher, a.k.a. DK. He's gotten to 6'203", so based on what you're saying to me, we're talking about the A7FL, so we welcome it. But
is that Keith, number 33 right there?
Yeah, that is Keith.
Yeah,
with the SpongeBob shorts.
In his coach shorts.
Oh, okay.
Those are media.
Shorts. Those
yeah,
are
those are
signed by the league. If you're
Really?
a GM, you have to wear. No, of course not.
Oh,
No, those
those
are media shorts. That's why.
I want the shorts.
Yeah, those are media shorts. We just haven't gotten ours
if we
sent
just
to us.
started making GMs wear floral print shorts.
That would be fire, because then you know who's who. It's about identification.
In
no,
motion.
You guys are just wrong.
Off the screen.
There's Keon Charles.
Keon Charles to the upright, but stay in bounds.
Try to tiptoe the line.
Yeah, I
Live
haven't
by the
seen.
sideline, die by the sideline.
I haven't seen Marcel Nelson either. To the apartment's a really tough running back for the Buzz. Not necessarily who they're going to go with. It. We've seen Onion in the backfield,
Isn't
but
that DK right there at the bottom of the corner?
Mike De Niro in a quarterback.
Oh, it is Mike De
Yeah,
Niro.
I know I'm not, but I'm like, there's no way DK ate someone.
Hey, the last time I remember seeing Mike De Niro playing
It's
quarterback
been a while.
but it was against the Renegades in that game where Mike Keegan scored like 7 touchdowns.
Right. Mike De Niro looked good back
Yeah,
then.
he's got the ability to ball.
Hurt. He got hurt a couple.
2022.
He got
No, it was
hurt a couple
2021.
seasons ago.
21?
21?
Yeah,
No
that year.
way.
He's been out of the
Snap.
league.
Mike De Niro's been good.
Immediate pressure, and again the Silverback comes in
man.
alongside number
Fletch,
12
man.
on the sack. That's Fletcher.
Fletch and Isaac are
Yeah, that's
dangerous
speed
duo.
rusher, power rusher.
And if you are
gotta block one of them.
the Covington Heist, who, if they win against the Columbus Explorers today, have to take the ride.
I'm shaking in my boots right now. I shouldn't even be watching the game. I should just be focused on
But Rob,
Explorers.
one thing I want to bring up, and we didn't dive into it much on the podcast this week, but I do want to dive into it when we get into our third game. The Watchmen Animals winner has to go to Cincinnati to play the Chaos. That is an interesting matchup.
Very interesting.
I think that's the most interesting matchup in the second round.
That whole bracket just sounds fun
that bracket
because
is
that
nuts.
game is also, they're not thinking about what's next. They gotta face the opponent in front of them. But
I have an
we
interesting
can think
take.
about what's
Yeah,
next. We don't.
that's our
It doesn't
job.
matter what we do.
I have a very interesting take on that handoff.
De Niro hands it off, cuts to the side.
That's
the turf
Keon.
monster got him.
That's Keon Charles again.
That turf has been an aggressive deterrent for
Unforgiven.
rushers today.
I have a very interesting take on that.
Well, what's your take?
If the Animals win against the Watchmen, they'll lose to the Chaos.
You think they're going to lose to the Chaos?
I think
because
so.
the Chaos's defense is built to stop the Animals, or the Chaos offense is built to stop against that Animals defense.
I just don't think the Animals are
You don't think
ready
they
for
can
that.
sustain?
Yeah, not that. I think the Watchmen would win.
And there's that
That's a
sack
great sack.
again. This U defense.
This
has
is the
been
defense
for-
we talked about.
And this is the defense that the first drive of the game, the Buzz were walking them down. But they got some help on some penalties. Nick Mays was a little overzealous. We haven't seen him on the defensive line.
And it was good
since
play.
then.
And let's be fair, it was good play calling from Trey Barnes, who is more of an offensive mind when he's playing
much
quarterback than he is that true threat. But
Sharp on the.
Oh, someone tipped it. Looks like it was Isaac Negron
yeah,
with the tip.
throw him the bell.
It was intended to
Throw him the
source.
bell. Throw him the bell. That just came out. I think that just came out.
Oh,
weird.
somebody was clapping. I thought they got the tip.
I'm not sure. I mean, it obviously came out looking a
He's
little
excited.
funky.
That was a terrible throw if it didn't get tipped.
Let's give him the tip. Let's give him the tip.
Phrasing.
12-11 left to go in the first half. And this is the first time we've called a game, all three of us together, in like
In
a
a while.
month.
Yeah, it's been
Since
a
the
while.
Animals BIC game.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That was
You got good memory.
And it will be
For a
fourth
time
down.
guy. I know you're
I have
exhausted.
recall, Rob. I talk about plays that happened 12 years ago.
That's insane.
He's got that young Sheldon memory.
Yeah, not me.
About this, not about like
No,
you
not
asked
about
me in
other
real
things.
life.
I can tell you what main evented every WrestleMania ever, but if you ask me to like clean a dish, I will get to it at some point because my brain is so
What
broken.
is going on those
Matt,
cleats?
I want you to know I'm going to hold you to that.
And we got-
Take a look at the crowd.
There's
Oh, yeah.
Ace. There's some of the Watchmen players. I see Ace Boogie.
They're scouting ahead of our 4 o'clock game.
There's Lore One. You know, they're getting ready to play. They're enjoying themselves. A Baltimore game.
Hitting some oxygen vapes. That's cool. Ace is
You
ready.
see Cal
Look at
Bone.
Ace is focused.
Now, the quick conversation was, who should I start at quarterback on that team? Here's Marcus McKinney speaking of fantasy players.
Hard body moving the ball downfield, and it will be second down after that slight carry.
I see you, Matt. I see you.
Yeah, we gotta shout out our guy.
I'm calling the game, sir.
I see you.
I have spoken about my team once. I know
I'm
the
pro-
rule.
listen.
I know the rule about fantasy sports and podcasting and broadcasting.
Here's Quattro Huff.
Second down, he throws it through. What a
A nice little
window.
sidearm.
If Dot Boss was a half second quicker to the ball,
would've
that
got
was a
it.
touchdown.
He would have got it, yeah. And that's 6. We know what happens when Doc balls
But
get
he
loose.
had the defender in front of him, and then just sidestepped to the right like a half an inch.
Just a little
and just
bit.
threw it through the frame.
Well, quarterbacks in general, they have to find lanes to throw the ball to. No one
It
is
was
better.
2022, the De Niro
2022?
injury.
Yeah.
Oh, the injury, the
Sit down
injury,
comedy
right?
2800. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
2022. Yeah.
He got
but
hurt. It
I was
so
talking about the
severe.
game I was talking about was in 2021. So my bad. Yeah, I
That
didn't know.
game was into. I thought that's why I thought.
Oh,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
the game was because it was a serious injury. Like he hurt his leg. It was like a
in
bad leg
that
injury.
game. It was the other running back. They
And
call him
that's
like.
the last time we've seen him.
Well, that's the last time we saw him on a big stage that I remember. That doesn't mean that he wasn't playing and we didn't see him because he's in Baltimore. And watch this. So here is Quattrell Huffin again. Here,
False start on the offense, and they will move them back even further on third down.
You don't want these types of penalties in a game like this because yes, it's 14-0 and it looks like the DC Buzz are in trouble, but this is the A7. At any moment, the momentum could shift, and the DC Buzz can get a quick score here. You've seen them do it before. If mistakes are made and they get pushed back for far enough.
My main concern right now is if the DC Buzz win, are they all jumping in the pool?
Oh, if the DC Buzz win,
it's the Huffs
I'm jumping
jerseys that are getting them super hot. So they're the ones that are going to run straight for it first.
The snap. Huff rolls out to his right. Chase down. Huff will throw across his body to Doc Boss.
He's got to be careful. That almost was backwards.
That's what I'm saying. It's a little sticky. The further back you go, the DC Buzz starts smelling blood in the water. They start putting guys like DK on the front line to apply the pressure.
Well, and that was Trey Loke, the guy who started at quarterback, getting the pressure on
Trey
Huff.
Loke is a phenomenal defensive player.
He's a better defensive
than
end. He's a good football player, right?
in general. Great
It is
football
interesting
mind.
in those moments where the DC Buzz step up.
Wow, there it is.
And they will throw the ball off
There it
on
is.
fourth down.
There it is.
And
It's
that
kind of
is
smart if you're the U here.
That's
'cause you
very
just,
smart.
One of the rare
They
times
wanted
the U offense have been stopped, and you would have to say it's because of little mistakes. And we've seen in this
There it is.
game,
And you know
the
they wanted to
officiating
go
is
for it.
tight.
You know they wanted to go for it there because that's just who they are.
Yeah.
But I think cooler heads prevail. Likely a guy like Ryan Shamar is looking at him like, come on, guys. Don't give them free points by giving it to them down there. This is a Baltimore team.
Crosland's
Got to
got
take them
a cannon
seriously.
for an arm. He'll throw this one deep downfield,
And
that
well
will be thrown
executed.
out of play.
Honestly, it's the playoffs. You have to take every team seriously. You really can't take a chance on anyone. Whenever you're playing even some of the bottom tier teams, for some reason they're revitalized. Mind you, there's a lot of rest between the first round of the playoffs and the end of the season.
Yeah.
These guys are healthy. They've been working out. They've been eating right. Like some guys are really locked in the playoffs. And you got to deal with whole new mindsets when you go in there. So you do have to go in there and go for the kill. You can't really play with your food in the playoffs like whatsoever.
9:10 left to go.
And it looks like Trey Loke is in the huddle. I don't know if he's the one calling the plays, but you see him and Mike De Niro, the quarterback, talking.
It would be interesting because if Trey Loke can call the plays but still be there as a blocker or I like it.
Yeah, he's likely going running back toss to Trey Loke's side. You know how a guy will normally call the play for himself.
He's there for the blocks.
There he is.
Sets up the run at the inside, and he will get first down and more.
And Corey, I was going to ask you, I know how you like to attack the U's defense, but what do you think the U's defense is weak to, where you would be able to exploit it for any team?
There's really nothing that you can do and say, or no spot on the field you look at the U and you just say, this is the weakness.
Right.
Because it isn't there, right? But what you have to do is if you are going to pass the ball, you have to realize that their pass rush is going to get pressure. So you have to be, in my opinion, either on time with the pass routes that you call, or you have the guy that has enough of the huss back there to give you your team the extra time that they're going to need.
The handoff again. Immediately met by pressure and then brought near the sideline.
And that's Onion on the carry again. So, and when you run the ball against the U, you better get man-on-man blocking because all of their players at every level can make the tackle. So you see there, even a decent run of 2-3 yards, there's U players all over the play. Yeah. Now, they are aggressive, though. And they'll always go for a double move if you have enough time. So that's where myself and Jimmy Flott had that touchdown.
Right.
Is because the hook and go, they were so aggressive. They want to make the aggressive play. They want to play downhill. Sometimes you can catch them off guard with misdirection, double moves, and play action.
You see a play action coming now after 2 runs?
There's a toss again. They just switch sides and immediately that's Crosland, and then it is Isaac Negron coming in to finish that one off.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, if I'm a running back, I don't want that. Yeah. The first one, when Crosland made the hit, I would have saw Isaac coming and be like, I'm good.
I'm good. I can take a I'll take a PTO.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Rob's used to being able to push back.
100%.
He's a player that when you're playing offense, you have your hands free, push back. A lot of guys want the ball in their hands. Problem when you have the ball in your hands, guys, is you can't push back. So that's just the mindset of, one of the toughest guys in our league's history, Big Rob. With the ball in your hands, it changes. Let's go down.
I'm taking it down. I'm not even wasting my time.
I didn't listen. That's why my jersey keeps getting ripped.
3 on the line, 2 in the backfield. Play action. The throw in coverage. Swatted down.
Great defense by Kyle Ward.
They might say it was too good a defense.
Hold on.
Ward, they might be calling pass interference.
Keon Charles, late. He didn't even say it at first, but he's like, it's definitely a penalty. Let's see what the call is.
We're going to hear about this week. Mm-hmm. The refs, man, the refs.
Not St. Vegas.
We'll see what the call is. They're putting it at the spot of the foul.
Interesting. Ooh,
spot of the foul would be pass interference, not holding. So let's see the throw here.
Big Mo got to get
it looked like it sailed a little bit. It's actually well placed.
As we transcode, we had it. Oh yeah, he was with him the whole time.
But I'm in the let the boys play.
Nah. Honestly, that's what the U do when they get away with it too often. Rob, make them play honest.
The lack of calls.
They have to eat that one. I get it.
Play action again. After the call, De Niro cash money, and he's brought down after a slight gain. And that's a tackle by number 82. That's Kevin White.
Levin White, Kevin White, don't matter.
And for everybody who doesn't remember, Mike De Niro was part of the two-headed monster back then in 2022 or 21. I think it was 22, honestly.
No, he played for the Bulldogs in 21. That's the game I'm talking about with Mike Dean make it. Yeah. So we're talking about different things. We're talking about different things. Yeah.
Mike De Niro, he was right there, speed-wise. He was taking off. He was giving Mike. He gonna make it the option to look, because when he pulled the ball, you had to respect his speed.
Well, so against the Renegades in the game I'm talking about, he scored. The final play of the game was a 65-yard touchdown run.
Yeah,
Dondre was.
And there's a handoff.
Trey Lowe.
Thick boy sees it. Picked up by the U. Kent Paterson. They're gonna try to go end to end.
That's Sly Boogie. Baltimore is doing Baltimore.
Bye-bye.
The joy of victory. The agony of defeat. So long, Mr. Falcon. Toss to Mo Ramadan. Flip touchdown, Patterson.
They missed the Mo flip.
Mo's been working out. He's a lot not as big as he used to be, but I felt that all the way in Jersey City when he hit that ground. He gets the score. Long live Palestine for Mo, but touchdown for the U.
They didn't let us see the flip.
I don't know, man.
Oh, man.
There's a challenge on the field, so at least we get to watch it again.
I'm here for it. Trey Loke looked like he had a couple good yards. It was very tough to see from the angle we saw. So we'll see.
No one's going to say that Trey Loke is not a tough football player.
And we'll see here again. The ball ball comes
He's
out.
not down. He's now. Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough. Hold on.
His
J-Rock.
knee has to make contact with the turf.
And it's J-Rock that slows it down and get the arm open. And it looks like Isaac.
You got to watch for the yellow shorts right there.
It's getting a little bit free.
Ball's out.
Yeah,
ball's out before his butt hits the ground.
I think the ball started to move, but it's gonna be tough because it has to be conclusive to overturn the call of a fumble.
I can't see
it wasn't a fumble.
Yeah, I can't see it if that's the case.
That's gonna be a tough break for the Buzz if they have to eat this, because it looks like if it was called down by contact,
if we have to
then we probably wouldn't be able to overturn it.
Wow, it has been overturned.
No, this is the replay.
This is a different angle.
Even then, it hurts.
Because
shout out to my guy number 90.
So Mo is just mad
making it out here in the heat.
Bumped for nothing.
He did the flip for nothing.
I did that exact same thing once.
Listen,
front
that's
of
not a
CBS
flip.
Radio headquarters. I was walking from CBS studios to XM satellite radio carrying something, and I tripped. I did a full front flip, landed on my butt. Everything was still in the case I was carrying.
Oh, well, you tucked when you started. You had to tuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
before I got wrestling training, I was like 19.
Oh, see, I never.
We're talking about Matt Ryan that rivals the professional athlete that played for the Falcons, Matt Ryan, at that time.
Yeah, I've never.
We're talking about sub 540 Matt Ryan back then.
I've literally never flipped by choice.
That's
the only
fair.
time I was flipped, I got hip tossed.
That's accurate.
By a friend.
Who hip tossed you?
My friend. I put my arm around him.
I thought you meant in a game.
And the
It's like
handoff,
I've never seen a player that
and
big in our league.
Great
that'll be
tackle by
Mo
Isaac.
Ramadan and Isaac Negron in on the stop. He finds his camera.
He says, no, I'm not running again like I just did.
And it will be fourth down. And you would think after the first couple of times where that human wall hasn't moved,
you gotta have faith in your linemen, because
when they did the play action out of that same formation, it was covered.
It's not 4th and goal.
It's 4th and 5, so there's a chance Trey Loke can fall for 5 yards. For crying out loud, if they play this right, they can get the first down and maybe a little bit more.
Well, the problem right now for the DC Buzz is not size; it's not what the scales say.
At all.
And quarterback will keep
Gennaro
it.
Keeps
Gennaro
it.
Looks like he's close.
That looks like 5. And again, it was quick. And Mike Gennaro still, even though we haven't seen him in a while, he's still a running threat. Maybe not as much as he was a couple seasons ago, but Mike Gennaro's not afraid to go get a chunk.
Well, and
go get 5-6 yards.
And the previous plays where you see the dive from the fullback, the up back in Trey Loke, that could have been a true triple option look where he's giving it to him based on a read he sees on the defensive lineman. But now Trey Loke, who's probably been calling the plays. He's calling his own number.
From the 3, 1st and goal. It's not the tush push, but the ball pops out again, but they'll call it down. And a player down on the field.
The big fella got caught up in the wash, and it's very, plays like that are very tricky. You got a lot of size behind you, a lot of size in front of you. You're a big guy. If you don't keep those feet moving, you will get crushed in the pile. My legs on camera, amazing. I look buff.
I'm Matt. That's Corey. That's Rob. And if you want to be a part of the A7FL family, go to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners. And you can be a part of our community here. And we will go back to live action.
I look real buff on this camera.
No, we are. We just lost signal for a second. There we go. And Tape Me Up. If you want a professional athletic training service to athletes of all sports and ages, go to tapemeup.net. That is, scan the QR code. Go to tapemeup.net. We'll take a brief timeout on our side as we deal with this injury. It's 14-0 towards the end of the first half. We'll wrap the first half in a moment. It's the A7FL playoffs right here on A7FL.tv.
We never just see the numbers. We see
and it's a one-score game.
And that's what you need when you're that close to the end zone. You march down, you chip at it until you get up in there. Like, you have to stay with it, even though you know how tough the U's run-stop defense is. You have to keep trying, because eventually you'll get in there. It's not that many yards.
Well, and you saw it. They're committing to trying to get the tough yardage down in the goal line with all of those plays where they go.
Great blocking. Look at the seal. And now it's slide one-on-one. It's too late. The penetration should have happened before, but guys got caught in the wash.
And that's a really great play call, because they start in that offset I formation.
Right.
The wide receiver comes in. Now you got a full house backfield. And Keon Charles, who is their playmaker in the pass game, he's just a playmaker, period. Get him the ball. Here's Lenny Hedrick in for the championship point.
It's just a little alcohol. Come on, man.
It's just
the
a little.
handoff, and
Big Burton says, not again, sir.
Big Burton doing a Gotch-style German suplex, making it 14-6, hitting them with that old pro Risu German suplex and making it still a close game and an 8-point
It is. It's 14-6. And they want to know if my friend hip tossed me.
That was Dub Alvarez asking, like, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. No one can do a hip toss like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
No.
But if your friend hip tossed you and you need to get taped up after the fact, use Tape Me Up. Get taped up like a pro with professional athletic training services. You can scan the QR code or go to tapemeup.net. That's tapemeup.net. Matt Ryan's running alongside Big Rob Fabian, 7FL.TV. And if you want to be a part and you want to unlock highlights, more of your content, if you're a creator, and unlock. That would be me.
Yeah, but he doesn't have him at return.
Yeah, I don't have him at return.
We're okay. We're safe. We're safe.
I see the toxicity.
3-on-1 return. It's an untimed down. Sisson will return it from inside the 20. We'll get back to the initial line of scrimmage, run a little bit further down the field.
In the back stack, again, I apologize to the Vegas guys for being so harsh about it.
He's successful, but that's how open field tackler with, you know,
to the 44. Down.
Pay attention to Mims. He's looking to finish this.
Down.
Phenomenal.
And just the professional that Matt Ryan about his two players potentially going for a touchdown and just missing.
Yeah, I don't care. Here's my thing with fantasy football. I do it, but I don't care.
Best way to do it.
Yep. The snap, sports will break your heart, and Jason Sisson looking to break DC's heart, and they'll get the first down and stop the clock again inside the 25.
Shout-outs to Huff going right back to the exact same play because it was there.
Literally
He
the
just
same
missed.
places dropped it.
This would be one of the biggest upsets in A7FL history.
Honestly.
If the Buzz got the win, Ryan DePaul thought it could happen because the U don't travel well to Baltimore, but everybody's here.
Except for Mayweather.
Except for Willie Mayweather. It's 14-6.
Why do you keep
McKinney set up
reminding
to the
us?
left. They'll flex, going like the Dallas Cowboys back in the day. The snap off the screen. The screen fades the cameraman, and that one will go out of play.
Thought I was watching Vegas.
Well, what's interesting about this drive, guys, if we look at the time of possession for these two teams and just the time of possession, it would look like the Buzz are obliterating the U. The U time of possession, in my opinion, is probably less than, I'm just guessing here, less than about 6, maybe even less than 5 minutes. The Buzz have had the ball the entire half, but it's just the efficiency and the effectiveness of the U offense. And even on this drive, a lot of plays, but they're getting out of bounds on every single one of them to protect the clock.
Their ability to just flex and do whatever they need to within the moment is one of the reasons why the U are a playoff dynasty. And then, as soon as we say that, I lose some points on the run, and they'll keep them in bounds, and the clock will continue to wind down as we are under a minute in the first half, about 20 minutes after we were at the minute mark in the first half.
I mean, Ryan has a point when it comes to the U not traveling well. They actually lost in Baltimore a few seasons ago because they didn't travel well, or the guys were tired, or they wore the wrong jersey color, which, again, black jerseys in this heat is a little surprising. Because I know it's happened before, and teams are avoiding this color when we hit June. When we hit the playoffs.
You know how I learned about that?
How?
Science Court.
Oh,
the old cartoon Science Court.
Science Court.
That was such a good show.
I think I missed that cartoon.
It was on Channel 7.
Probably was
3rd and
watching
5. 58 seconds left to go. Also, I didn't have many friends growing up, so I watched a lot of cartoons.
I mean, me too. I don't. What's a friend? When you're a kid. No, when you're a kid.
Oh, fair. It's a very fair
In
point.
the 90s. Unless you're outside falling on concrete, you don't have any friends. There he is, my superstar.
2 on the line. Huff has this offense.
They look confused, yeah.
Well, and it's also, you see the Buzz, they're confused.
And the Buzz are on timeout.
Trey Loke. They started that, had 3 rushers, and it would be single coverage with all the wide receivers. But Trey Loke, who is kind of the tactician and the tactical leader of this Buzz team, he says, something's a little off, guys. This is too big of a play on 3rd and 5 from the 10.
Trey
going
Loke's a
in.
Smart guy. You again, he's a vet. He's a guy that's been here a while. He understands the game on a level that some people might never. So I would listen to him. I would definitely listen to him on both sides of the ball.
Well, and he's going against, mind for mind. He's going against Quattrell Huffin, who you talked about it. When he's in a huddle, he's calling more than one play. He's got more than one play planned on a hurry-up drive. He just went with a shift to quads and then a shift back to trips to the left for a toss.
Everybody's losing it.
It didn't work out on that specific play on the second down, but if we're going mind for mind, the one guy that I think is going to maybe be a step ahead of anybody he faces could be the quarterback for the Paterson U. So, big situation. If the Buzz want to be in this game and they get a stop here, get a stop on 4th down, remember, no soccer in the A7FL. There will be no field goals attempted. They're going to have to find a way to make a really big-time open field tackle, because right now it looks like the U are going to potentially put the ball in Jason Cizon's hands. And with this much space to run back and forth, you better make sure you get hands on him and bring him down if you have the chance.
I think
the snap, the throw, and no call on that one.
Now they go fake to the back stack, fade to Mims. I think they had him, and Mims is the type of wide receiver that one of the tools in his bag is that vertical leap. He could have caught that if the ball was there.
With one hand.
Maybe a little bit of the rust from Huff not being in, week out, coming back from the injury.
Could this be the second straight drive that DC Buzz stopped the Paterson U offense?
This close to the end zone? Huff has enough tricks in his bag.
You get the ball at half.
For me, if the U get it here, It's they overthink it. They have the playmaker at quarterback position.
Honestly.
When they spread it out like this, he should be able to get 6 yards if he wants to.
Yeah.
Also, with timeouts and the way they run their offense, what can the Buzz do in 52 seconds if they get the stop here?
Stay
Huff
solid.
He should've
rolls
took it
out
right there.
in trouble, throws it at an angle. Cesar takes that, keeps it
He's
coming.
too strong.
He's built different. That man's top knot is tighter than the average man's. Touchdown, Paterson.
I don't want to narc as McNulty in Baltimore, but
Always ready to.
when Huff threw that ball, his knee was dangerously
Close to the floor.
turf.
I thought so.
He
but
does
then-
that. He does that crouch to get almost that spring into his step. And like I said before, he's the type of quarterback when you're finding a throwing lane, he's not going to stand tall in the pocket.
No.
He's going to kind of shift
He'll
side to
change
side
levels.
to find.
He'll change levels in the pocket to get the angle. he wants.
Let's if we get a chance at that.
Well, here we go on the replay.
Hold on a minute.
Watch
Let's
that.
take a look.
I don't know.
No, the ball's out of his hand. The ball's out.
It was close.
It was close.
It was close.
It was close.
Man, the first time in their entire life,
That would
all
be
of the
insane.
Baltimore fans right now
and
are
we are gonna
rooting
go
for my
through
McNulty
super
narc.
slow-mo of all of this to break this down because all scoring plays are reviewed, and they got
Now, the championship point, they're saying there's a holding call.
Interesting. I mean, but Mike De Niro and the guys aren't like they're not giving up.
No, I mean
It is very
20-6 against the U in the first half is not as bad as we've seen playoff
But
games go.
Here is what I do want to explain to like newer fans of A7. Usually the score ends up looking crazy at this point. The team that gets the ball at half scores right before the half, gets the ball back and scores again.
Yeah.
Now you're looking like, wait a second, what just happened?
This is not a close game anymore.
Now it's like
There's
it's
a
insane.
flag. So for those who missed the extra point attempt, there was a flag on the play, and it looks like we'll redo it.
Okay. But yeah, it gets very ugly there because you're wondering, wait a second, it was just 14-6. Now it's 20-6. But then you come back in another 6 minutes and it's 28 to, and it's like, wait a second, how?
And you score on the 3-on-1 and there's not even
And then
a
it's
second
like
off.
no seconds off. And this is the beauty of A7. Like it can get that tricky.
Well, and the momentum that builds in these games, especially in a playoff game, you can feel the tension on the Buzz sideline with every play.
For sure.
They're making stops. They're making tough tackles, but every single time they allow another, and here's a 3-on-1 return with 45 seconds left.
So the touchdown
Matt,
will
this one
stand.
is for
the
you.
penalty was declined. The play is incomplete.
Is this the rugby guy?
This is not the rugby guy.
He's like, bro, why not? I had it.
That is not the rugby guy.
I
He's
was
got
rooting for
dunks
you.
on. He's got dunks on.
Oh, he
And it looks like it'll be Jabril Staples making the return.
He would have got dunked on. He would have did that.
Here's a tip. Do not run a 3-on-1 return on the same side, as the honey badger. It's better for your overall health and wellness.
Ron Clark.
Yes, I know Ronald.
You know he played running back with black Air Forces on in high school? That man's
no
insane.
cleats?
No cleats. Ron's insane. Just a little.
And you can watch Ron Clark's thoughts every week on Clark Video on Football this morning.
There's Keon Charles. They switched a bunch of times.
Keon Charles finds the seam, gets through, and is
Great
brought
job by
down
Carlos
inside
Crosby.
the 35.
They needed that one.
Now,
You
here's
let
the
him
thing.
get
With
loose, you got in trouble.
with the type of offense the Buzz have been employing to get the yardage on the U, it's almost impossible for them, based on what we've seen already, for them to get enough yardage with enough time to make the big plays that are necessary to do you can't, in
I see
my
what you're saying.
No, I was about to say it. I can't myself say you don't go for it with 45 seconds here. But you're almost in a worse position right now trying to force the issue
Because
with
anything
Mike
can
De Niro.
happen
Listen, I can sense it right now. This is turnover 4 points territory.
You don't want
right now. If you're the Buzz,
interception here though.
no, you can't have an
pick six here is
interception.
bad.
You can't stay in the pocket too long and have a strip sack.
Yeah, you can't. You can't afford any of that because you could score.
You have to
0.5.
live and die by the sideline. The handoff,
Lord.
play action.
Oh.
Throws this one shot deep downfield out of reach of the defender and the receiver.
And I've watched Crosland pick a couple of those off before, so that's the
kind of play, though.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man.
But that kind of play, though, is almost acceptable because if you throw the interception, listen, even if you throw the interception, at least it's far enough away that your offense now playing defense can rally and make.
Now you're asking a bunch of chubby guys on the offensive line.
Well, the tough part is
down.
If you throw the slant and somebody jumps it, there's nobody in the way. That's kind of more or less what I've seen maybe in firsthand experience. But the quick throw also alleviates the hypothetical risk of the strip sack, too. Because
True indeed.
Nick Mays is going to get through that line pretty quick. You better be ready to throw the ball quickly.
Man, better start blocking.
In the shotgun. Right, second down after the play.
Mays got right through.
Nick Mays.
Help me, please.
The throw. That's to the lineman. He's eligible.
In the dunks.
And the big man.
That was from Matt Ryan, bro.
I told you I could do it.
It's Frazier, I believe, on the catch.
Are those cleats? I feel like I see spikes. Unless
those are cleats.
Because there's nobody that insane in 2024 to be wearing sneakers on a football field.
Yeah, Chris Frazier, born in 1987, so he's our age.
Who's our? I'm younger than that.
You round up. You're retired, man. You're older than me. You're retired. I'm still active, kind of.
That's because you're insane.
Weren't we born in the same year, like weeks apart?
89.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey's grandpa here.
My hair's looking brown today. I don't know what it is.
It is. You're maintaining your youth somehow, but your son is taking it from you. He's taking all your youth. That's where it went. I hope you know that.
You're talking about Brady, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about Brady.
We went to a Renegades practice. Brady showed up. They were like, who is that? 6'2", 195.
Oh, my goodness.
Third down, 27 seconds.
Corey's replacing.
And here comes the pressure again. The throw. Caught again.
Why not?
That man is a check down. And now with 18 seconds left to go, it'll be fourth down.
Rob, you'll appreciate this. Frazier right now is giving me Peckin vibes.
And that looks like it'll be the last play of the first half.
Shout out to Peckin if you're watching.
No.
They're going for it again.
Listen,
stop.
Somebody has him somewhere in a PPR league, and they're jumping for joy right now.
Imagine being that desperate. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, there's DK Butcher.
The clock is reset to 18 seconds.
See, this is a bad sign because when you're the quarterback and you turn your back to the defense to start running around, you're not going to give your offense a chance, period. Now, yes, it's cute that he gets the check down multiple times, but this is in essence a prevent defense. Well, no, in essence it's a prevent defense. When the Buzz go back to third quarter, real defense, they're not going to get that off.
The throw, caught at the sideline, and the ball will go out of play. The clock will stop.
It's Keon Charles.
I think the mistake was trying to make a move after the catch the ball and run straight out of bounds.
I think he's got enough time based on what it says there, 12 seconds.
And maybe we might eat our words thinking that maybe they can't go for the gusto and one-shot it down there.
That's how you do it.
A couple of those,
That's how you do it because Mike DeNiro can't throw 80 yards. But what you can do is you can throw 10 yards and get
12, 15.
2 seconds, 3 seconds off the clock, right. 10 yards. Now DeNiro can throw 45 yards. The problem is that using Keon Charles, and now he's on the sideline, he's clearly been their best player today, especially on the offensive side. And DeNiro's going to be in a tough spot because he still has that pressure that he's facing. None other than Nick Mays coming straight up. It's really tough when you get the rush from straight up the middle.
Oh, my.
DeNiro. Sideline, and he'll keep the clock dead at 6.2 seconds and get to the 35.
That speed.
That's who he used to be. That's a spark.
And he's starting to feel a little bit more comfortable.
And again, what better time to do it than now? You have no choice but to activate all those skills that got you noticed in the first place.
Well, and instead of what he did on the other pass plays where he's running back and forth, he sees the seam, takes the opening, and the quick decision gets him big yards in 6.2 seconds.
And my question is, guys, if the Buzz can keep walking down the U defense and make them tired, is that going to be the story of the second half? Can the Buzz continue just to walk and wind down this U defense?
I mean,
if they can score here, They get the ball. The U get the ball at half.
It just doesn't look as crazy on the scoreboard.
Yeah. They have to get a stop. They have to score here and get a stop at the half. And I think the whole dynamic of this game changes.
Well, and some of these plays are working because the U are basically in a prevent. Look how far back Carlos Carl's on the corner is in number 0 at the top of your screen. That's a 15, 20-yard cushion almost.
The throw. Corner of the end zone. Incomplete. We'll see if they will.
You don't have them at Superflex, Rob.
The interesting part is, I think you're right, Matt. If this is the type of game that they want to play and you can get the U tired, you just have to worry about your Gatorade meter not flashing off as well.
And it is halftime here in Baltimore and on the couch here at my actual apartment. We'll take a brief timeout and we'll return to the old apartment, 42 stairs from the street, crooked landings, crooked landlords, and some highlights when we return. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.TV.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
Shout out to the bros that's home watching the game. NSG, long live Mac.
Back live at halftime, you're looking at Reed Bird Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian. Guys, halftime so far been very interesting.
I was going to say this game is really living up to the best that I think it possibly could be, especially when you consider great drive from the Buzz in their first drive, no points. Great pin 'em inside the 10 by Lenny Hedrick. One play, 91-yard touchdown from the U, which is kind of what we expected a lot from the U offense. But it's the tenacity of the Buzz offense when they get on the field, which nothing's like working to the effectiveness that you would want, but they're able to put it together in multiple drives. They're getting first down after first down, finding ways to find just enough of a hole in the defense. If you look at their first half statistics, the yardage is going to kind of be close. The turnovers, to my recollection, are 0 because that fumble didn't count. And if you look at the time of possession, the U defense has been on the field for at least 2/3 of the first half.
And wearing those black
That sounds like too many
uniforms,
fractions.
Being on the road, Rob, you know how that travel affects you, and then you have a lot of bigger guys who are vet. This U team's a vet team, and you've started in the league with a lot of these guys. Corey, you've played your fair share of games against them. How is this level of intensity, this level of endurance going to keep for them, especially when they have a game next week, if they do get the win here, against a Covington Heist team that is itching to prove themselves?
Honestly, the score for the Buzz is a result of the chipping away and the guys being a little tired, they're being a little worn down, the Buzz being way too close to the end zone to even... What were we going to do? You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we could have had a great defensive stop, but it's hot. We're wearing all black. It gets there. That's the result of that. But these guys are vets. These guys have been here before. These guys have been in worse situations.
And they're deep, especially at the defensive line.
Which is shocking because usually, again, the U doesn't travel well. But they've traveled well today. And honestly, I don't see it being a problem in the third or fourth quarter only because – if the U's tired, that means the Buzz are tired.
Yeah.
Because the Buzz have to go 150% every play just to get a little bit. The U doesn't have to do that.
Well, I think
But does that extra bit of home field advantage or that adrenaline or that hope-a-thol,
it can definitely play a factor, especially when we've played in Baltimore. I felt a little different. I've lost in Baltimore and felt like, man, if we were home, we could have got them. Like, it does take a little something out of you. So we might be seeing the best version of the Buzz we've seen all season because they're home, because they can bring most of their players, if not all their players out.
Is this a better Buzz team than we saw against the Snow Tribe a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, 1,000%.
Yeah, and they have more guys like literally,
they scored on offense.
Literally here, right?
They scored on offense.
And it's Keon Charles, their playmaker, is kind of making the plays. But here's the thing. All that we're saying, this is best case scenario for a Buzz team in the first half. They're down by 2 scores. And when the U's offensive output is as consistent, and other than that one drive where they went 3 and out, it's that easy.
Yeah, right.
What we're going to have to see from the Buzz for them to win this game is some type of game-breaking play in the pass game that goes for more than the quick screen for 4 yards and chip them away. They're going to have to affect the momentum by earning it back with a momentum type of play.
Some type of turnover, some type of...
Because they're right now, the U are exactly where they want to be if they want to just get a win, which is up, and they have the offensive line and the running game that they can end this game whenever they decide to just start turning the ball out.
That's a fact.
Well, let's talk about the DC Buzz a little bit when it comes to a team that has underperformed to expectations the last few seasons. When you see sparks like this, is this the team we want? Is this the team that they're trying to show themselves to be? Is this the team they think they are, that deep down in their souls they feel they are, but every time they face an opponent that should be a more competitive matchup, like they play to the level of their opponents more often?
Yeah, you know who the Buzz feel like to me is the Snow Tribe. Is they need to figure out the quarterback. They have a lot of playmakers. They have a lot of good players. They have a lot of, even when Trey Loke is in there at quarterback, they have minds that are leaders. Like when we look at a Snow Tribe, you talk about Ant Live, he's organized the defense. Oof. They have to figure out, because we had a lot of praise and heard a lot of good things about the quarterback that, the rugby guy, the Ryan Burroughs.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him today.
I drafted him.
You just in case, right?
Yeah,
just in case. And it was based on the performance that we saw, either, random film from here and there. You Wikipedia him. He's got a Wikipedia. But it's one of those situations. If the Buzz had effective down in, down out play, like they got here and there from both of the guys. Trey Loke has been able to call plays, and Trey Barnes has been able to call plays and kind of execute some of those plays based on just scheme. And then you saw some of the athleticism late of Mike De Niro. If they can get consisting, spirals to open receivers that catch it in stride, they could be a really dangerous team. The tough thing is, if you can't get the passing game going in the A7FL to an extent of we can convert third down, you're going to be where the Snow Tribe are. You're going to be where the Buzz are, and you're going to be a team that has just that one piece missing from a complete picture.
My only gripe with what you just said is saying that they are like the Snow Tribe, where today, this is the first time we're seeing them with Mike De Niro. In my opinion, Mike De Niro plays the entire season. This is not what this team looks like.
Well,
This
and
is
then he
not
would
the
also
record.
be more in sync,
Right.
more in shape, more ready to go, and no
I
rust.
like how they look with Mike. And I think Mike actually makes them probably the best version of the Buzz we've seen in a couple of seasons, guys, honestly.
Except for a healthy Mark Diggs, right? A healthy Mark
healthy
Diggs
Mark
was
Diggs.
who they
Here
wanted
we
to be, and he
go
just
with
wasn't
the
healthy.
start of the second half. And we'll address your comments a little bit later on in the broadcast. It did not clear the requisite distance. Nope, trying to see what the call is here.
Looks like a touchback.
And it will be Will Franklin's call.
Frazier's doing a one-piece reference with the straw hat.
And the ball did not clear the 25-yard line, so it will be a dead ball run for the Paterson U to start the half.
The comments are insane today.
Yeah, I was going to shout out our comments
Yeah,
today.
the comments are insane today. If you guys can give me a Matt lookalike, we'll call it the Slice Hemsworth. And then whoever you guys say Matt lookalike. They said I'm Kimbo
Galifianakis, I
Slice,
guess.
And they said you're a lost Hemsworth brother.
Yeah.
At least you're
Lost Hemsworth.
And here comes Jason Sisson on a dead ball run. This is a dangerous game to play. Jason Sisson making him look foolish. Call him the answer because he's like Iverson at
ball
home
away.
run. Hard to stop, and he'll be brought down at the 50. Not a touchdown, but a great return for this Paterson U return.
So they're saying I play Thor in Thor 2.
Yes,
I'm the Thor 2 guy. He was in Westworld.
You're the fake Thor. That's insane.
I'm his stunt double. I could take a beating, right?
Listen,
I might as well just go in there for the
Corey,
fight
they're
scenes and just get
calling you
killed.
handsome. They're calling you handsome, Corey. Take the compliment and stride.
Yeah, that's why my name's Core. It rhymes with Thor.
Oh, I miss you too, Dave. Dave Valley says I miss Rob.
We'll see Dave Valley on June 9th.
He's probably talking trash to me too, directly.
When we go from the friendly confines of my actual apartment back
Very
to
friendly.
the shipping container.
Who cares about the friends you had before? The friends now matter.
The snap.
Ooh.
Play action.
Why not
What
let
a
it
block
fly?
by Hard Body. Almost caught. Incomplete, and it will be second down. A lot happening on that play.
My toxicity level is through the roof when I see Mims missing a catch. This is not good. If this was the litmus test,
Dave,
see what this
Dave,
is.
it's your fault. It's the hat's fault. The conflicted hat's fault.
Listen, my
Dave,
blood
conflicted
starts
hat.
to boil. Like I knew he was there. I'm like, yeah, Mims. I had to fight the feeling and say, let's go, Mims. That's another one.
And that's what the Buzz needs. Shout outs to Loud Wilkes on the rush.
Oh yeah. Come
Here's
on.
the hard body handoff.
Oh!
Churning out the fantasy stats.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Brought down hard on
And
that play.
that's what I'm talking. Those are the runs you expect from hard body in the playoffs. Unfortunately, I didn't draft them, but
Yeah, I thought you said that's what I'm talking about because you saw the
Stop
tackle
him? No,
and stopped him from getting the fantasy
that's
points and
where
the
it gets
touchdown.
toxic because we're also calling the game.
This
so I
is
want to see
Britney
these
Spears
guys,
toxic at this
Let's
I want
point.
to
see
see
again
these
on
guys
the
do good.
replay.
Take a look at this move. The great blocking up front.
A
Great
seal
blocking up
here
front.
and a seal
Wow.
there. That's a
And there
Vince
it is.
Lombardi
Yeah.
seal there, seal
That
there,
is some
cut back
blocks of
sweep.
granite kind of stuff. And
And-
also, you get to watch us watch the game now. This is an interesting experience.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Watch the
picture in
Ooh!
Look.
Ooh, that cutback was
I'm
nasty.
doing the
Hold on.
meme.
Hold on.
Ooh, it's the guy.
Who was that? That's Nick Mays.
Oh, it's the memes, right hand, right? Yeah.
False start on the offense. Will Franklin with his bionic elbow pad.
Yeah, Rob. Last time we were able to do picture-in-picture, you're officially now a streamer.
I am a streamer.
And shout outs to our streamers, right? We got some streamers.
Sorry to everybody.
OG Dan Giesling, right? That's our guy, number one, and number two, and three. I will say traitors just once, just for good measure. But we got the new guys. We got
Push play to DJ's joining us today. We also have
Lauren WK, Danielle Freak. Let's go. Hopefully you guys are enjoying calling alongside us. We don't leave a lot of room
snap,
for
the handoff. Nick Mays.
Whoa!
Drives it through inside the 10.
The big fella.
Big Nick Mays.
Listen, I like
redeeming
that.
himself after two almost costly penalties on the first drive of the day.
I like that. And again, it's Baltimore on Baltimore crime, as Corey would say. And again, these games mean a little more to certain people when you're playing versus people you've been playing
Well,
against.
and Snags had the early touchdown. They're in a wing tee, guys. This is offensive to my eye.
Ryan DePaul is smiling right now.
The handoff again. Nick Mays! Slip, slide, takes it to the house. Touchdown, Paterson.
And that's what we were talking about with when the U decides enough's enough.
They're going to get
and
it
they
done.
go into an offense like that. The Buzz better find quick ways to score. They're going to have to put and shout out to my guy Frazier for wanting to get the 3-on-1, the Matt Ryan lookalike. But it's going to have to be Keon Charles trying to find some space and maybe get a huss action going on.
Yeah, it needs to be Keon Charles. And in situations like this, you can't play around. Like, these are the playoffs, bro. Like, this is not a regular season game where you're going to be here next week. This is it. You lose, you go home.
Yeah, based on that drive and what they're able to do in that situation, not a next week situation for the Buzz so far. They got some time, though.
Back stack.
Going for 2 from the 10.
Snags on the
back
line.
stack to Sisson. Sisson throws it incomplete. So it'll remain a 3-score game, 26-6 your score.
They must know they're on the same team. Sisson. How dare you, Sisson?
Jason Sisson, in terms of competing for MVP,
he's
early. It was almost obvious.
He was in the conversation.
He was almost only the conversation.
Well, and Sisson's kind of one of those things. Is when you're playing. You mentioned this before, Matt. So we're really going into the weeds. But when you're playing Madden, you get that rookie and you get that new tool to use in your offense. Right. And he's got that skill set. You're like, I want to use it. I feel like Huff was like, I want to get this guy in open space. Here's some plays that we designed.
It opens up his offense, an offense that's already dangerous on its own. It opens up. It gives them that speed guy option with the back stack.
And so early, huge factor.
Yeah,
when they had to shift from the Quattrell Huffin offense because unfortunately Huff had the health issue, and they started going back to what they were doing last year. It's almost like Sisson didn't have that role because he's more of a playmaker in space in the pass game. Or in that back stack. Charles Sharp is going to be the guy trying to get those quick points. Another little tidbit for new fans. What?
Are you going to play till you're 56 years old?
I'll be watching my son play in a higher level, likely. So I'll be a little busy. But you know what's crazy? With a brand new baby this year, he'll turn 20, and I'll be 57.
Oh my God! Yeah, I
gotta get these kids at the house.
Hey,
Man.
V, get ready. I need another one.
What?
3-on-1 throw off, please save me.
She's
and
not
it's
gonna let you
Rastamon
near her.
Flash. Going for the 3-on-1.
Oh, it's a live ball.
Ooh.
He gets nipped at the heels, and that is not what you want for the DC Buzz as they start
their backs
on
are
their
against
first
the
drive.
But I will say this: those muffed 3-on-1 returns sometimes lead to over pursuit.
Yeah,
that's also
crazy.
a dangerous spot to be
really
in for the
crazy.
return return coverage team
when you
too.
get caught like that against a defense like this, you kind of don't want to be there. And they're putting Mike in a very rough spot. If he's the one that's going to
He's the one that has the ball in his hands.
Yeah, that's a very rough spot. And as long as, I don't know, he can get them out. Mike's an actual quarterback.
But here's the thing: this is when the U knows what it is, right? They know what kind of plays they're going to be facing. It's pin your ears back, give this guy a terrible time of it in that pocket,
and then you got a guy like Sly.
Timeout called by the Buzz. We're going to take a 25-second break. We'll be back on the other side of this one. It's the A7 NFL Games of the Week.
Dinosaur? Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024.
We're back live. Matt Ryan, Big Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond on the handoff from Onion.
And this is what makes, again, Sly that guy that plays a very dangerous spy.
And he's there in time.
He's there in time. Listen, he
Trying not to rhyme.
Listen, I'm trying not to rhyme, but he gave me the fits when we played against the Gators a few years ago as BIC.
Yeah.
Sly's IQ on that defensive, like not even defensive line. He's playing linebacker / safety.
Yeah.
But the hybrid, he's there and he's reading everything. He'll fake the blitz. He'll blitz from there, but he's seeing it all.
Play action, quick screen, has a blocker in front of him.
You see? Who's right there next to Isaac? It's Sly.
And Sly Washington is one of those guys, former Gator.
Underrated.
Crazy that he's playing with the Paterson U based on his, kind of lineage in this league.
He stayed with
But
the Orange.
not only is he that, high IQ, almost like always there type of annoying Ed Reed type of safety, because he'll hit you too.
Oh, no, he'll hit you.
At wide receiver, he's head-topped maybe more guys in our league than anybody.
Sly is dangerous and underrated, like disgustingly underrated in my opinion.
Well, it just shows the humility. He joins the U. He could be a wide receiver 1 on any team. He's here to help solidify the defense, and especially when you got that short drive for a home game in Baltimore. Here's Keon Charles in that weird motion.
Oh,
and he
keeps
it. And he will gain just about 3 on that first down attempt. 10:49 left to go.
Mike De Niro would rather jump over the bench than have to face one of the U defenders head on and get tackled.
Now,
looks like he had some yardage in front of him, but he goes out of bounds to make sure he stays safe.
Now, the Buzz are known to, especially in this game, they have taken their time on these drives.
Yeah.
With a lot of time left, is that your strategy? Or do you pick up the pace a little bit?
It's too early to pick up the pace. You still want to chip away because the score is not out of hand. You get a score here, you get your 6, it puts you at 12, you get your 8, puts you at 14. Yeah. 14 to 26 isn't insane.
Here's the thing. What I've seen from Mike De Niro, the ball is coming off his hand weird. It's either his release, it's his motion, it's his holding the ball. Here's Trey Loke on the inside handoff.
And they will get to the line of scrimmage, but a flag on the play.
We'll see what the flag is. Usually from that, it's on the defense, personal foul.
A couple of those could help.
And
too.
that is another. That's like the 3rd time that's been called on the U so far
rough.
today.
Now he'll take that. Loke will take that. Trey Barnes, he's walking off. Frazier's coming on. But from what I've seen from De Niro so far, he's still got that burst out of the pocket.
He still has it.
But what I haven't seen is whether it's the throwing motion, whether it's the grip on the football.
I mean,
the ball is not coming off his hands, and it looks wobbly from the initial point it leaves the fingertips.
No disrespect.
And if he can't put a spin on the ball and get it into the defensive secondary with some accuracy,
who is
this is how. But what Keon Charles? But this is how. If he can't do that, this is how that they move the ball down the field. So to Matt's question earlier, is this ideal? No, you would want to be able to attack the defense and at least spread them out to open up some of these lanes for the shorter plays. But this is who the Buzz have to be today. And they're sticking to it.
This is the best version of themselves, honestly.
Play action. The throw.
Wow.
Burton.
Big Burton.
I don't even
with the
know what
tip
that
interception.
was.
It was a diving catch from the last person on the list of names that you would expect to have a diving catch. Is that an assisted interception?
That's athletic as heck, man.
Who has the U defense? Darn it.
Gosh darn it, man.
We should have blocked him, Zach.
We should have blocked him. We should have blocked him. But we're trying to be fair.
Listen, the NJ Doom are dominating week 1. So far.
Take a look at the tip. Boop.
Oh, that's it. I made that same catch on the streets of Sunset Park in the 1990s and early 2000s.
Look, what we are about in the A7FL is the elite athleticism. You see the physical specimen that Burton is.
Like a young, fat Matt Ryan, Big Burton tipping the ball, catching it and landing, but not on the hard concrete of South Brooklyn, but on the soft, silky turf of Reed Bird Stadium.
They didn't need that. So
right
now,
there, you see
that was
the
opposite of what anybody wanted.
Now
the highway signs of I-95.
They're in trouble right now.
Long drive.
There's Snags.
The drive may be short, but it might feel long for the DC Buzz as Snag Sosa will cross the Rubicon that is known as a 50-yard line. It'll be second and a moderate.
Because that was their turn.
The Rubicon was a couple weeks ago, Matt.
What's a Rubicon?
It's the river in Italy where Caesar crossed, and then he basically declared war on Rome. That's some knowledge for you guys, so you're following Matt Ryan and learning in real time what some of these things mean. But Rubicon crossing, That means that Snag Sosa is Julius Caesar.
Okay. As he looks to take over the land he once dominated. Snag Sosa and the Paterson U have a 20-point lead, a 3-score lead, but a lot of time left.
Matt's looking at me like, shut up.
Oh, with the
counter. Handoff cuts to the inside, and he'll carry a defender.
And that's a rare play we see in A7, the counter. It doesn't happen
But
often.
you also rarely see a guy of Nick May's size and strength pull with that effectiveness and that speed. And when you can do that, the running game is going to work for your offensive line.
Indeed.
And you see, first half, guys, the time of possession was all on the side of the Buzz. The U were about scoring quickly, scoring often, scoring in highlight fashion. Now, Quattrell Huffin knows, hey, listen, it's hot down here. This is a playoff game. We need to be healthy for next week against whoever it is. So let's run the ball. And now they go into a double wing to the left.
And after this play, we'll give you a scoring update. 3rd and 1!
Ooh.
And that is Marquise Marrero.
He almost got busy.
Ayo Marrero making the carry in Ohio. The Crush are behind the Chaos 32-6 with 2:05 left to go in the second quarter. So it looks like the Crush might be the ones playing host to either the Watchmen or the Animals next week.
Interesting matchups coming up.
Chaos over the Crush 32-6.
Well, and what Matt was saying is that the Heist would really, they face the winner.
The Heist face the winner of this game.
In New Jersey, in Asbury Park.
I got my lines crossed. It's been a very long
Asbury
day.
Park. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I'm excited for that game.
Because, again, I've always wanted Ohio to play an East Coast from the mud A7 team.
Mm-hmm.
And
I want every team. Yeah, I want every team to play an East Coast team. Honestly.
Huff.
You want to share the love.
Hard body in motion. Set dot boss Markeith Williamson out. Marrero will join the cadre of changes. 6:39 and counting. The toss back. That's to McKinney, and McKinney will fall over on the line of scrimmage as Rob is happy.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. No, I don't want to see anyone do bad.
You're toxic. You're slipping under. That's what's happening right
Slightly. This is bad. I feel it. I actually feel it in my veins.
This is what it feels like to care about sports again.
Yeah, like I actually feel it in my veins.
Yeah, right. Like he's been so uncompetitive in these Sundays, coming in nice and relaxed, doesn't care who wins. Now he's got stake in the game.
Steps up in the pocket. Huff will get on his bicycle. Huff will get to the sideline.
And he just said, it's not flag. Unhand me. And Huff has that
26.
Very weird speed. Huff's fast.
Yes.
But he never kicks it into the gear where you think this is his full speed.
It's such a troll because he could score every single play.
It's like Trey Baskerville's cars.
The cheetahs and leopards. he's a big cat hunter out there looking for touchdown passes.
Big cat hunter.
He's scored so many touchdown runs, making people look silly that he doesn't want to do it anymore. He just wants to throw touchdowns.
First down in motion. The snap. Huff. Looking for an option. Will throw to the sideline. That's Sisson. Sisson off the block. Cuts in, swings in and out, and brought down inside the 10-yard line. And it will be first down for Paterson.
And again, what a dangerous addition to this U offense. Adding a guy like Sisson that, again, it just reminds me of what Ashanti S. They have a similar play style.
They do, and that's one of the reasons why I think Sisson going to the U is one of the best things for everybody. Because
involved in those three, BIC, Sisson,
and the U. The U get a dynamic playmaker. Sisson gets an opportunity to play a little
to shine.
to shine and show what he can do.
And BIC can focus more on just giving Ashanti. Because the more Ashanti they use, the better for the Roughhouse Robbies.
Creating space for a Stephen Jones or an Isaac Gomez or a Trey Robinson to balance out the running game, which was a hindrance for them last season.
Keep your eye on Sherrod Cervant's 232.
That's Rec Ratty. We've seen him. The handoff, the throw, the ball caught!
The dot boss.
Of
course.
Throws up the U, and with 4:10 left to go in the third, the Paterson U, the 3 seed in the East, continue to build upon their lead.
You know what I've never seen is the jump pass, but then you don't throw it when you jump in the air. You just land, and then you still have enough time to throw it again.
He just
Credit to the offensive line,
the
the athleticism of Huff,
yeah.
but also the fact that Dot Boss is always where you need him to be, just when you need him to be there.
Anthony,
It's a shame that he's not on the
Renegades.
Well, I was going to say the JPOE, but yeah, the Renegades too.
Anthony Puma in the chat. Really wanted to see that Nightcrawlers game. That'll be on as soon 20 minutes or so after this game ends.
I think a lot of people are here for that Nightcrawlers game.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what
Look at the
happens with
jump.
that game.
He jumped twice.
The back stack on the 2-point attempt. Sisson evades one defender, tosses it back to an even further back stack.
Haas?
That's Haas Dubois.
Oh, no.
He throws it back to Sisson.
Ain't no way. And he's in the pocket.
Ain't no way is
Ain't
right.
no way.
Sweet Georgia Brown
Mims!
playing.
What are you doing?
You got to do push-ups on that one.
Now,
Is that Haas Dubois?
Yeah, no, that's Mims.
So I was going to say, how did he get there that quickly?
That was
But that
Mims.
was Dakari Mims on the attempt.
Now, if that was for a touchdown, Mims, I would have walked out the house.
You would have to go to the pool. You would have to walk the length of the field and
I'd be
jump
hurt,
in the pool.
Mims.
Now, doing the push-ups.
Thank you, Mims. Appreciate it.
As we walk through the garden, you Buzz have to watch their back.
It's getting ugly, though. This is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
After that,
this is when it gets
it gets
way,
ugly.
yeah.
Like
This is when the thunder rolls, gentlemen.
Well, and you need, what did I say? You need a pass play to effectively change the momentum. What you didn't want from Mike De Niro is the pass play to Big Burton, and then that's what broke the back.
Big Burton with an interception.
And the interception empowered the Paterson U, and you should empower your natural beauty by using Locticians. Connect with a verified Loctician or natural hair care professional in your area at Locticians.com, or if you got your phone in front of you, scan the QR code. Whether you're Big Rob, J-Rock, or someone who empowers natural beauty in any way they know how,
you know it.
Go to Locticians.
I'm thinking about getting my long hair back, but just right away, boom. Just call Locticians up, bang.
Instant locks, 1,200, but you'll get it. Yeah, somebody said that they should have told Huff that was a travel.
Yeah, right. It was an up and down.
I think
it was an up and down.
3 steps.
He's out there playing basketball. He's out there. He's not playing football. He's playing point guard.
That ball will bobble.
That's Amari Skinner. Looks like
Amari Skinner.
Amari Skinner always looks like a guy from the 80s to me. Like, always. Since from the first time
you don't want to hear
panel on the tackle.
You don't want to hear how I know him. As a corner that I've gone against and have very many battles, great player, there's only one forehead in the league like Amari Skinner.
He just reminds me of like an old R&B singer guy. Like he's just in the
that's
80s.
Breezy. That's Jabril Breezy
For those
Beeman
who are
from
wanting to watch the Nightcrawlers,
yes,
you are on the right station.
Oh, stay tuned.
You are on the right channel.
Oh, stay tuned.
That game is in 54 minutes from now, as soon as this game is done. And I love that this guy is shooting while we're shooting. It's Inception right now. My man in the white T-shirt needs to get off my field. It will be 1st and 10. Shout out to Zach Morgan, Ryan DePaul, and John Kay holding it down in Charm City. We've got the Soberman brothers, Alex and David, alongside Cole Gardner. Ball not close. Paterson U ball.
They got to bring Lenny Hedrick out now. If this is what the pass plays look like, they're not going the right way.
Who?
Like
Lenny Hedrick.
Is this a little alcohol? He could sit on the bench. He is not. No.
Like the late, great Bill Walton for the 77 Blazers, the tip-off going to the Paterson U as they continue to shake down the street of the DC Buzz.
Yikes. And here's the problem. You think you can chip the U down, but in reality, you're hurting yourself because, again, you're going full tilt to get these touchdowns while the U is making it look effortless. You run out of gas in the third quarter.
And we're seeing here whether or not it was a fumble.
I don't even know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Tuck rule scenario.
Oh.
This is a tuck rule scenario, basically.
Well, we're finding out if it's a tuck rule, right? Yeah. But his arms doesn't even go forward. I feel like his offhand swats. Oh my goodness! I think this is now.
The call is fumble, Paterson U ball, and that is Kareem Moon now in a quarterback.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, look for Snags, the Baltimore product, to be featured heavy here on this drive. Man, I should have went with Snags, not Mayweather.
Living with regrets.
But speaking of, the Nightcrawlers are gonna have to help me out. I'm gonna have to get a Mark Bagway performance of epic proportions.
I mean, when do you not?
I mean, never. That's why I picked him.
Rico Brown of Top Chicken Box. That's what we need. And I know that's what people are waiting to see.
I want Devon Gray to have 700 yards on your bench.
This is fun.
Angelo Lewis Jr., a.k.a. Snag Sosa, set up to the left of Moon. It'll be first down. Under 2 minutes to play in the third. The U getting a tip drill turnover and is running laterally. The clock will continue to run. Even they ran out of bounds. The clock will only stop under 2 minutes in the second and fourth quarter. So the U just running a play for the sake of running a play.
Right. Because they know the game. They know the clock is going to keep going. Let's get the third quarter out of here and let's get to the fourth as quick as we can. We're already on pace to score what we normally score a game. Let's just do it. We're punching 40 points a game. It's like
26 in the first half, right?
Yeah.
Or was
about
it 20?
20.
So they have 12 points in the quarter, and they've had the ball for most of the quarter, 2 turnovers. That's as good as it gets for the Paterson U.
Buzz sending 3 in motion to toss.
Oh, my goodness.
That is to Lewis. Snag Sosa on a moderate gain with a minute left to go.
But you expect runs like that from Snags. Snags, he always gives you runs like that. Before, I guess, when he was smaller, a couple of seasons ago, where people weren't used to his style, Snags was exploding all over the field. You couldn't stop him.
And in between games, we'll give you a breakdown on this one and preview the Nightcrawlers and the Snow Tribe. That's our 4 o'clock/3 o'clock game.
Sorry, guys.
It will be third down.
We broke the booth.
We broke the booth.
What? We've got 2 more of these
Please don't clip me.
do.
Please don't clip me, guys.
In motion. Would love a muffin. The snap. Got to push the muffin button, do the DC Buzz defense. Can they get a stop here?
Oh.
Can they insulate the score?
Oh, no.
Bouncing off his own defender. Moon
stopped
stops
the play.
and caught.
You're not on the buzz.
Paterson.
You're not on the buzz. What are you doing?
And Mo Taylor almost makes the Baltimore tackle for the
Stop
Baltimore
embarrassing my friends. Like, what are you doing, bro?
The best part about that play is when Moon literally stopped the play
Bro.
to give him the dirty look.
All
Even his
Sonic
posture
rings
changed.
came out, but the Buzz defense were like, collect them. You've got time.
Even his posture changed. He said, bro. And then he went right back into throw-in motion. Finds Sisson for the completion to bring up 4th and short.
It'll be 4th and 1 as we end the third quarter. 3 quarters down, 15 minutes left to play. We'll be back on the other side of this one. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
I mean, I can't really say that. I'm sure they'll respond.
There's not that many Gators on this team.
There aren't many Gators on this team. We're back live, 14:38 left to go. I'm running the audio. My bad. Matt, Rob, and Corey here with you.
Oh, we were just having fun.
Oh, and he has the U on the silky. We have to talk to Kareem Moon about where he's getting that up. This is it. Everything. Like, they want that silky specifically.
Yeah, I mean, and why not?
Moon's the U silky.
Yeah.
He should be the logo of the A7. Now, we can
petition that.
Well, we'll see Logo Davis in about 40 minutes on A7FL
Segue
TV.
much?
You're my dog, Corey. The handoff. Hard body. Watch that. That man is moving nimbly like Peekaboo Street in the 90s.
He can still
Slalom action from hard body. Marcus McKinney. Listen, if you look far enough into the U's film back in the day, that man is doing full front flips, not like Mo did earlier.
No.
Landing on feet and walking
gymnastics.
afterwards like front flips.
Yeah, and he's been doing it since I can remember.
He's been doing it since been doing it.
I can do it, but I don't want to.
You don't have to anymore. You won the race.
I can't.
Cameron Dawn Hammond, stop telling my broadcast partner to race you. Your 12-year-old daughter. Stop it.
She's as competitive as you.
Yo, she would win.
No, she would. I'm 34 with a bad knee and a love of sandwiches. Anybody should beat me.
Yeah. I share the love of sandwiches.
I love sandwiches.
Everyone does.
13:05 left to go. Second and goal.
Not a fan of crab cakes. But we're here in D.C.
Moon will keep it. He will roll out to his right. He will go down Broadway. And that man is Hollywood swinging into the end zone.
My PTSD kicks in when Moon does stuff like that.
It was a catch, by the way. And so 38-6. I just glossed over that. Got a dirty look from Rob. Look into the vault. A7FL fans at a UBIC game. It was a catch.
We're cutting to the announcer view because I want to show what our producer just gave Big Rob.
Here.
Gave him an entire small plate.
That's one handful.
Of gummy bears. That is a plate of gummy bears. That is
Listen,
what I just saw our producer.
They don't call me Diva Rob for nothing, man. This is what I demand.
And we
it's
see
delivered.
here again on the replay, Kareem Moon just knowing exactly where to go, knowing to get it over the pylon.
That's nasty work. Again, he's been doing this for decades now, which is insane to say, but he's literally been doing that for decades.
Well, we've been calling this the Willie Brown cam for a few years. At least I have, because I'm an NFL Films fan. But that feels like the pinhole camera when you're watching the World Series of Poker.
Mm-hmm.
That's that hole camera.
And you see the problem that when you're facing a guy like Kareem Moon, he can hurt you so many ways.
That's
oh
not
my
fair.
goodness.
That's not fair. He had the lane too, and no, he's hurt. He got hit in the ribs. He got hit hard on the ribs.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's not what you want at all.
Not in a game like this when you have to, you got monsters to face in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
We'll take a brief timeout after the injury. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
So we're here. That's the championship point. 38-6 right now sits the score. Guys, this is kind of what we expected from the game as it heads to where we're at now. The DC Buzz have fought long and hard for a while, but not enough really. And that's kind of where we see these two teams in the regular season. This is what they were able to do. The U is a dominant team, especially when Quattro Huffin is in at quarterback. 100%. Their defense is forcing turnovers, creating pressure, and I would be surprised if the Buzz have over 50 yards passing today. They have.
And I'm taking a look at the chat here. Good job, Moon. Do it for us old heads.
Joel Rivera.
Yeah, my segues are golden. Thank you so much, Von Brown, for
Absolutely.
that. He needs some milk, according to Anthony Puma.
Oh, my goodness.
The Crossing Minds podcast, available wherever you get podcasts. Help him up.
They're helping him. They're trying.
But Rob,
you don't rush somebody up like
look
that.
Ahead to the final two games of today.
Here, get up.
As it looks like the Chaos will move on.
Chaos will move on.
And it looks like the Paterson U are on the path to moving on.
And they'll get the Heist if the Heist win.
Yeah.
Heist play Crush?
They played the Explorers. The Crush and the Chaos are playing right now on A7FL.TV.
Shout-outs to our Ohio guys. You know Rob is a huge fan. Don't say no. They know the joke.
These next two games have on the rest of the playoffs because the winner of the Nightcrawler Snow Tribe game get a bye. We know that the winner of the Animals Watchmen game goes on the road next week. For the Paterson U right now, how much of your game plan for next week do you show now? How much of what you're going to have to work out to play against a team like the Heist that are somewhat similarly constructed as the Buzz?
Listen, I think the U don't worry about things like that against teams like the Heist.
They don't.
There are things.
The questions for
of course.
What I could do, I can tell you this though. They're not showing anything. Everything that you're seeing is stuff we've seen in the last couple weeks. You can go watch that film and figure.
Huff did a couple of these shift things that are not necessarily wrinkles. He does things like that, but that is
it because he knows he can do it.
Well, and he's also kind of pushing and playing just to see how to get things to work. Different personnel packages are what we're probably going to see. But at the end of the day, the U have shown whether they line up and they try to score quick, or they go into more of this 4-minute offense where they're churning the clock out. They're just an effective A7FL football team.
And I want to shout out in the Super Chat, Justin R. donating $2 to the cause, saying we are now entering Dog and Tree Watch.
Well, the dog is around. Olive the pup will probably make an appearance.
Yeah, Olive's going to be here.
She moves around.
And someone asking what attic we're in. We're actually in an actual basement.
This is basement. This is not attic. We are below, not above.
Some would call this a garden apartment.
Matt did the most recent pod where we did the draft from the 6th floor, but this is the basement. Check out the 3-on-1 podcast wherever podcasts are distributed, because when I made the joke when they're sold, people thought it cost money.
You got to stop playing with people like that, right? People
were like, "Do you have to buy it?" And it's like, no, it's a joke. But
no, it's a pun. It's a rib.
Some people don't know.
It's a free podcast, and it's sold.
We are still in an injury timeout.
That's true.
We are going to go back to the field.
They're like, "Get this guy off."
And it's water, guys. It's water. Come on. Not even that kind of guy.
And we are
It's
back
water?
live
How
at
are
the
you supposed to
3-on-1
say it?
throw-off.
It's water.
No, it's water. Just say water.
It's water.
Yeah, it's a
Get
D, not a T. Well, I've spelled it my whole life. Come on.
It'll be Frazier returning.
Huh?
At this point, why not?
That one comic from Kill Tony, and I can't place his name. It's not Cam Patterson, but it's the one
That was not the way you do that.
Live ball!
That's not the way you represent Thick Boy season, Frazier.
Sweetie, no,
They didn't tell him the rules and sent them out there?
Nah, he knew it was up. He knew it was about to happen if he caught that ball. Go ahead. The defense is out there. You don't have to.
Take his Jordan 1s and throw them on a light post.
Womp, womp,
It'll be
womp,
1st and
womp.
10.
The entire city of Chicago right now is disgusted that those are the shoes that man's wearing.
Look at the Nightcrawlers, the whole team back there.
Yeah, all 13 of them that they need for today.
It's like six,
And the
it's like
U offense will return to the field.
They got a team of 9 on 7-on-7. They're going to win by 90.
There are people wondering if today will be a record playoff offensive output from the Nightcrawlers.
Oh, I think on the other side of the ball we might see a record for points given to. I'm not going to even go there. You already know.
Bob is going to try his best.
You know what JPOE is rooting for the defense to do to that offense.
Yeah. We're going to have to figure out a way to keep people up to date, all 5 people who care about this league aside from us on the points. But we'll figure out a way to do that.
I mean, we're selling the heck out of it.
A
People are going to
handoff.
be paying attention.
Uh-oh.
Big man number 44 brought down near the line of scrimmage, and
Nick Mays.
that is the mean machine. Nick Mays had a less than impressive carry than what we've seen so far from him today.
Well, at this point in the game, especially after what we just saw, U's just got to get out of here. Safe, healthy, right? I mean, at this point in the game, it is what you're looking at, because the worst thing that can happen to the U right now is a situation in which they are not going to be as competitive as they would be in their next game. 38-6, the DC Buzz have fought hard. They have shown us what they're made of. They're not going to quit. I mean, throwing Frazier out there for a 3-on-1 is kind of wild.
Insane.
But, shout-outs to the big guys. They deserve a little bit of attention and opportunities with the ball in their hands. Now, I'm not going to make Ryan DePaul do it. When I chose to do it as a quarterback, I found Big Rob Fabian in the end zone in Baltimore at Corey Hammond Memorial Field. But this is not there. This is not Dunbar. This is a different story, and the U...
I just want to see someone use the water slide. It's all I want today.
I think we're gonna get some slip slide touchdown action in our next game for sure from a team wearing
so
black
happy.
and neon green.
I don't get much joy in my life, Corey.
We certainly do in your apartment on A7FL Sundays.
No, this is fun as heck. And here comes Nick Sosa, who gets dropped, but will bounce right back up.
And they're going to let him hear it because down 38-6, that's exactly what you do is go right to the running back from Baltimore to tell him that I tackled you one time. So that's good sportsmanship and, great understanding of the reason we compete here on the field.
He's just saying, hey, remember who I am, man.
What are the narratives that are going to come out of this game for both of these teams?
I mean, this is chalk, though. This is really what we expected.
It's chalk, but the narrative for the Buzz
got to figure out the quarterback thing.
I don't think they have to figure it out. I think they figured it out. I think Mike De Niro is it.
He hasn't thrown the ball. He hasn't thrown a spiral all game. That's not figuring it out. But go ahead.
Against the U?
Bro, I had 266, and look at my old
but Corey,
person.
Not to bloviate, but you're a very good quarterback who knows that defense better than anybody.
Yeah, and I'm 0-7 on this season, so if I throw
by Moon, and that was a Moon shot that will go over to the Nightcrawlers.
Yo, Mims, what's up, brother?
Yo, toss that ball.
What's good with you?
Man.
Are we just showing that man's abs? Because I get it. I'm jealous.
That's the Walsh guy. That's the male model guy, right? Yeah. Don't give me that look, Rob.
Matt gave you the same look.
I was just wondering. I didn't even know. Like that makes sense.
That's the nickname I gave him.
Oh right, yeah. Ricky
You
Martell in the trap. 9:06 left to go. Matt Ryan, drawn by Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. Thank you, whether you are watching us from home, from your device, or anywhere in the Grand Expanse. We'll see again on the replay that throw from Moon. And now
Mims doesn't want me to do it.
Out of reach, Mims. That just bounces.
He scored a 91 touchdown on the first play. You got enough fantasy points to last week one.
Dude.
Too bad BIC if they win, which they're not going to. Let's go, Renegades. But if BIC wins, they don't even play week 2. Your whole team is going to be on the bench. Roughhouse Robbies.
I have replacements.
Bobbies in Christ.
Oh, no, I don't.
Moon with the ball.
Shout out to Cole Gardella.
It is 3rd and goal. The throw on the backstack to Sisson.
They're just strolling now.
Waiting.
Oh, my goodness.
Sisson cuts through the seam and then immediately met by defenders. Will not get the points, but will get some light cardio in, and it will remain 38-6.
You know who wins today? Those kids that got a chance to go to the pool. You're
true.
not only at the pool enjoying your time,
free football.
You're literally watching a free high-level football game. I'm jealous of those kids.
The best spring football on the planet, just and a pool. It's like going to an Arizona Diamondbacks game in 2001. It's like, ooh, this is good quality sports.
Randy
and
Johnson?
A pool.
In a pool.
Kurt Schilling, anybody?
Ugh. Luis Gonzalez, though.
Yeah.
And a pool.
Kurt Schilling's Boston Omegas reference, really. Bloody sock.
Boo.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Not because he was a Red Sox.
I know. I'm separating sport and human. Come on.
I know, but
don't take away my moment as a Boston Red Sox fan.
Oh, your one moment as a Boston Red Sox fan. That one
at
moment.
the time, it was the one moment.
I know.
We've just been lucky since.
Just act like a dynasty. Act like a dynasty. And Lenny Hedrick finally in for the DC Buzz, and a solid run there, and he's brought down inside the 20, and we have another player hurt. And that tackle from number 74, Burton.
And he's wiggling, so it might be stomach thing.
Yeah, he might have just not had the wind knocked out of him. We'll take a brief timeout on our end. We'll play some breaks. We'll be back in a moment with the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
This gonna taste all right.
We're back here live on A7FL.TV. I'm Matt. That's Corey. That's Rob. With the plate of gummy bears. You've gone through a quarter of that plate already.
About over half.
Yeah, and he's been talking the whole time. That's just one. That's still one handful.
I live here, and I have not eaten today.
Listen, this is time.
I have been up since 7 in the morning setting this up.
Arguing with the old man took the energy out of me.
I know, but there's muffins and bagels, and I've got
Yeah, you're making me want the muffins, as you keep asking.
Yes,
Listen, they're blueberry muffins with a coffee cake top.
What in the world?
Dave Soberman, that's what.
I'm being
Conflicted hat.
You.
Oh, and Miss Soberman. Ms. Soberman.
I'm going to get in trouble for eating that muffin today. Sorry, babe.
You're getting in trouble for eating a muffin, but that plate of gummy bears is just fine?
Yeah. The gummy bears are great.
Gummy bears are great.
They do for me. They bring me back. It's fruit, right? It's in the fruit class.
There's fruit flavoring.
That's what your kids try to convince you when they want to eat a plate of gummy bears?
Don't guys, don't Google right now what gummy materials are made of. Just don't do it. Just don't
Gelatinous nonsense.
Gelatinous nonsense,
Isn't
for
that
sure.
the name of our band?
No, that's the band that we lost to in the open mic night. Conflicted Hat, I thought was our band name.
Conflicted Hat.
Conflicted Hat is our band name. First album coming out in 2097. RTU just dressed to go to that water slide. And Rob, what's going on in the chat on A7FL.TV?
Apparently, some of us hate Florida. Put some respect on their names and go watch last year's championship.
We called last year's championship.
So
yeah, we were there.
I guess a few guys are throwing shots at Florida, but
in the chat, not us.
Not us, of course not. But
don't be ridiculous.
They should be ready for that. They should expect that.
Well, to be clear,
Florida's a threat, an honest to goodness threat. I would be talking trash about them too.
Anytime you see the Tampa Nightcrawlers on the schedule, it's not. It's not an easy day. At the
well, and I would be curious to see of the people in the chat. The Tampa Nightcrawlers are playing their first ever New Jersey team.
Right.
So is that what you're trying to say, that the Snow Tribe are going to prove that New Jersey is the?
Please stop.
I hope that's not what the.
Hedrick will keep it.
Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-ba-bum.
Hedrick
Hold
threw
top,
it to somebody
dominant, the bottom
who was
row,
on the
go.
sideline.
I always see Paul Wall.
I'm gonna show you who he is.
I know who you're talking about.
You seen the meme?
It's
with the barber.
It may be him.
I thought it was Lenny. It took me a second.
Well, Lenny is known in this league for his ability to escape in the pocket, for his accuracy, and clearly, when he was on, I believe they were the rare breed at the moment, he had us for almost an entire offseason for no real reason.
For no reason at all.
Because he had, against this same team, 2 drives, 2 touchdown passes, talking about who should be the quarterback for the rare breed when it's obviously the JPOE starting quarterback, OG Buck, which we will see later today.
Hedrick immediately under pressure. Throws it to the sideline, caught by Rastaman Flash.
That's what they needed in the pass game is that right there. Now, what all 3 of these quarterbacks were able to do today is show where the holes in their game are and where the strengths in their game are. The strengths in Lenny Manziel's game is that he is a capable thrower of the football, and physically he has enough physical ability to move around to make the first guy miss or give himself enough time. What he has always been criticized for is the mental aspect, which is where Trey Barnes was able to excel. But he's not fast enough to get chunk yardage, even though he can get yardage on the ground, but he just isn't covering that much ground. And both quarterbacks, Mike De Niro and Trey Loke, they weren't able to complete a forward pass that looked normal. And then Mike De Niro has the ability to get... If you combine all 3 of those guys, you have a pretty darn good quarterback.
But
Problem
Mike,
is,
Mike
it's just,
was able to throw that 12-yard play that got him to the outside.
the one play.
Yeah,
Snap
absolutely.
on first down. Hedrick met by Sir Vince, and that Silverback again. Isaac
What are you looking at, bro? Whoa.
Bro.
Take it easy.
He's staring at Cole Gardella, our statistician.
He's taken media training because what he's done for the gram.
I think he just put 9 up. He said, Cole, don't mess this up.
It's a positive play.
Oh my God.
That's a positive play. That's not a sack though. He's counting sacks that go for positive yardage.
Hey Cole, run.
Yeah, he's gonna bully Cole into an extra sack on the season. Bro, it's not Snow Tribe. You don't get the bonuses. Come on. I'm sorry. That was too much. That was too much.
Low blow. Low-hanging fruit.
It's low-hanging gummy fruit, gummy bears.
Will the Snow Tribe be able to melt the Nightcrawlers in the bright lights of the playoffs? We'll find out in just about a half hour's time on A7FL.TV. The A7FL playoffs on A7FL.TV, HBCU Plus, Caffeine, and the Creator Sports Network. The snap. The throw off the screen from Keon Charles. Charles throws it to Hedrick. Hedrick met by Servance and Tyron Brown.
That's not how the back stack is supposed to be executed. Poor guy.
All back, no stack, and it will be third down.
And my thing is, just because Lenny could complete a pass means absolutely.
No. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I didn't want to go full like scorched earth so that he's not, going to talk to me later on. But what I said is the mental aspect of his game, which is kind of what you're saying. Yes, he can throw a spiral. He can throw it accurately, and when he has open receivers, he can find them at times and make the throw. But the problem is that when they're sitting in that huddle right now, all 6 of those guys are looking at one man, and they're saying, how do we move the ball? And unfortunately, right now, it doesn't matter who's standing back there. Unless it's Trey Loken, they're trying to get 3 yards at a time. There is no answer against this dominant Paterson U defense.
2:50 left to go. Well, no, 2 minutes with the 2-minute warning. We didn't time skip, just an adjustment from the officials. 3rd and 15 after the play.
Just look at who's in the screen. It's Fletch,
it's a bad look.
Isaac, and it's Kevin White.
And you have J-Rock.
Yeah, that's nasty. With Honey Badger over the top.
Tyron Brown just peering out of the background. The snap. Hedrick again will keep it, and
transmission gets blown, and Fletch gets him another one.
Yep.
And Isaac's still looking at the screen.
Keeps on breaking down again.
Every time.
Much like those cars on I-95, once it slips, it's all over.
And that's really the problem with Lenny, where he might have certain quarterback aspects that make him look good at times. I still think Mike De Niro is the best quarterback we've seen today.
Listen, the ball coming off of his hands in all of the passes that he threw, to me, it looked like something was off, whether he is just rusty and his elbow was dropping and it's the form, whether it's, his feet were implanted.
D-line.
What?
It's that D-line.
I mean, I've seen the D-line.
D-line,
snap. Hedrick
one
on
side
4th
receiver.
Down. Most time he's had today. He'll throw it. Caught! And the
Skinner.
50 on 4th down. Can the Buzz find a way with 1 minute to go to add to the scoreboard? And he will stay alive, and he'll get out of play at the 32.
There's Lenny making me eat my words.
Well, but that's the thing that he can do, right?
Right.
The play wasn't designed to be that. He just had enough time in the pocket, stood there strong, delivered the ball, found the open guy.
Seems like he was tackled inbounds as the clock will continue to run.
The thing about Lenny is that we've seen him do that, and a lot of people are sold, boom, one time, we're good. Quarterback is not about doing it once or twice or 3 times. It's about consistently doing it because you're going to need to. Now, that's a pretty good pocket. Shout out to the 13 for blocking Isaac and long enough to give him a chance.
Had today. And it looked like
And that's Troy just chilling. Look, he's smiling. Mr. Incredible. You know what's crazy about Troy? Nasir Smith, number 88 for the U. He's always been known as Mr. Incredible, as Sly Boogie's also smiling.
The throw, Hedrick, caught!
I told you. There's Keon Charles, again, his 2nd touchdown of the game, and if you had Keon Charles on your 3CS team, he's scoring big points for the Buzz, probably the top scorer. But there's Lenny again. A dime over the top of
that's exactly what you talked about.
Who is known as Mr. Incredible, but really should have always been Frozone. I'm sorry. Touchdown, DC Buzz. Look, with Nick Mays baptizing him in the name of A7.
Finds his super suit, finds 6 on the board. He's got 6 on his back.
He does find his super suit.
But wham! Oh, why'd you do that?
He gets wallowed.
Now, Nick Mays did kind of pull up. He's not trying to.
He wasn't trying to hurt him.
If that was me, I would have.
Nah, they would have tried to crush you.
Yeah.
But you're bigger than Lenny.
I got the extra weight. I went down with the Snow Tribe experiment to 195. I'm back to the 225.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just safer. It's for safety.
Them RTU shorts better go on sale.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Is that like a reference that I'm missing?
SpongeBob.
I really
going for the 2-point conversion.
Oh,
makes Isaac slip the throw and the toe tap.
There it
Wow. And this is-
38-14.
Give him the crown of garbage time, because that's what this is.
Exactly, and this is what upsets me. They watch this, and we talk about him for the next.
Oh, Lenny's the starter. No questions asked.
Lenny should have been starting on. Look, he's like,
Ask Keith Salmons why Ace Boogie is not starting on this team, and that will be the answer.
38-12, and it looks like that might be. We had 15 seconds on the clock, and the get back is in play.
And it looks like they got the 2-pointer there, so that should be the 38-14 score the Buzz have been looking for.
So can they score twice in 16 seconds?
The get-back rule allows for infinite opportunities if you have timeouts. The Buzz don't have the timeouts, so they're not going to do it.
Timeout. They have one.
If they had 3 timeouts, you get the ball back, score first play. Get the ball back, score first play. Get the ball back, score first play. It's the hope of the possibility of doing it.
They can do it up to 3 times.
The problem, though, is that they don't have enough time to call enough offensive plays to make up the 24-point difference, because they would have to be able to score on 3 offensive plays on the. Now,
with Lenny, they might have that ability.
Yeah, the tough part is, though, if you get the get back, you still got to go full field. 8 seconds is too long. And there's Ryan Shamar with Haas, who's hopefully gets back on the field quick, but that's a good
that
throw.
Ball is thrown high. That's got to be inside the 20, and it is not, and that is an opportunity. Oh.
I don't think it traveled far enough. So, first of all, that takes away the get-back opportunity. Second of all, now they got to tackle
Not
Jason Sis on open
because
space.
If they tackle him inside the 20.
They still get the
but he starts at the 25.
Yeah, but
if he goes backwards, shame on him. It's the extra flappiness of those.
I'm not saying it's
cleats.
gonna happen.
Yes.
I'm just saying it's in the realm of possibility.
Correct. I agree.
And this will be the last play of the game, because essentially, if the U keep the ball here,
they're just gonna run the clock.
Yeah.
Does he take a knee?
And Sisson will get past the 40.
Huss.
Going in the opposite direction, and turn out the lights. The plot is over.
Bye-bye.
They said it all. Good things
tough.
must end.
That's tough.
Let's call it night.
Yeah, this is your stuff.
The plot is over. And the DC Buzz will go home in sulk and pain.
It's vacation time, boys.
Yep, they're gonna hop over that fence. They're not going to Cancun. They are going to over there. They're gonna head on over to the Reed Bird Recreational Center. RTU already affixed in his swim trunks, so this is.
He was ready for this.
Yeah, I thought the trunks were a reference to some of the shirts and the looks that Matt Ryan has been giving us.
And there
on,
it is. There's those goat cleats.
Goat cleats.
Oh, that's what they are.
Yep.
Oh, how goofy is that? I mean, good for him.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have bought me a pair from him.
Yeah.
The custom cleats he makes, I would definitely have gotten.
Yeah, those
a
are
pair
some dope custom
in my playing days.
I just made with a marker. I made my endeavors and
Well, here we go
lost
again.
to
Oh, you made
Vegas
mine.
by a combined. Oh yeah.
You customized mine. They're here they're in my office.
And those are undefeated.
Yeah.
I get it now.
2-0.
It's a goat. But I don't know, man.
On this dead ball run.
Kind of looks like butterfly wings, to be honest.
Well, he flies.
This is nasty.
He goes through a metamorphosis.
And the DC Buzz's defense are putting a chrysalis as
There it
Jason
is.
Sisson and the Paterson U will move on to host either the Covington Heist or the Columbus Explorers
to
in the
the Buzz's
second
season.
round of the A7FL playoffs. Your final score, 44-14. They're in the handshake line, and we'll take a brief timeout, and when we come back, we'll break this one down, and we'll give you our thoughts.
Tampa.
It's the A7FL playoffs. The countdown to Tampa and the Snow Tribe
You're up.
starts now.
See the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Massage de bœuf dans le noyau, baissiner avec 20 minutes, ce qui est trop plein, et voilà.
gonna taste all right.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Baissine avec 20 minutes, ce qui vite faut dry out. Et voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
See, coming out of that break, I thought it would be like nice and organic and not me grabbing my mic. But we're back.
Well,
it's the A7FL post-game show.
We're smooth. We're about as smooth as it went for the Buzz in the second half.
Smooth as broken concrete.
Shout outs to Lenny Hedrick for once again being the champion of Garbage Time. He actually takes my trophy. I used to be that guy. Now it's him.
GTC, Garbage Time Corey?
No, I think I'm going to stick with Look Corey. That's been working for me to the tune of 0 wins. But
I like Look Corey.
When we talk about the game that we just watched, a lot of what happened was kind of what we expected to. It just happened a little bit later. Let's give credit to where credit's due with the Paterson U. They are the team that we thought they were and looked like zero rust, even though maybe at times, give the Buzz credit for making the stops. Quattrell Huffin knows how to play this game, comes in, first play of the game, 91-yard touchdown to Dakari Mims. And, yeah, shout-outs to the Bobbies in Christ, his fantasy team.
The Roughhouse Robbies, man.
But the thing that I see here is it's business as usual for the U, because regardless of what has ever happened in U's runs in the regular season, where they've had situations where it was the 1 year where they were 5-3, or where they're undefeated, or the second season, it's a reset. They get reinvigorated. There's no boredom.
Right.
They make it down to Baltimore, play a team that plays sneakily good down there at home, and they do it in a resounding way that shows their potential next opponent from Ohio, likely the Covington Heist. Nah, it's playoff time, and U playoff time means, smiling Quattrell Huffin, dangerous. Goat cleats Jason Sisson, which is new, maybe just as dangerous. And a likely blowout in your face if you see them pop up on your playoff bracket schedule. So the thing that we got from that game is this is what we know who they thought they were. It's just maybe we talk about in memoriam who the Buzz were this year and what they need to do next year to be more competitive.
I don't necessarily think we talk about who the Buzz were this year. I'd like to talk about who we just saw.
Okay.
That Buzz team we just saw, regardless of the score, was still to date the best version of the Buzz we've seen. They gave the U 14 points. When they played the Snow Tribe, they didn't score offensively.
Yeah, but they beat the Snow Tribe. So
they beat the Snow Tribe. The Snow Tribe beat themselves.
Yeah.
But here, they actually lost to a team but scored twice on offense. In my opinion, even in this loss, there's so much to be built here where you're missing a dynamic receiver, a solid lineman to help with the time for a guy like Mike De Niro.
It's interesting that you say that because the Buzz did have the 50-44 loss against the Animals.
Right. And what was supposed to be one of the best games.
And we did not get to see that. So if we get that, my thing is that it's a shame that we saw the 3 quarterbacks that we did, because the one that we kind of talked about was the Ryan Burroughs
The
kid.
one I drafted.
Yeah, right. Because from guys that have stepped on the field and played the position for the Buzz this year, he's the one that had the game where he was effective and was able to do the things and, blah, 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 right?
Well, we wanted to see him play, too.
Yeah.
This was
and he comes.
The question that we've had for the longest time:
Right.
What happens when a high-level
rugby player
becomes the A7?
But you get what you get, and you don't get upset. So I'm not upset at what we saw from the Buzz at times.
Far from it.
Keon Charles is one of those playmakers, and he has 2 touchdowns in today's game. He's always going to be able to make plays because he's that kind of playmaker. We saw their defense make stops. They even had the U go 3 and out the one time.
Right.
The problem is that when you're facing a team like the Paterson U, it doesn't matter how many times you do a good thing once. It's how consistently do you match up one-on-one against some of the best athletes, the best competitors in our league, and come out on top. And it just, the 7-on-7 one-on-ones, offense and defense, the U is winning almost every single individual matchup, every single play, every single time. So even when we saw the miscues from a drop pass, or you were groaning because Dakari Mims missed another chance to score points for your fantasy team, it's still the U were better than them on that play. Now, let's not go too far and bury the Buzz as this terrible team. They tackle with their shoulders and wrap up. They are able to block. They were able to move the ball against the U most of the time. It's just when you talk about the A7FL playoffs and that next level, the U have patented what the next level A7FL playoff run looks like. They are the dynastic team in the 10 years of this league's history. You would know, Rob, when you were saying we as a member of them and not a we as a member of somebody who drafted everybody on BIC.
You gotta ring me, man.
But I think when we look at this game, it really just illustrates perfectly what a Paterson U championship run is going to look like. Big plays on the play action from Quattro Huffin, turnovers and pressure from the defense, and a running game that is really hard to stop when you need to.
Even without one of their best running backs in Willie Mayweather.
I want to go through the comments. That's why I've been looking at my phone. There's been some interesting comments. We're drinking water. Rob is eating gummy bears.
Water. You can pronounce it correctly. Everyone around
Trey
the
Robinson saying Corey's dressed like he's about to sell someone some vacuum cleaners.
This is my homage to the Omegas. This is the purple.
Get LaCory, that do-rag coming in from Trevor Narlock.
Let's go.
Tejon Webster, Troy Litt watched CJ take on 2 defenders and scored. Looked in Ryan DePaul's camera and said, I don't got a block, I watch it happen.
That's insane.
That sounds exactly like something that's happened before. Nobody gets that
Coming up
reference.
In just about 10 minutes or so from now, it is the Nightcrawlers taking on the Snow Tribe. The first time the Snow Tribe will take on a Florida team, and the first time the Nightcrawlers will take on a team from New Jersey.
Snow Tribe's traveled. Snow Tribe's played a Vegas team.
Yeah,
they've played an Ohio team. They play Maryland teams, obviously.
They've been the most battle-tested team.
They're going to be the team that gets around.
That's why it's so sad to see them go out the way they go out.
Well, who knows? Any given Sunday, you said to me, Rob.
I don't think I was talking about this.
Snow Tribe's interesting. Who do you guys start at quarterback for the Snow Tribe?
Oh, today?
Right now. In about 10 minutes. Yeah, bad decisions all around. If it's not Kenneth Stewart.
No.
Because they have
Brother.
We've seen Tyree McQueen.
Is it Kenneth Stewart?
Brother, it's Kenneth Stewart.
I know it's Kenneth Stewart, but we've seen Fitz G.
Because Kenneth Stewart thinks I hate him. I don't hate him. If I'm
when you call out guys specifically by name to make more plays, you're actually showing your respect for their level where they're at, and it's like take the next step.
Right.
Kenneth Stewart, and in my game against the Snow Tribe, in which I lost, just so we're clear, if I say anything that offends anybody in the Snow Tribe, I'm not going to take away the reality that I was beaten by the same team that I may criticize. But Kenneth Stewart is that type of playmaker when he has the ball in his hands, space to run around. He can make the plays. He's strong. He's got balance. He's got enough twitch. He's got enough burst.
Facts.
You're playing a team in the Nightcrawlers that accidentally score. They have players that will fall down mid-play, stand up, and then will be the guy who runs in the end zone for the score. And we literally saw that the last time we were in this room Not you, Rob. We missed you. We called you for just a voice appearance, and you were busy.
I didn't even see the call. I thought something happened. I thought the Nightcrawlers.
Yeah, he called me like later on that night, and I was like, I'm not even answering this.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a second. Did something happen?
You missed by 3 hours, Rob. But the last time we were sitting in this room calling a game, we saw the Nightcrawlers score so easily against the Orlando Ghosts, who, by the way, are not some group of scrubs that are terrible.
See,
the Snow Tribe have a defense that can do some damage, but
the thing is,
can they against these guys?
They're not fooling me. No one in the chat is fooling me. They came here to watch this game.
Yeah.
They came here to watch the Nightcrawlers against a team they know. Because the thing is, you can watch the Nightcrawlers play the Ghost all day. It means nothing to you if you never watch the Ghost.
Is this the most important game the Tampa Nightcrawlers have played in the eyes of A7FL Northeast veterans? Outside of the rare breed game and is this the third most is this more important to some A7FL vets than the Nightcrawlers playing in the championship game a year?
I'm going to tell you why.
I doubt it.
I'm going to tell you why it is.
Go ahead.
You actually get to see them against guys
you've gone against.
Yeah. And then a guy like Ant Live, a guy like Ant Live is going to now be able to tell you unbiasedly what the Nightcrawlers are so that people from New Jersey can understand versus watching them dismantle Ohio, watching
or even go against Vegas, which they have not seen in person either. So they always say, "Oh, Vegas." Read it.
Davis. Whoever in the yellow looked like he hid some dinosaur DNA in a Barbasol shaving cream bottle.
You're Nedry.
Wait, am I Wayne Knight from Jurassic Park?
You're Nedry.
You talking about that dinosaur show?
No, Jurassic Park, where he goes into and he's putting the DNA of the dinosaurs in the
guy
Barbasol.
Who played Newman?
Newman, yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I didn't want to say Newman. Nedry's Nedry's the character in Jurassic Park.
So
I'm offended.
A Dilophosaurus is about to spit in your face.
And
we'll take a look.
Shout outs to the Dilophosaurus. By the way, that's not accurate. Dilophosaurus did not have the frill or venom. That's not scientifically accurate. There's Mark Bagway. He's scientifically accurate.
Yeah, there's Mark Bagway getting ready. That man's too fast. Number 8. But when we look at Bagway and we look at this Nightcrawlers offense,
all 14 of them,
they have so many weapons.
The entire team is a weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Literally, the whole team. And again, no one's fooling me. I know Vegas is watching. I know BIC is watching. I know the U is not leaving right now because they want to watch.
Here's the thing. There's a guy on this roster, and I just read his last name, and he's from Florida. So this might be a problem. We've never seen him make a huge play, but I think the guy out there that he's throwing to, his name is Billy McGahee. Does that sound familiar? Yes, and they're from Florida. Some of these guys are from South Florida. May be a relation. So that's what we're really dealing with here.
If he's related to Willis McGahee.
I mean, it's not a very common last name unless you're Irish, and clearly
really
the two
not.
people we're talking about are likely not
And there
Irish.
he is. Dominique Rogers-Cromartie is in Baltimore.
Oh, that's what Dr. C stands for? I've been calling these guys games this whole time. I drafted him onto my fantasy team. I didn't know that that's who that is.
And honestly, after talking about the guy for like a year and a half, to see him, pop up finally, it's kind of good. It's kind of cool to see that. Shouts to DRC for finally pulling up to an A7 game.
Well, when Matt sang the almost Adele, because we don't own the rights to Adele, but he made up his own words and lyrics, so clearly owned the rights to that.
That was amazing, by the way.
Thank you.
DRC, who was a corner, was playing defensive end and forced the interception from the rush. He's clearly a baller in every sense of the imagination. And what I said last week when we saw him, to have a guy with the pedigree of Dominique Rogers-Cromartie come out here and play in our league, it just goes to show you, A, the type of football lifer that he is, because he has nothing to gain from playing in this league, in this game.
Enjoying himself.
Because guys are going to, if they make a play on him, maybe if it's even 5 yards, I caught a pass on Dominique Rogers-Cromartie. Right?
Listen, it is going to happen. Do you remember when BIC had that NFL player on their team?
Yeah, you talk about blocking him all the time. Still, to this day. And you're actually not asked.
Yeah, you know how
I'm
good
talking
that
about
makes
the
me
guys
feel?
that are going against DRC. The thing is, though, is that what he brings to this team is not just the level of credibility that would obviously come with an NFL player. It's a perfect par for par comparison, because you look at him and you look at the rest of the guys in this roster, they all fit his mold. We're talking about guys that stand toe-to-toe with a guy that was an all-pro NFL player, and they look either as athletic or more athletic than DRC. Shout-outs to Sean Flynn, number 19. Male model. Go ahead.
We'll take a brief time out, and we'll join you back at the top of the hour. We'll be back in 2 minutes. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
Message de bienvenue dans le Montréal. Baissine every 20 minutes, cette équipe est drying out. And voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Message de bienvenue dans le Montréal. Baissine every 20 minutes, cette équipe est drying out. And voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up. I'll never go back down. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
And we are live on A7FL.tv. I'm Matt. That's Corey. That's Rob. We're on the couch, and we are looking live at Reed Bird Field in Baltimore, Maryland, as the Tampa Nightcrawlers and the Rahway Snow Tribe prepare to face off here on A7FL.tv. And as we count the moments until the start of this game, we look at this Nightcrawlers offense, we look at this Rahway Snow Tribe defense. What are we seeing?
You're asking me?
From the Rahway Snow Tribe defensive line, that when it's seen Trey Baskerville and Mike Liberti as the edge rushers, we've seen a lot of solid production from both.
The thing is, it's not even me saying this is not a diss to that D-line. Dealing with Mark Bagway on any level.
Yeah, it's not apples to apples.
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
It's not. It's not. You're not even dealing with fruit at that point.
Yeah, it's not really fair.
It's apples to tomahawk steak, right? Like when Trey Baskerville and Mike Liberty, and they were even putting Keels, go against a Renegades Corey Hammond, and they dominate the pocket, and there's a pass rush every play, and they get the tip interception type of – that's not happening against Mark Bagway. Not only because Mark Bagway himself, when he plays quarterback, is going to be the type of playmaker that's going to not happen, but the way that they play offense is the person that lines up at quarterback – very many times will pitch it or throw it across the field backwards. So when you start your pursuit as a defensive lineman, it's not from the stereotypical normal pocket situation.
5 to 7 yards
and
away.
Because we talked about one thing that we talked about the Snow Tribe is they played a bunch of different teams from a bunch of different places. What they haven't played is a team that's going to go full embrace the flag style that the Nightcrawlers use, play in, play out, week in, week out in the A7FL. And although we can give Ant Live, Anthony Richardson, who runs the defense for the Snow Tribe, a lot of credit in what he's been able to do, kind of putting the pieces together to create a great product. Even if you watch film after session and championship replay of the Nightcrawlers and you get a sense of what they do, it changes play in, play out. They're never going to do something that looks the same way twice because they play a reaction form of offense based on what you're doing as a defense, what they're capable of doing as offensive playmakers all over the field. And if you want to rush the passer, he's going to throw it to the check down. If you want to play
back, looking
coverage,
to pass, throws a dart across the middle.
Here's some
pass intended for Phillip Banks.
Ohio action. Looks like the chaos in the whites. And that was a bullet.
Nice
that was a bullet from Kosak, it looks like, the other quarterback that sometimes goes in.
As we prepare for our second game of the afternoon from Baltimore, we are looking live at Cincinnati and the QC Crush on A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian.
And that is Kosak. Hammond. That's Seth Kosak, number 15. That's the more traditional passing quarterback. And it's interesting that they give this guy a look, because Keno Thomas has been really effective as a quarterback for the Chaos. The Chaos are likely, with the win, obviously, here, 50-12, they're likely going to win against the Crush. Here's Kosak.
Snap by Kozak.
See, he's got that.
Screen, slip, slide, brought down at the 1.
He's fine. He's fine. But these teams are in for a wake-up call. The playoffs, a mixed playoffs, like as we're having right now, is usually when you realize what it takes to be where you need to be. The Chaos felt something like that, I want to say, last season in the playoffs, losing to the defending champs and the Insomniacs. But I don't think you have successfully entered the A7FL and the conversation until you have played and or have beaten an East Coast team that matters.
Maybe fair, obviously. I would agree, but obviously biased too, which is fair. Sometimes bias is accurate. But what we're seeing from the Chaos, and that you saw the throw on a quick screen, so maybe not the best example there. But what the Chaos have done is the things that didn't work for them last year. Keno Thomas, number 9, who plays wide receiver, is normally their starting quarterback and started this game. And here's Jeremy Dunn. They're giving Thick Boy season touchdowns.
Don't let this be the.
No, this is.
Think this is. This is. They're having fun.
Yeah, it's 50. It's 56-12. Come on, we already know what's happening.
I did not know I played for the Chaos.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
You've been playing for a couple teams. You made an appearance for the Buzz.
Like legit doppelganger.
They're taking.
Okay?
It's
cloning yourself.
Yeah, no, it's
A,
Nedry
business.
Okay.
B, I can't talk about it. C, 56-12.
Okay. Reference to the comment made earlier about Matt Ryan being Nedry from Jurassic Park. He's not taking dinosaur DNA. He's taking Matt Ryan DNA and spreading. Yeah, that one's rough.
Hurt my feelings.
Yeah,
a
Newman's
bit,
bad.
Not gonna lie.
Mick Foley is at least it's like a wrestling kind of.
I guess.
No, but Mick Foley works better because of the hair. To me,
I think that's kind of rough. I mean,
Mick Foley
for Matt, I don't think that he looks like that.
Henry They give me Kimbo Slice. I don't actually look like
You look like Idris Elba.
Mark Henry.
You're Luther.
You say I look like Idris Elba?
Yeah, Luther.
I've heard that before, but no, I don't
You're
look like any of
Luther.
these people.
And
Do
this
the
game-
top boy British accent. That game's over.
So as soon as the game ends, we unveil our new picture-in-picture.
Ooh, we're
This is
full
like
streamers.
Inception.
Shout outs to the Creator Sports Network.
Look at the score. Look at the score. The score's over there.
Somewhere.
And if you can see the lighting change in the background, we are in our Snow Tribe Nightcrawlers colors.
I'm not mad at it.
I like it.
I programmed all these lights. I feel so proud of you.
You did
should
great.
be. And we just haven't gotten to the up here. We got
Hold on, we're gonna cut to this interview.
Let's see what we have to say out in Ohio.
Finished up here. Had the mercy rule just applied in the game one with the Chaos finishing up with 56-12 in the fourth quarter. As we get set here for the second game, Coach, we got the number 2 seed Heist versus the number 3 seed Columbus Explorers. Coach, talk to us a little bit. This is an unfamiliar ground for you. This is 2 years in a row you've been number 2 seed. What was it like this week as you try to prep your guys for this matchup with the Explorers?
I mean, really, just what's been going into prep all week has just been, hey, it's playoff time. This is time that we really got to lock in and really got to come to play. We got to, because it's either win or go home. There's no next week. There's no couple weeks out here. It's win or go home right now. So we're coming in here ready to go and ready to hopefully win and go take on Paterson U.
So great segue. You talk about next week. The winner of the number 2 and the number 3 seed are going to head to the Northeast. Talk to us a little bit about that. Kind of gave us a little nugget there a second ago. Talk to us a little more about that. How do you prepare for that? It's going to be a team you haven't seen yet, I believe. You've probably seen some videos, studied a little bit on them already. Talk to us a little bit about that preparation.
Yeah, so I mean, really prep into that. We're obviously not going in blind. It's one of the teams that have been around in the A7 for, I don't think they've been around all 10 years. Maybe they have been, but I mean, we know who Paterson U is. Paterson U might not know who we are, but we're going to go up there and try to show them who we are. So, I mean, all it is going to be going in there and just prepping the week to just what we see on film. I mean, because we have plenty of film on them, just watching film and prepping and making sure all of our guys know, hey, we get to go and show out against someone else in the league other than Ohio Division.
Well, if they're watching the film, we've had plenty of opportunity for the national production here, and you've been on several of those. So if they're watching, they know who the Heist are. So talk to us a little bit about the key players, not only in this game but as we move forward.
So a couple of the key players that we got, I mean, I'm about to say obviously one of them is our quarterback, Maurice Lovett. I'm about to say we didn't have him last week, and I'm about to say against Indy it kind of showed a little bit. I mean, we only put up 26 to 28 points last week, and it wasn't our greatest game. Our defense came out and showed out, but I mean, another key player that we have is Trey 40 Brooks. I'd say he's one of probably the best defensive players in the Cincinnati division, and honestly probably in the A7FL. I'd say he is a guy that goes out there, and I mean, he lays it all on the field, and when he's walking off, he's limping off the field because he doesn't have any energy left.
Well, folks, there you have it from the Heist directly. Looking to have a big game today and head to the Northeast next week as we get ready for Game 2 here in Cincinnati. From Cincinnati, thanks. Let's send it back up to Chris.
But once again, I just want to give a huge congratulations to the undefeated Midwest Division champs, the Sin City Chaos. They're looking to make another run for an A7FL championship again this year, and that's a team you definitely want to keep an eye on in this playoff. But ladies and gentlemen, for the A7FL, my name is Chris Schreiber. Thank you so much for joining us here for this first game. Get ready at 4 o'clock. We've got another one coming your way. Thanks.
je t'ai pas vu dans le Montréal. Mais ici, avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font le job. Et voilà.
All right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
And we are back live at Reed Bird Stadium in Baltimore. I'm Matt Ryan. As you see, some of the Nightcrawlers and a small child.
Might be Logo's son.
I think that is Logo's son.
I think that is Logo's son.
We saw him during the A7FL Championship weekend. When we enter this game, Nightcrawlers and Snow Tribe, we just saw the conclusion of the Crush, and the Chaos to Chaos will be moving on, and they will be hosting the winner of our 4 o'clock or our 7 o'clock game, or whatever, the next game after this, between the Watchmen and the Nightcrawlers. The winner of this game will get a second-round bye, and we'll move on to the Eastern Conference semifinals.
Yeah, and the Ohio teams, they really have to prove it, really, to get far into the playoffs. And I think that they wanted this opportunity. No one goes into a playoff and says, you know what, give me BIC or give me the Nightcrawlers or give me Sick With It, which is the #1 team in the West, by the way, if anybody didn't know. What?
The defending champs, though.
Yeah, well.
The defending
right.
champs don't play until June 9th, and as of now, if everything holds and Sick With It don't lose, even though they would hold the tiebreaker.
Yeah, they do. But my thing...
The first round
Yep.
would be Insomniacs versus Force.
Ooh.
And the 4 versus the 5. So right now, that's OTT and the Pit Bosses.
Nice.
If the Pit Bosses win, it's OTT and Pit Bosses next week. The winner of that game would play Sick With It, or the top seed. And then the winner of that game would play the winner of the Force and Insomniacs in the Western Conference Finals.
There he is.
Well, and the main thing is that when you talk about the Chaos and how it relates to their championship aspirations, getting an opportunity against a team like either the Watchmen or the Animals is going to be a great litmus test against a really good team. Now, if the Animals somehow beat the Watchmen...
Ryan DePaul on television.
Look at the guy.
And he's got a serious kind of safari hat going on.
He always has the cool stuff, and
He's
anything.
entering the grand expanse.
I mean... Listen, when you got the skin tone of Ryan DePaul, man, you got to avoid sunburn at all costs.
Is he the A7FL version of Rudyard Kipling?
I'm not sure.
Because he's the author of this story in so many ways.
No, he is. Without Ryan, this doesn't happen.
That is true.
Yeah, this just doesn't happen.
Is this Kipling or is this Emily Dickinson? There's some.
I was just talking about because of the pith helmet.
Oh, well, yeah, yes.
It looks like
Wait, isn't that the same hat from that Tim Robinson sketch? Or
I'm just saying,
or did he just put a silky on top of a hat?
That's what it looks like. I'm just saying, can I get one?
That's true.
It looks like I can put my locks in there.
Well, tinyurl.com/A7FL merch. You can't get that, but what you can get.
You can get a Thick Boy Season t-shirt.
1.
You can get a Huss Huss t-shirt.
2.
You can get an I'll Try t-shirt. And
3.
you can get all of our catchphrases on one convenient shirt. The Huss Huss Slip Slide I'll Try t-shirt at tinyurl.com/A7FL merch. And also, let's check the comments.
Let's see what our
Nick
fans
Alimo start the game. We want to. It's not us.
Yeah, Nick, chill. You have power. Don't be saying it on the comments. Go make a real call. You got the phone numbers.
Everybody came here to watch this game.
And it looks like we're getting ready to start in a moment, but
they're focused in.
The Heist and the Explorers is the next game. We have the play-in game. As soon as our games are over, the play-in game will be live on a7fl.tv. That starts at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. So when we look at the play-in game, when we look at the Gold and the Pit Bosses started this season a lot stronger than a lot of people thought.
And they had that big win against OTT,
right?
Where they can't come back win.
That's how they got into this
Right.
situation. That 19-18 win over OTT has put them in a play-in situation. The Gold have yet to win a game in the A7FL.
Yeah, the core board that made an appearance the last time we were in this building, we made the joke it's going to be the Insomniacs versus, and instead of the Gold, what do you remember what I wrote, Matt?
I forget.
It was Air.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's who the Gold have been.
Yikes.
So really what the pit bosses need to do is take care of business. But the thing is as Snow Tribe is whipping out a different color jersey right now. Interesting.
Are those their City Connects?
The Snow Tribe are supposed to be in a different color. It was like
the black.
That is probably the most exciting piece of news out of Rahway specifically. But I mean, we're starting to see some motion on the field. I saw Liberty is there. Right.
I just got to get a better look at the jerseys because I'm a jersey connoisseur.
And when we look at the jerseys today, Buzz
that's
at the top of the
McQueen
list.
too, right there, right? That's got to be.
So it's Buzz,
right?
Nightcrawlers,
sure.
Snow Tribe U in terms of uniforms we've seen today.
Well, the U are going with the patented.
You're putting it in order.
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, but the thing is the Paterson U, the Paterson U black and orange
and let
is
us know
their
in the
patented
chat
look.
too, as we wait for this game to start.
Well,
what
we're all
A7FL
anxious.
jersey is your favorite? And also, you can pick them up at tinyurl.com. Well, actually, no, at a7fl.com/gear. You can go to a7fl.com/gear. And
Brought to you by Berserk Athletics. Berserk Athletics.
I think I need a closer look at
Give me my jersey.
Snow Tribe is funny.
I need another one.
The Snow Tribe jersey. I don't see it yet. Because in my head they say black ice. I was expecting.
It's like
more of a Raider color.
It's like a smoke back there.
Giving smoke color.
And it's got the Carolina
like the
blue
Detroit
numbers.
Lions
Okay, they look like the great Detroit
the
Lions
smoke
jersey.
ones, yeah.
But I was looking for more orange in it. Because that orange would pop on that gray. But again, I'm not a jersey designer.
That would be interesting. But we'll take a brief time out.
Gives you plenty of time to hit up the website.
Head on over to a7fl.com/gear. When we return, we'll throw this one off, God willing. See A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be as a ourselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Message de bœuf est dans le noyau. Baissine avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite faut drive out. And voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
They deserve to be sanctioned.
And we're back live. We don't mean to break into commercials, but we had the 3-on-1 throw-off.
I don't like it.
And what we can see is that it looks like the Nightcrawlers took that return very far downfield. You see Devon Gray. The Nightcrawlers.
I'm lost.
The Nightcrawlers will start with the ball after the 3-on-1 return.
Did they score? Oh, yeah. Not a fan of the jerseys.
It looks like they're at the 10, so they could have. Here's Bagway. Pressure, but not going to matter.
Bagway.
He's got wide open
throws
people.
to the sideline, and it's off the hands, and it is incomplete. And it was a return for a touchdown that started off this game.
Do they know who returned it for the touchdown?
6-0 your score. Nightcrawlers leading the Snow Tribe. And if there is a replay we could show of the return.
Well, guys, if you're wondering, we didn't give Nightcrawlers a free 6. Snow Tribe wasn't.
Snow Tribe did. It just shows the
6.
speed, the athleticism, the explosion. The Nightcrawlers, they don't even need broadcast airtime. They're already putting up 6 points on the Snow Tribe. It's not a good start, and we'll see the 3-on-1 team from the Nightcrawlers. Bagway looking to throw it off. It looks like Cheetah, number 10, is back to return for the Snow Tribe in their what are being called the black ice uniforms.
Not a fan.
I like them, but I think that when you talk about uniforms first, second, third, and fourth in your team meetings, you're going to lose almost every game unless you're playing me.
Return it.
There's the Cheetah.
KJ Burrell on the return, met at the 20 and brought down at the 21.
Do you see where he got met? He got met at the 20. That's rough.
Well, and we asked the question, who was going to be the guy that comes out under center for the Snow Tribe? And to much people's dismay or whatever, it's going to be Jonathan Keels. You see, Anthony Richardson is suited up, ready to play offensive line. Slim pickings as far as options here for the Snow Tribe, but it's definitely going to be a situation where they have to make sure they take advantage of whatever opportunities are presented to them. And with Mike Liberty in the backfield, it may be a heavy dose of runs from Keels, runs from Liberty in a Snow Tribe snowplow formation. Here's Liberty.
Handed to the right side, pushes the blocker, and gets a moderate and not a very positive gain.
I mean, we're gonna see what the game plan is. You got Henderson's out there, right there, waiting for it.
Yep.
We don't know much about the Nightcrawlers defensively. We just know they're fast.
Well, and what we saw from them in the Florida Championship against the Ghosts is that they were allowing the Ghost at times with their two big running backs a little bit of chunk yardage in the run game. But number 19, known as Cena, you can't see him, but you can. That's Sean Flynn. Here's the handoff again to Liberty up the middle on second down, no gain. And it was number 19, Flynn, known as Cena, on the tackle there. Make sure that he folds the jersey just enough to make sure he makes all of the fans at home know how much time he spends on core at the gym.
Get out of here, Corey.
I'm just jealous.
But
it'll bring up 3rd and 4. This is the problem that Snow Tribe have had all season.
But right now, to have it against a team who's notoriously not known for having a good D-line is interesting as well.
And it's going to be Keels calling his own number. No chance there for a conversion. And a
Henderson
quick tackle.
No. I'm pretty sure that's Henderson. And he says
he's wearing
no.
number 1. Number 1 in your hearts. The last person you want to see in a hole in reality.
Right.
But it'll bring up 4th and short, and the Snow Tribe did not come to Baltimore to do anything other than throw it off on 4th down, giving it back to the Nightcrawlers with the 6th spot on the board.
I mean, I don't even think they're setting up to go against what the
when you allow
them.
the first play of a game that quickly to go down 6-0 against a team that you know is going to be tough.
But I mean,
it is almost impossible.
A 3-on-1. A 3-on-1.
Well, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
But look at the body language from the Snow Tribe. Jerseys or not, they look like the game is already 60-0.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
So what they're going to have to do is when they do get on defense, they're going to have to get 1 or 2 or 3 plays. But the last thing they want is this to be a returnable 3-on-1.
Oh, God.
It is returnable.
Oh,
Slips through, pushes through now to the 43, and now we'll see the Snow Tribe the Snow Tribe defense for the first time
That's
today.
Diego Sama on the
very
return,
good
number
field
2.
position.
And Mark Bagway back in at quarterback. Whenever he plays in the game, guys, I say it all the time, when the Nightcrawlers play on Games of the Week, A7FL TV, it's either a 100% boat race blowout or one of the greatest games of all time at 6-0, 12 minutes left in the first quarter.
I mean, Logo
starts the ball.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens here.
From the 45, Logo Davis.
Richie Augusto calling the defense here. He's got a lot to say. He thinks he knows how to stop this Nightcrawlers team.
I doubt it.
Bagway will set up in the back stack.
That's Eddie Petio, number 8, he's talking to on the sideline, telling him exactly what's going to work.
It's a speed situation. Like, you do need speed against a team like this. Now, your back stat against Bagway, Logo has the
Logo.
ball.
Davis throws this deep downfield. Oh, and a heads-up play by the defender.
That's Kasim.
Intended for Rico Brown.
Kasim blocking the roughhouse bobbies from a big play. That's good defense.
I can
And
see it. Go
normally
ahead,
we
man.
see the first play of the game, Logo Davis. I think it's the only play call I've ever seen them call in the first play of the game is Logo Davis throwing a bomb on the first play of the game.
Logo Davis.
Shout-outs to the Snow Tribe for knocking it down.
Logo feels as if they stayed solid and did what they usually do against the Insomniacs last year. They would have won the chip, which is him starting at quarterback.
Well, he's there again at quarterback.
Because he's the Nightcrawlers starting quarterback.
And that's why Bagway's a super flex. 2nd and 10 for the Nightcrawlers.
Smart pickup.
Bagway and Davis talking things over with Sama. Another wide receiver.
And it's Baskerville playing.
2 on the line.
And
Pressure and Baskerville chasing after Davis. Davis throws the ball, flag on the field. Caught!
Oh, my. Excuse me. Yeah,
That is slip, slide. That is number 18, Rico Holmes. And Holmes finds a home. Touchdown, Tampa.
Looks like
12-6 Tampa if the touchdown stays.
Yeah, it looked like it was a
12-0,
holding call.
pardon me.
Holding call on Trey Baskerville specifically. So Logo's able to get away, but maybe for the first time in his A7FL career that he's playing a guy of that athleticism. Now, they played the Watchmen, and there's a ton of guys on the Watchmen that play
like this.
great.
Nothing
but
like this.
Trey Baskerville, the reigning defensive player of the year, is 6'7".
6'6" and a half.
Yeah, 6'6".
Probably.
He runs fast enough to keep up at least closely with those two guys. And he's got the range and the arm length that he can swat a ball anywhere in his vicinity.
After the penalty on 3rd down, Logo Davis throws the ball deep downfield. Effortlessly caught, and that
there
one.
he is.
No, it's
not.
Go. And that's Diego Sama. Sama, slip, slide, Logo Davis.
Guys, take off the shiesty so I know who's who.
Making it a doomsday scenario for the Snow Tribe as it's 12-0.
Well, and you've seen the play call. Every single play is.
Looks like next one will go back again.
And they're
Another
gonna go
holding call.
Over under. They go back to the same play call.
The play call that I've seen from the Nightcrawlers so far is
Bomb
go
in the back.
for the throats. It literally should be garrote because they're going for the throat. They're going for the kill every play, and so far it looks like they have it more oftentimes than not. But again, the offensive line, if they're going to get called for holding play in, play out, they're going to have to make the adjustment. But just where's the
one more
coverage?
person to the line.
It's just
Rondo, who's known for being a pretty good cover corner, cover
been
safety.
For a team that had a great offensive line. Now you're going against an actual defensive line rush. And we're going to say, why is everybody's name Rico?
Florida?
I guess.
I think it's a law.
Well, yeah, it's the Rico case, right? Isn't there a case?
Oh,
Oh, no, that's
my
Georgia.
goodness.
That's Georgia. That's Georgia.
That's insane.
And it'll be 3rd and a...
Is it 3rd or is it still 1st and forever?
3rd and 34 counts for the Tampa Nightcrawlers. The throw on the backstack
This
to
is how you
Bagway.
stop the holding calls.
Bagway throws this one deep downfield, off the hands of 45.
Not
RC.
DRC. Yeah, right? Not DRC, clearly, because he probably would have caught that.
That's Dr. C. You guys keep talking about Dominique Rogers-Cromartie. That is a medical doctor, a podiatrist specifically.
That was a Richard Gere. Oh, no, that's Dr. T in the women.
Yeah.
Dr. T in the women.
Yeah, Richard Gere knows how to wear the gray hair and still look good on camera.
I'm catching up to you very slowly.
Gray hair wise?
Oh, it's there.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're...
you know
it's because my hair's a thicket. My hair changes color.
Listen,
with the season.
it's a dignified look. It's a dignified
It
look,
is.
I will
It's
say.
seasoned.
The
Here's
snap,
Bagway
the backstack again. Bagway throws it to the sideline off the hands, and it will be.
And that's the twin right there with a drop.
And it's a lot of right now.
4th down.
It's a lot of
That
right
was
now.
4th, wasn't it?
No,
it
this
was
is
3rd.
down.
That was
It was
3rd.
third.
They switched the sticks on us
It's
quick.
a lot of, honestly, mistakes on their part. The holding calls were 2 touchdown plays that got called back. So technically they scored twice in this drive, got them called back, and now they're just trying to get a playoff.
Well, and this is what we were saying is the best case scenario for the Snow Tribe. Their defense is what kind of carries them. Shout outs to Hulk making the switch back to Snow Tribe after being on the Renegades. Yeah, that's right. We're in Baltimore. I'm going to McNulty narc on you, my guy. Look at number 34. He's a Renegade, bro.
He really was. What is that?
He's just jumping around. Nobody's noticing. But 4th and 30. for the Nightcrawlers seems like really tough situation, but it just shows the confidence that they have in their ability, and it just shows the lack of respect that they have for the Snow Tribe.
On the play.
Another flag. Well, Florida's going to have to make the adjustment because this is what happens when you play.
Will Mitchell right now is not letting anything go, but that's on the defense.
Versus what we normally play.
That's on the Snow Tribe.
That's offsides defense, so it'll be 4th and 25.
Which probably is something they didn't want. This is great.
Also of course they're in an NFL blitz situation because this is an NFL blitz style offense.
Yeah.
I just hear that noise whenever you say NFL blitz.
Davis with 2 wide receivers in the backfield, 3 wide receivers, and Davis having Bagway in the back stack. Davis will throw it back to Bagway. Bagway on 4th and 30. We'll throw it to the other side.
To Davis. How did he get there? How did he get there?
Initial sticks and more. What is this? This is a game breaker. This is the A7FL like Kurt Hennig in 1990.
That's a touchdown for Bagway.
Touchdown pass to himself, back to the guy he threw it to. What? They are perfect. Touchdown, Tampa.
And it looked effortless. It looked like they were not trying.
That is the first time I've ever seen somebody go through a literal portal mid-play to go.
Bro.
Logo went from
Logo
went from the 20-yard line.
He turns up immediately.
And now he catches the ball at the 40.
He's not even there yet. Bagway threw it to nothing.
The only time I've seen this is when the late, great Kurt Hennig is involved. When you just throw a tutty to yourself.
Yeah,
that should not happen.
That play in their playbook is called Stargate SG-1. Logo Davis throws it back to Bagway, slips through the time warp, gets to the 40, and catches it. But guess what? NJ Doom are upset because they don't get the touchdown. It's Mark Bagway with the touchdown pass to himself.
Bagway, the snap.
I need to see Mark Bagway make a couple of these.
Saucy.
Nah, Trey.
Saucy.
Levels. Yeah, and I need to see Mark and the Nightcrawlers convert these championship points because this is exactly why they lost the championship last year. Without converting those, I'm going to be questioning them for the rest of the playoffs.
Has there ever been a more disrespectful 4th down play in which it's 4th and 25 in your own territory? No reason ever whatsoever you should go for it. Portal. Stargate SG-1 on one-on-one. Ready? Break.
You can call that one the future Trunks, too.
Oh, yeah.
You could call it. You could literally make up any name for it. It still doesn't take.
I've been watching the Broly movie while setting the studio up.
Are you watching it abridged?
No, I'm watching it on online.
But not abridged?
No.
Okay. No. Watch it abridged when you're done with it.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Oh, no, the most recent one.
No.
The second Broly movie.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's great. I love that.
I've seen the abridged version of that.
Yeah, okay.
Welcome to Nerd Talk with Matt and Rob and Corey.
Definitely. Super nerds.
Listen, anime is not about nerds. It's about awesomeness.
Logo Davis looking to send this ball into the shadow realm on the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Well, there it goes.
Gets lost in the lights.
Yep, it's just there. It goes through the portal again.
Where did the ball go?
Is that like is that an unlockable ability in A7FL?
Oh, that would have to be.
Is portal? Because Logo Davis
only on throw off.
Because Logo Davis is unlocked the portal. We don't have words. What do you say to your team on 4th and 25 that happens to you?
Hell.
And Live knows defense. How do you cover that?
And it's a dead ball run. Now at the 45. Hits him with the
And there's Logo Davis with the nonchalant shoulder.
And Richie Augusto in the custom You Already Know jersey, making sure his sneakers didn't get scuffed. As the Snow Tribe offense will walk back onto the field down 14-0.
Well, when Deion Dawkins thinks models, the first name he comes up with is Richie Augusto. Make sure that he's wearing the merch on the sideline. And he's also calling the defense. But let's see how he does calling the offense. He has been known in this league as somebody to go to for answers in situations like this.
Ooh,
down 14.
Somebody in the chat said something real stingy. And it almost seems like it's like they don't like the Nightcrawler. They said, I've seen NC lose enough to know they'll lose against Comp.
Who is saying that?
Brother said that, and I can't even be mad at it because
I'm trying to figure out who that is.
Yeah. I feel like someone we know.
The snap, the handoff.
Yeah.
Bounces
Chris Hunter.
inside. Chris Hunter will
Chris
get
Hunter,
to
who
the
kind of looks a little like
line of
Henderson.
scrimmage.
Henderson didn't.
No.
Yeah, okay,
No.
I'm sorry.
Second down for the Snow Tribe.
BBL Chrissy.
Oh, boy.
BBL Chrissy.
Listen, Chris Hunter has the most yardage in A7 history, backpedaling.
Listen.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was off key. I'm so sorry to everybody.
But they got it. It's free. We can use that beat. It's free. Everybody can use it. All right. No copyright. But I mean, to say that when they the W
Listen, having your offensive line all in single digits just goes to show you where their heads are at.
The handoff.
In the Snow Tribe.
And Henderson is on everything. Henderson is literally on everything. They're blocking,
like
but he carried him backwards. Like, hey, is this your man? Look. He's still carrying him. Yeah, this is nasty work. It seems like they just don't have an answer, and I'm not necessarily seeing what the Nightcrawlers are doing that is so advanced that's stuffing what the Snow Tribe got going. I don't see it. Well, I just see Henderson shooting gaps. I don't really see anything dynamic.
Well, honestly, for
skill versus will.
For most teams, again, when you're the team that's the underdog, to get to third and about 6, that's a manageable third down if you can complete a forward pass. If you have a chance, hypothetically, to ever throw a pass forward and not go to the other team. There's the thing. That's not what the Snow Tribe have been, and that's not what they are going to be on this play.
3rd and 6.
Henderson shooting a gap.
Thrown. Flag on the play, it seems.
It's like they line everyone up, free Henderson up, and go.
Offsides defense. That's a way to get 5 yards.
Well, that'll get them a first down as well, and that'll
they're still going to be
shoot
short,
the Snow
I think.
Tribe a little bail as Keels.
It's going to be 3rd and 1, I think.
And the thing is about the championship is I am the guy that will tell you the W or the L is what matters.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Nightcrawlers played great,
But
lost.
no. Let's call it what it is.
Exactly, go.
The Nightcrawlers lost in the last 5 minutes of that game. They were winning the entire game, except the last 5 minutes.
And in a very important update, we'll get to it after this play. Keels on 3rd down. Handoff. Gets trapped, and he might have gotten enough for the first.
Can we get a
Henderson helping him up?
The Henderson tracker.
Yeah,
he's up to 4 if you include the 3-on-1 tackle that I think he has.
And
That's a
it'll be
really
first
close.
down.
That's a really great spot for Snow Tribe, and that's what they need to do on 3rd and 1 is convert that first down.
True.
There's Josh Bender, number 49, with the hair. Making an appearance again.
The chat is
we
going
haven't
crazy.
seen Tyree McCants yet.
The chat is going crazy.
On what?
They said Kills looks like Day from Friday.
Day from Friday has a better chance of completing a forward pass than Keels does today.
It does seem like
Birdie.
Deontay Henderson
Oh,
knows
my
when the new
God.
honey
That's
buns come
Deontay
out.
Henderson again. Now that just goes to show you, the type of player that Liberty is, that he didn't get absolutely annihilated.
If you're going to call Keels Day-Day, you might as well call Deontay Henderson Baby D the way he is messing up the Snow Tribe offense right now.
He's got some bully energy.
And in an important update on the 3CS, after one game,
I don't even want to know.
JPOE in 3rd.
With 0.
Yes, the Roughhouse Robbies with 19.4.
Okay.
And the NJ Doom with 65.6.
Yo, you're just gonna score 300. Logo Davis has to have a ton of points already, but Mark Bagway's got me. Here's the
With
defense
2
for the
backs
Nightcrawlers.
on either side of him. Keels,
Oh,
play
this is bad
action.
news. This is
Looking
bad
for an
news.
option, and that one is
Yeah, take it to the crib.
And I could agree with what was said in the chat. An L is an L no matter how you slice it. But facts are still facts.
And that's coming in from Trey Robinson.
Yeah.
An L is an L no matter how you get it.
And I agree with Trey Robinson 100%. I'm that guy that will tell you it doesn't matter what the score was, you lost.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how we got there, you lost.
You just went Stephen A. You channeled Stephen A. with the
You lost. You lost, my guy. You lost. Nah, all right. But it's just we got to be careful when we're speaking about things like that because, yes, the Nightcrawlers lost, but we can't sit here and act like it
you have
wasn't
to explain how
they lost.
Only someone without eyes and no football acumen can go so binary that win is a win, loss is a loss. There's nothing else to talk about. The Nightcrawlers, even in losses, have looked better than most teams that have ever played in this league.
Too much pressure.
Ooh, the hip check.
That's not a spiral.
Caught!
Head top.
He did it! They did it, guys!
Head top.
They
get
completed
out
a
of
pass!
shot.
Nah.
I will punch that person in the head.
Nah, Corey, come here, Corey. I thought they couldn't complete it.
No, they couldn't. And you know what?
That was
They
our
don't
new
need
head
it.
top cam. Every time there's a head top, someone's head.
You know
pops up
what?
through
The Snow
camera.
Tribe are so good at passing. They don't need a spiral. They don't need an accurate pass. They just complete passes by literally praying to
And
whoever their
that'll be
deity
one
is.
quarter of action down, 3 more to go. 15 minutes gone by in this title fight in the A7FL playoffs. Tampa have striked first, but the Rahway Snow Tribe looking to battle back. We'll be back in 30 seconds, the A7FL playoffs.
This is gonna taste all right.
Cut it out.
We're back live on A7FL.TV. It's the start of the second quarter. I'm Matt, that's Corey, that's Rob.
I'm cheated because they're cheating right now.
Yo, just stop it. You know exactly why I picked Mark Bagway for the Superflex. Because him scoring double points on the catch and the pass is exactly why he's gonna make up for Mayweather.
Whose cheeks are these?
Well, that's...
Oh, somebody's cleaning it, I guess?
Yeah, we're...
No one's in this shot.
Hey, I'm Matt, that's Corey and Rob. And we're live on A7FL.TV as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. And, guys, Snow Tribe looked good after that play, but will it carry?
They got to figure out ways to do it. And they're doing the thing that the Buzz were doing. They're getting the easy yards, the cheap yards, the short yards. Quick screen. Out to Petio.
Petio dragged behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a lot of speed out there.
He broke the frame rate on that one.
There's a lot of speed out there, and Keels has to be careful. He's not the most accurate passer past 10 yards. Well, past 6-7 yards, he's not the most accurate passer. Anything beyond that...
You went 10, then
And Bobby Means in the chat had a question about our throw-offs. If you, after a score, if you throw the ball out of bounds, instead of a penalty yard, like it would be on a kickoff in football, it is a dead ball run from the 25-yard line instead. So you reset from the 25-yard line.
Right.
Except if it's a punt version on 4th down, but we may not see that here. 2nd and 13, Keels.
Okay.
Rolls out to his right. He'll carry it. He'll carry it like a loaf of bread.
Yep, there it is. That's
and much like Jerry Seinfeld in the Marble Ride, Keels will carry it to a 1st down.
And that's Keel's game. That's
where
Keel's
he's
game.
dangerous. If he passes that line of scrimmage, doesn't matter what team, doesn't matter if it's the U, BIC, Nightcrawlers, and so Keels gets past that initial line of scrimmage, it's 5 to 10 easy. That's it. He'll walk it. And for some reason, he cannot fall on one tackle. Deontay's the only one that has a chance right now to stop that or show us different. But
when you go play action with Liberty, the defensive, tacklers in the box have to honor Liberty as a running back. So when you get that play action, that misdirection, it gives Keels enough room. And when you honor the fact that he hypothetically is a person with arms and could throw it,
you have to respect
it gives them space. Now, what the Nightcrawlers now have to do with the shortened field is take advantage of that. They don't have to cover as far away.
Liberty gets it immediately.
Deontay Henderson again.
Foots Henderson.
That's 5 tackles, man. I'll keep it counter. I'll keep it counter.
Stepping on the chest of Mike Liberty and the Snow Tribe offense. It'll be 2nd down.
And
as we saw in the Buzz game, once you get inside that red zone, it's a completely different type of game.
Yeah, but the thing
really
is about you saw the Buzz's size against the U. They could almost do it. Here's Dev on the jet sweep. But here's the thing. The Snow Tribe, even though that they have size, I will say this. The hardest place to score in the A7FL is when you get this close because there isn't that space. You don't have the room. There's no separation.
Well, I can correct you. The hardest place to score is here when you don't have the linemen.
Yeah, well.
When you have the linemen, this is a joke. We salivate at the thought of scoring in the red zone. It's big on big.
Right.
I'm a stronger man than you. We will score here.
But you've served on lines with nearly everyone on this team, on this offensive line.
True, except a lot of Dubs.
Yeah, a lot of Dubs.
I know Ant Live
had guy, but the fact is that their offensive line is all single-digit guys is just bothering me.
With 99 at Liberty is crazy.
Play action. Keels will roll out to his left, throws it, caught!
Woo!
Touchdown pass!
Thick
The big
boy
fella.
season!
That's the first pass and touchdown for the Snow Tribe all season. Shout-outs to Keels for finding his man, the tight end delay.
Corey.
And the Snow Tribe making an impact early.
They scored a passing touchdown. Corey.
Good for
They said
them.
they
I'm not
could've
rooting against them. I'm
No,
saying
but-
facts. And the facts are, before this moment, they can't complete a forward pass. In this moment, they do. Touchdown, Rahway Snow Tribe.
Maybe it's the jerseys.
And whoever has the Nightcrawlers defense not really happy with themselves right
Oh,
now.
the turnovers are coming. The
Not
turnovers
me.
are coming.
Right? We still got a full game.
We got
But
plenty
with
of time.
11:39 left to go.
Bagway is
Snow
scolding his defense right now. They are upset that they even allowed a point.
There's Deontay Henderson, over 5 tackles on the day.
He's
So
calming his team down, letting them know, hey, guys, relax. You know what I'm saying? It's a
a lot of
tutty.
football left.
And is it raining?
No.
It's just sweat. It's probably
It's
humid.
just sweat.
It's
And
bi-
another
it's-
thing,
Here's the quarterback that should really be the guy for the Snow
honestly,
Tribe.
should
But
be. But after what
last
we just
time,
seen-
last time coming down to Maryland when they had to play the Watchmen, he had a rough start to the game, and that's why they went back to Keels.
Going for the extra point, going for 1.
Makes on the Henderson miss. Has some space. Can he get there?
Stewart.
Bender.
In trouble, throws it to the corner, out of reach, and it will still be 14-6 with a lot of time left and a dead ball play coming. We're going to take a timeout as fast as you can breathe. We'll be back on the other side of this. It's the A7FL playoffs. 14-6 your score.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Dude, just we don't get it. We just stop doing it. I mean, if he's there watching the touchdown, it's like, oh, if he's timing it out. But if we're missing plays because of a no good enough clear, by the way. Go to John, go to John.
And Logo Davis on each and every play. And on fourth down, they don't.
The snap on the throw. Sorry for the technical difficulty.
Oh, what?
Flag on the play on the false start.
Oh, wow. False starting on the Nightcrawlers a lot.
The refs are on top of the Nightcrawlers. They're not letting them get away with anything here. They're going to have to clean this stuff up because this is one of the things that, if you're the Snow Tribe, you want from the Nightcrawlers. Unforced errors are going to potentially equalize a game in which you're not really getting a lot of one-on-one matchup wins.
Against the half-crawlers, you mean? Because this is not the full Nightcrawlers team.
They've got enough guys
They
here
have
that
enough
this
guys
is going to be
to
plenty
field
enough.
A team for sure. This is definitely team enough for anyone. But when it matters most, I'm pretty sure we'll see another 15, 16 guys.
And in
the
the Baltimore Heat, shout out to Azuna, keeping our Snow Tribe smelling fresh.
The snap on first down after the
That's
call.
backwards. This is a live play.
The throw deep. Downfield caught. Oh, come on.
Rico Brown.
Bye. Talk your talk, Rico. They were saying, what about the roughhouse robbies? Nothing. Touchdown.
Rico Brown might be the fastest man alive.
And
touchdown Tampa. Just the ability to throw it back on that play. Insane.
And it's Christian Williams. It's Christian Williams, known as Twin, right? That's Twin A.
Wow.
Throws a ball. It doesn't look pretty in the air, but that's
him
perfect.
Like a book bag. It's like, listen, the ability to score as quick as they are scoring, but this is what we really got to be talking about. There's only two other teams that can do that.
And it's the BIC and the U.
That's it. There's no other team.
Sick with it. Insomniacs can. That's it.
But we're talking about here.
Fine.
In this bracket.
Yeah, in this bracket.
But, guys, Vegas is watching. Shout out to my Vegas guys.
And Vegas is going to get guys.
There's Devon Gray.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's loving life right now, getting to play quarterback.
He's not on my flex, though.
Whoa.
Turf monster. Whoa.
That's
my
strength.
God. No way.
Did he get there?
No way. No.
He wills it in. Doesn't count.
That is the face of a man who will never lend you $10. Do you think that he's going to let you deny him 2 points?
What?
Tampa crawling up the charts.
Look at their faces. They're so confused.
No.
That is an insane.
He will never let you.
I think they're just mad Robin Harris just scored on him.
You really just said he will never lend you $10. Is crazy. That is crazy.
There's so many gems like mixed into that whole entire play. I can't wait until that specific, relatively meaningless extra point goes viral. Look at the lower body strength.
He's a monster.
And that's why, guys, this is the MVP.
When like the Roadrunner or like a cartoon character just picks up speed and then just stumbles over themselves into a run.
Say what we want. That's
a cartoon.
Devon Gray is the MVP of the Florida Division year 1. And here's Tyshawn Robinson, the Cheetah, again, here trying to break a 3-on-1.
And it's war in the chat.
We saw a 3-on-1 a couple weeks ago go for a touchdown that the Ghosts were able to pull off on the Nightcrawlers, so it is possible.
It's possible, but it's war in the chats. Kenny Stansberry has entered the chat.
Uh-oh.
And he's going back and forth with Nightcrawlers players. This is
with Insomniacs players.
No,
Nightcrawlers players. The Nightcrawlers players are watching from home.
Half of their team isn't here.
Man, I don't want to hear it.
I'm serious.
Yeah, but that's what we said. If you're in the chat, that means you're not part of the roster today. Be quiet. Oh, we couldn't get there. It's so far. It's in the continental United States,
Devin
and we
Gray,
couldn't get
former player, he started in Florida, played in Nevada, and returned to play with the Nightcrawlers. The 3-on-1 throw-off. Robinson will return that inside the end zone. Robinson!
Oh my God! That ball's out.
Ball picked up, and it will be Nightcrawler's ball.
That's not defense either, buddy.
Yes, it is, buddy. Man, defense, special teams.
Can we get a ruling?
He's wearing a Corey Hammond jersey from the Berserk A7FL.com/merch store.
No. David's the commissioner.
Oh, well, he's the stats.
No. Zach is the viceroy. Cole is the premier. That's how.
I got you.
I get no points for Devin Gray's viral.
You get 2. You get 2 points. Look at this. Look at this scoring play for JP on everything. Let's go. It's nasty work. It's not a touchdown, but it is.
No.
Someone call Bunk Moreland because woof.
Why are they out on offense?
Oh, they'll call him down by contact?
I think that's
no. They can't run it in.
But it would be
but they have the why? What?
Wait, who has the ball? Oh
hey.
Yeah, the refs got money on this game. There's no way.
Well, if they got money on this game that way.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Of course they don't. But if they were to, that's the worst decision of their lives.
Wow.
Here's Keels looking for his.
No fumble on the play.
Sure.
No fumble.
I saw
and
one.
off to
anyway.
Liberty. Liberty will cut through defenders.
That's it, Liberty.
Gets a gain of about 7 on the
Solid
play.
run from Michael.
Presses the defense. Presses the defense. Cuts it back. Finds a way to get yardage.
He's downloaded their defensive style right now. He understands. Well, he's over pursue a little bit.
Yeah, he's 100% one of the, if not the better running backs in the league.
Mike Liberty is top 15.
Week in, week out, he proves once again on a team that doesn't have the best opportunity for him play in, play out, that he's one of the toughest guys in our league.
I think he's top 15.
I think Mike
running
Liberty,
backs,
if you put him on any defensive line in the A7FL as an edge rusher, he has a chance to be DPOY because of his motor.
Wow, that's saying defensively.
Put him in the conversation.
He's a pass rusher. I don't think he's the same guy because his defensive instincts are good. They're not great.
That's what I'm saying. As a pass rusher, I think he would be able to
I think that as far as pure running backs in the league, there's very few that are much better, if any are that much better than him. He's definitely one of the guys I want on my roster.
Handoff.
There's Dev on the jet
Dev
sweep.
again.
And they're getting yardage.
Gets the first down.
The Snow Tribe took this ride. They are not looking to go home, get embarrassed.
What's worked for them this season has been their running game.
Yeah, they get a body on a body. They have guys that can run with the ball and get some yardage.
But I hate to
including their quarterback position.
I hate to burst the bubble, but their offense is going to get exhausted. You can't keep this up. And the reason why I'm telling you that is their offense is not getting rest. We're not seeing it yet.
Neither is the defense for the Nightcrawlers, though.
Their offense is getting absolutely no rest. These guys,
What, the Snow Tribe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's gonna be
they're
more
doing the
attrition.
dirty work. Yeah, they're doing the dirty
Honestly,
work.
right. It's a lot
Running
of-
the ball is the
Oh,
dirty work,
it is.
especially for a guy like La Dubs and a guy like number 5 who's got a touchdown already today.
Under 8.5, around 8.5 left to go.
Liberty.
That's a fumble.
Ball knocked loose.
Ball don't lie.
And that.
And he's saying what?
Super flex.
Incomplete.
Yeah, that's wild.
And Will, call my phone. I got to know what's going on. And guess what?
Second down.
They're not
Second
even.
down.
You know what I really like? You know what I like about the Nightcrawlers right now? They're not arguing anything.
Yeah, they don't
If
care.
you don't give it to them, you don't give it to them. Cool. But
they should challenge. They should have challenged both.
It's a waste of time.
Can you you can't challenge.
Can I challenge? Because they're on my fantasy
No, you
team?
can't. No, because you have a strong arm, but I don't think you can throw.
Nah,
New Jersey
I got a
tomorrow.
Chad Pennington arm. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it to the other side of the street in Jersey City. It'll be a spiral though.
That is one angry look. His hair, Bender's hair. I want.
Now there is a conversation.
It's just so pretty.
Maybe he's born with it.
Yeah, but you know what? The kind of guy that maybe he is born with it, or maybe it's something else.
Right.
But
Let's
you
take
know
a look
what?
at this not fumble.
It's a forward pass. It's caught. He takes 2 steps. Catch. Look. Catch.
Catch.
Secured. He tucks. Tuck.
And then
Football move.
1, 2.
One.
And then there's logo. There's a New Jersey Doom player looking to get the super flex.
That's one football move. I don't count 2 yet.
Oh, that's absolutely 2. It's because he holds the football like a loaf of bread.
Not even a loaf of bread. He holds it like a dog leash.
He holds it like a dog leash. He's got it just around his wrist.
And we're trying to get the frame by frame here. As you
Yeah.
see, we are
We know what
inside
happened.
the replay room in Boca Raton.
We all know what
That's a
happened.
football move. Yeah. Whoa.
That also looked like it didn't touch the ground. It could have been an interception.
It definitely looks like it didn't touch the ground. But again, they got the ball. Ball don't lie. I am an avid believer of ball don't lie. Basketball, football doesn't matter. It doesn't lie. You'll find out. Now Will's getting the call that I asked how much he put on it, and he's upset. He's on the field deliberating right now.
By the way, if anybody takes us super literal and serious, we are having fun. Everything is fun here. The A7FL is an all-fun league, not
Yes.
like the no-fun league. This is an all-fun league.
I feel like the jerseys can do with a touch more orange.
No, they could use a splash.
It really is a Detroit Lions vibe, and we're talking about the mid-'80s Detroit Lions in which there was nothing to root for.
How about instead of that white outline that they have over the numbers, they could have put orange there. It would have made it pop more.
And they're doing a little bit of the ombre, the light to dark on the blue. They could have just had a little bit of a touch of orange creamsicle snow.
And you're saying black ice? That's smoke ice to me. That's like that's smoke.
That's dirty slush after after the trucks come through. That's New Jersey slush.
And we'll see again on the replay. It is an incomplete
That's
pass.
wild. That's wild.
Insane. And
he's palming the ball. I don't know what they're saying. Look good for them.
Will is looking at the play.
Good for them. Good for the Snow Tribe. They keep the ball.
And it will be an incomplete pass.
Okay. Listen, I'm here for whatever they're here for.
Yeah.
Just know the nation is watching.
Live and in color.
It's a conflicted hat, guys. It's a conflicted hat.
And Logo Davis talking things over with Will Franklin.
He's like, for real, just I know I get the ball a lot, but that, to me, it looks like the shout-outs to the tape him up guy on the sideline looking to figure out the call himself.
And it's funny because that would have been the second turnover. They got 2 touchdowns called back.
Right.
Then they just got 2 turnovers taken away that looked like turnovers. That 3-on-1 turnover looked like a turnover. That looked like a turnover. I mean, hey,
we're holding the Nightcrawlers specifically to the rules of this beautiful A7FL game, this beautiful spring football game we call A7FL. They're holding them to the rules, and they're making them work maybe just a tiny bit extra for it. And Keels is all for it. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. And the handoff.
Cuts the right side
where to go?
Immediately put into the Luther Campbell position. It'll be 3rd down.
And Deontay Henderson not making the actual tackle there, but making sure just to be there just in case. Looked like Wick de Bergère. Remember a couple weeks ago, that's actually a French Creole name, Rob, so that's how you pronounce it.
Yes.
Wick de Bergère with this tackle there, and it'll bring up 3rd and relatively long. Third and about 12, it looks like, because they did lose about 1.5 yards, 2 yards on the previous play.
And Corey right now for Jonathan Keels, a guy who's not made a lot happen with his arm, but has made a lot happen on 3rd and 4th down with his legs.
He did score a touchdown.
He's got to make the first man miss and find some space.
And flag on the play.
Man.
Looks like
And
offsides again.
It's on the defense.
And the hat thrown.
Oh, somebody's ejected out there.
Oh, we know what the hat thrown means.
That means
from a guy that looks like that, when the
foul.
hat gets thrown, it's about to go down.
21.
But the frustration here, if I am the Nightcrawlers, is very understandable. Again, keep your composure, guys.
Dr. C put the hat on.
No, he didn't.
By the way, that's not Dominic Rogers-Marty. That is Dr. C.
These bald head guys are insane, man.
Oh, man.
But again, I understand the frustration. If I'm that young man, maybe keep your composure a little bit more. Thank you. You don't have to lose your cool, but the frustration from back-to-back penalties, also feeling like your turnovers were being taken away, I get it.
Vanilla Vic in the chat. 2 terrible calls. That's 2 fumbles they've given back to the Snow Tribe.
That's a fact.
An unsportsmanlike conduct call.
Hey, if the defense gives you yards, you're going to have to take them, right? There's no reason that you don't benefit from getting the yardage. The thing is that what the Snow Tribe are doing is they're forcing the Nightcrawlers into these unforced error situations.
What the refs are doing.
Well, I mean, listen, you guys were the ones calling the Renegades Animals Week 1 game. You don't get an opportunity as a team on the field to complain about the refs, because guess what? If you do while you're on the field, who are you doing it to? The guy you're complaining to the refs about the refs, who they are, right? It's not going to work.
It's
go
bad
out there.
company by bad company off of bad company.
Exactly.
But you're winning.
And the number one song is Bad Company.
Winning and complaining about the refs means something's actually wrong. Because who cares if you're winning, right?
Well, Deontay Henderson apparently, but
because it is crazy.
Well, listen, the last person you want to get all riled up about to call an offensive play at the quarterback position is the guy that's all riled up on the defensive line with a mean look into that backfield.
Glaring.
That is not what I want.
That was like staring at Javon Curse's ghost. And Logo Davis on the tackle.
My goodness. Logo Davis, again, remember we spoke about it. People called us crazy. The only other player that reminds me of Logo Davis, he's in a very small group.
Well, you said Sean Thomas, right?
Sean Thomas, bro. There was no one else.
The ability to play football at every sense of
position.
Blocking, tackling, catching.
He can play D-line, play O-line, play tight end, play receiver, play corner, play quarterback, play running back, play everything.
Play defensive end, right?
Everything.
Catch a one-handed.
He did my taxes.
He might have. He
got you a good return, too.
Oh, I had a great return.
Second and 9.
I scored on him in 2-point conversion.
Keels fakes the screen to throw. Wobble. Oh, my birdie!
Hey, blame the refs. Blame the refs. You can't blame nobody for that. And look how he stares.
Why'd they do my boy like that?
He stares
He
into
made
the
Mike
ice.
Liberty feel like a plastic bag because, baby, he was a firework. What a tackle by Deontay Henderson.
I know my former BIC guys will remember playing against top competition, and let's say a big hit like that happens, and they look at our sideline. We're not quiet.
No.
We don't look like they just looked. We are ready. Like, oh, yeah, next play.
Richie Augusto's so frustrated he's breathing smoke on the sidelines right now.
He's steaming. Sheesh. I mean, they're moving the ball.
3rd and 9.
Well, 3rd and 9. Play action on the jet.
Keels in trouble.
This is trouble.
Smothered, covered.
Whoa!
Ball bounced out. Keels
Nightcrawler on Nightcrawler crime.
Right?
He laid a shoulder into his boy like, my bad, bro.
He's like, it's all good.
Moose is like, dang, man. Why you had to do that?
How many
Why
tackles?
is he Terrence Howard?
Honestly,
man.
Why'd you do that, man?
Hey, man.
I defy gravity, man.
Listen, Terrence Howard's on another level. He could probably hear us right now.
Oh, stop.
He's
No.
playing 6D chess.
Listen, 8D.
What did he invent now? Remember he invented?
There's a patent. His name is on the patent, bro.
Of what?
I don't know. He sold it.
Of interdimensional space-time?
Listen, maybe.
He created it. Yeah, he created black holes. Yeah, exactly.
He created black hole.
Well,
Bam! Oh, no, Liberty, not Liberty. Oh, my God. Where are you going? He's fast. Where are you going, though?
They in essence poked a bear that they should not have been
shouldn't
poking.
have done that. Like, just let them play.
And 9.
This is
The snap.
troublesome situation here.
Yeah,
There's the ball.
Sideline, and it's off the hands of the young man holding the sticks, and the Nightcrawlers will get the ball back with 4:33 left to go in the half.
Just don't. I've said enough. That speaks for itself. Don't.
Corey, I love you, bro. I'm just letting you know.
And what did we say in the previous game? I root for the offense every time.
You do,
and then when I
always,
see that, that's why I say the things that I say. I'm not making it up.
No, not at all. Is Henderson...
Like, what even was that? What we just saw? I tried to hold it in.
That was the most apoplectic I've seen.
What did we just see? It was 4th down. He threw it out of bounds to nobody. Nobody's standing there with a dark ice uniform.
The only credit I give him is God forbid you threw it to a Nightcrawler and it was 6 because of it.
When you throw an interception and they're covering a receiver, at least you threw it to a receiver. Usually, Rob.
I've never seen.
He threw it to a guy in a neon jersey standing out of bounds.
Mark Bagway.
Whoa! Let's go, Devin. Let's go, Demon Time, Dev.
Demon Time,
Phenomenal.
Dev, and Mark Bagway's shorts are the only thing that kept Mark Bagway.
Rob, you said at least he didn't throw an interception. He still threw it to an opposite jersey. He's just lucky the guy wasn't checked in to play actively in the game.
Corey,
It's very upsetting.
Don't go full Don LaGreca.
As a quarterback, I get it because when I see
shout out to Don LaGreca. I haven't heard him give a rant in a while.
I love Don. I worked with Don.
Don is one of the standard guys in all of media. One of the greatest men in the history of media, I would say.
Quote unquote produced Ranger games.
Yes,
at
exactly.
Bloomberg Radio, I worked with Don. Don was
And look at Dev. That's a phenomenal tackle by Dev. Phenomenal touchdown saving tackle.
And we go
behind the scenes here.
Bagway.
This is new.
And that will be it'll be 3rd and 2. Bagway getting to the 46.
JPO everything is
forcing him out of bounds.
Tallying up the points. You were all over the toxicity.
What? I didn't say anything.
Shout out to William Webb, the play-by-play announcers. That's us. Make the A7FL special.
Oh, thanks.
We do our very best, game in, game out, to give you some form of entertainment, and if it's at my expense in any way, it makes it better.
Look, I got called Newman today, so you know
that is troubling. I'm still upset about that.
Can you Google Newman so I can see who we're talking about? The chuckle is crazy. No.
My roommate and best friend.
The chuckle is crazy.
Yeah, bro, you can't. That's a drive-by chuckle.
Yeah, just drop
coming through. Twin now in at quarterback. And he'll go to the sideline.
Little Huss action.
More than a first down, and we'll get inside the 25.
It's not that I didn't expect it because I didn't know he was fast. I just didn't know he can do that. Can everybody in Florida do that? If I moved
in pregame, he was the one.
Pardon me, that was number 11.
Yeah, it's twin.
Yeah, Christian Williams on the carry.
Where's his other twin?
No, that's twin B. The one that threw the first touchdown was twin. The first time that he did the double pass, that's twin A. This is twin B.
As someone who grew up with friends that were twins, it gets really confusing.
I'd be
you
upset.
need one of them to have a scar or different hair.
Something.
Luckily, my friends had both.
Oh, nice.
It's when we were in high school. It was easy to tell them apart.
My son's friends are twins. I can never tell them apart.
It's a nightmare.
I feel like girl twins are easier to tell apart than boy twins.
Set up Deontay Henderson in at fullback, and Williams will get on his bicycle, and he will get to around the 20-yard line.
And they're employing a run game, which I thought they were missing in the championship last year. They would do better with a little bit more of a run game and an offensive line, because last year in the championship, when you could have ran the clock out, you guys were still being pretty throwing passes.
Well, and it even dates back to their first ever appearance on a big time game. If they had a better run game, they probably beat the rare breed that game too.
True.
The handoff, that is to Deontay Henderson, and he will go to the 10-yard line.
He popped up hype.
And Bender with the pancake a little bit.
You see him? Look like Sisson without the top knot. Like he cut the top knot to join. Got a little buzz cut.
Well, no Logo Davis on the field. Someone must have.
That's definitely not Amir Chick Morris.
Nah, that's.
I was going to say Amir.
Amir.
Well, 28 on here is Reggie Blocker.
Yeah, that's Reggie. That is Reggie Blocker.
Oh, the toss back to
There's
Bagway
Bagway
from Williams. The throw caught.
Ooh, good tackle.
That's Sama.
And that is Sama on the recept. Yeah, Diego. Whoever number 2 is, it's not Diego Sama.
Oh.
Sama on the sheet, but.
Oh well.
It says Diego though. You know how this goes. Jerseys and jersey switches.
And Devon Gray in the backfield.
Diego, I'm gonna call him Diego. The snap, Williams throws it back to Bagway. Bagway will roll out to his right. Bagway walks it on in, slips slide, takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tampa.
That's rough because he held the position for a little long to make you think he was gonna pass it.
It looked like an electric football player.
Yeah. 6.
I almost thought he was going to hit the gritty and do a Dave Tender all the way in. Shout-outs to our
Corey A. Smith.
Oh, come on.
Is insane. He got you, brother. He got you.
They're mixing all kinds of things. Because normally, who do I get? I never get Stephen A. I get Skip.
Come on now, Skip.
Corey A. Bayless.
I don't know which one I am. I just hope I'm not Skip.
You're not Skip.
Oh, thank God.
You're not Skip.
Like Kornheiser, Dan Lebatard, Pablo Torre, those I'll take.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, those are all winners
Skip.
there. All winners
there. Corey's not really Skippy either.
When I troll purposely to just be a jerk, I do have a little bit of a Skip energy. I'm not, the R word.
For 1 from the 5. Pardon me, 2 to the 10, and well, it don't matter anyway.
Wait, Keels plays for.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Yeah, you got.
And at the end of the first half, your score 28-60. Nightcrawlers leading the Snow Tribe.
We're having fun. It's the Snow Tribe.
I don't know what the Snow Tribe are doing. They're playing for
not Liberty after that last time he had an attempt at a catch.
That hit was bad.
They did my boy dirty.
That's Corey. That's Rob.
Mostly.
Our rosters are all over my couch. But at the end of the first half, we've seen some good stuff from the Snow Tribe. We've seen some. I didn't say a lot. I said some.
No, but
there have been bright spots for the Snow Tribe.
They're making the Nightcrawlers earn it. Honestly, what we've seen is that the Nightcrawlers' penalty yardage is the Snow Tribe making them play honest A7FL football. There's the holding calls that brought touchdowns back because Trey Baskerville is a great pass rusher. They had to adjust to that. Some of them are the penalties or the plays that didn't go their way that we are not necessarily sure if it should have went that way. You still got to earn it. The fact, though, is that when it comes down to it on plays that matter, the one-on-one matchups, just like the previous game, the Florida guys, man, are just making the Jersey guys right now look
Rob,
not so happy.
I love that we can see your reaction.
Oh, yeah, no, Florida's kicking their black ice. I'm trying to be nice here, but it's pretty bad. It
sounded like you were going to say something else that probably shouldn't be said.
No.
They are kicking the ever-living ice out of that black ass. Ice. I was just doing an accent. Excuse me.
But much like the dog toy on the floor that belongs to Olive, are the Nightcrawlers turning the Snow Tribe into hamburger?
Listen, the Snow Tribe. Corey's right. All right, let's not be mean. Let's just be
offensively. The Snow Tribe look a little bit better than they have
Corey's
most
right.
of the games this season against Northeast competition.
The Snow Tribe look like they have a game plan. They're trying to execute the game plan. They're forcing the Nightcrawlers into some simple mistakes that's giving them positive yards. And whether the referees are the 8th player on the field or not, I don't care. It's irrelevant.
And this coming in from Nicolimo, number 2 is Greg Lewis, a.k.a. Flutie.
Flutie.
Or Flute.
I remember Flutie from the championship. But then, Nick, if you can go directly to that name, then why is this piece of paper?
Never mind. That was a roster issue that was external to everybody else. So that's just coming in. Shout out to Greg Lewis. When we take a look at this chat here, Luck Stevens says, I see a little skip in him. I think it's the hair. Hello,
the
Newman
melanin.
from Todd
That's what it
Webster.
is.
I thought it's your own people. It be your own
It
people.
be your own people. It do be your own people. What'd he say?
He said,
leave it
hello,
alone.
Newman.
Oh, goodness.
Dub Alvarez requesting Passion. That game at 7 o'clock Eastern tonight. And we will take a brief timeout, and when we return here, we'll talk about the first half of football. And we'll talk a little bit more about what else is going on around the A7FL. As you can see me hitting this break, it's the A7FL playoffs.
See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey, Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. J.P. Morgan Chase.
Message de Burger dans le voyant. Baissiner avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite faut et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
Dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey, Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue. See it?
Can we see a dinosaur?
Say it.
Hey, Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
Welcome back live. We are trying to get things done in real time. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv at the end of halftime. And it is the start of the third quarter. Unlock the power of your highlights, the power of your digital content, utilizing Scene. That's SEEN. Scan the QR code now and be a part of Scene. You can find out more and see what Scene does for us at A7FL.tv. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. 28-6 your score as the Tampa Nightcrawlers, the number 2 seed in the East, lead the Rahway Snow Tribe in the opening round of the A7FL playoffs. Earlier today,
Matt, we had the Paterson U clinching their spot. They're going to be playing in New Jersey against the winner of the Covington Heist game out in Ohio.
As expected, though, right?
Right, and then, first of all, shout-outs. There's a birthday, Rob, is there not, on the Creative Sports Network?
Yeah.
Danielle.
The Freaks?
Danielle Freak, right?
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
I think it's his birthday. Happy birthday.
Right, we got
Danielle.
some people watching all over the place. You know, A7FL.tv, interactive AI video powered by Scene with 3 E's.
But in your makeshift bracket, did you have the U moving forward?
I think everybody did. The Buzz, we don't want to disrespect the team from Baltimore, especially in the Buzz, that they have been able to show, you know, at times that they are a team that you can't just show up and, you know, they lie down and you win. No, it's a tough game. At times, the Paterson U had to play tough. You know,
I'm actually proud of them.
I listen, just like we're talking about the Snow Tribe, both of these teams, as here's the 3-on-1, and it goes out of bounds. They don't execute the 3-on-1 and give a running start to the Nightcrawlers at the 25. Listen, it's even a far distance for me to throw. That's what I do in this game is throw.
But out of bounds, you're giving them the ball. Like, I wouldn't want to give these speed freaks the ball.
Yeah, well, especially because the first play of the game was a return 4-6 on the 3-on-1.
I don't even know who did it. It could have been him.
Maybe they feel like they have a better shot with them giving a running start.
Maybe.
And he slow plays it. The coverage team closing in. He takes it into second gear. Whoop, shifts back into first.
Flute looking to play this Rahway defense and is brought down at the 35.
That's a great tackle.
And there's Pettiot and company making the play on the 3-on-1, bringing out the Nightcrawlers offense. And 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. The 4th was the 3-on-1 return. It'll be interesting to see who they come out here to play offense with. We got a twin sighting at quarterback. And now it's Bagway coming in the huddle.
Smiling, all smiles. Everybody's smiling and laughing.
Now, they are having a lot of fun out here in Baltimore, making the drive up from Tampa. You know, they say you can take Route 1 if you want to. Probably better to take I-95. But either way, they've reached their destination and have found success doing pretty much whatever they want when it's not called a penalty. And on 1st and 10, it's twin in the backfield with Mark Bagway setting up for a backstack situation.
In motion, Bagway sets up, throws. That's caught. That's Flute.
There's Flutie.
Flutie gets to the 40 and is brought down. And it will be first down. And Dave Valley asking if you want to go get dinner next week, Corey, after the game.
Well, assuming, as most games, I will be upright. If it's on him, sure. You got to pay for those empty calories that I'm going to
Winner pays.
Dave Valley, I have a request. If you go on defense,
don't even say it.
Sack Corey, don't sack Corey. Just grab him and hold him. Don't drop my guy, bro.
Nah, listen. That's disrespectful. I've played this game long enough that if he wants to try to knock me out, it would be just like every other player that I played against, trying to get me out of it, at me at the club. Now, if he picks me up and blocks me and pancakes me as a defensive player, it will honestly be an honor from Dave Valley, hypothetically our MVP of this league.
Honestly.
On 1st and 10, after faking the pass, Bagway.
Excuse me.
Will get on his bicycle.
Devin again. Devin seems to be the only one able to close out on Bagway enough to get
give him credit. Give him credit for allowing still 8 yards. Bagway went out of bounds. Was out of bounds. The guy dropped the stick, and he still jumped over it as if it wasn't even an impediment to his path. And any other human being, including myself, would probably have busted my face on the turf, tripping over that stick. If we get a replay on that, I'm telling you, it's one of the better highlights you'll see that means nothing in the game. Speaking of Dave Valley, by the way, with your crossover play that we got taken back, I like that play. I was a big fan of that play. I think it's still, even though it was a penalty, I think it counts in our hearts, Dave. 2nd and 3.
Flag on the play.
That was an aggressive flag.
And 20 was like, I know you got me. I know you got me.
Here's the call from Will. Offsides. False start, excuse me.
False start on the offense.
I'm not sure who's moving.
The centers took a step up. It looked as if he was still trying to set up, and
they are on top of everything the Nightcrawlers do.
Because they're trying to help.
And I'm not even narking.
Listen, it's 8
2nd
versus 7 right now.
Bagway.
Excuse me, sirs.
Mark Bagway.
Still in second
gear. Making it
Jogging.
look easy. He's an all-Madden player playing in rookie mode. First down, Tampa.
Bro, he's not sprinting. We've seen him sprint.
He's gliding.
We've watched him in high-level games. That's not his full speed.
No.
They're all laughing out there. I mean, it's really early for all of them to be laughing.
We know what happened last time they was laughing.
Well,
the last 2 times they was laughing.
Are you calling it? You calling it?
Nah, not here.
You calling it? If they start dancing in the 3rd quarter in this game, it's different than dancing in the 4th quarter against the rare breed of the
championship of the rare breed.
A little bit different.
Very different.
Logo makes his appearance back on the field. The word is he had to have a conversation with his children who were running around a little bit too rowdy.
Or I heard
in
they
the
were
Baltimore
trying to get into the game. They feel like they
for the Snow Tribe, they needed him. First and 10.
Bagway throws, caught.
Just stop trying to tackle me, buddy. Oh my goodness. He caught that one-handed. He caught that with just the tip of his pinky and his thumb.
Logo Davis is not he can't be a real person.
Nah, he's not. He's a creative
He's a simulation. He's a robot.
He's literally a creative character.
For that, basically that deeper slant route and catch, for most people, they're running full speed, sweating, breathing heavily to make that an effective play. Logo Davis just did a deep slant for a touchdown. It looked like he was sleepwalking. Look at this play.
He caught it with one hand for real.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
The throw and just
stabs it. Oh no, he brought the other one in there. He brought the other one in.
Going for the extra point.
Oh, that's a hold.
that was more than a hold.
That looked like
was more than a hold.
That looked like an NSFW type of situation.
Oh my goodness, that was
it's not suitable.
Kenneth Stewart loses his mouthpiece.
Nightcrawlers do not have an offensive line.
Do they need one?
Yes.
Eventually, I guess they do, but they
when you
round 3.
Let's talk about it. They lost the 2 biggest games they played. They lost, and that was part of.
Now you know who I don't see today, though,
guys. The
guys.
teams that they would face would be, I believe, either the Chaos, the Watchmen, or the Ant. No. It would be the U or the Heist.
Yeah.
The U is going to be likely going to be the matchup, and that's going to be a game that everybody's going to be excited for because that's the New Jersey team that that everybody wants to see the Nightcrawlers play.
You are notoriously weak against speedy quarterbacks of that caliber.
Anybody against Mark Bagway is going to look not as good, right?
Yeah.
The Watchmen allowed 60. What was the score in that game? 60 to 56 or something? Yeah. It was ridiculous. Mark Bagway right now has put on a clinic, and he's doing it in second gear. He hasn't broken stride more than once, maybe. And right now, 34-6. It seems like the best case scenario for the Snow Tribe, who could have allowed more turnovers, allowed more points, let up a 4th and 25 for 90 yards and a touchdown.
Which is insane to me. That's still nuts.
But the Rahway Snow Tribe offensively have been able to show that, Deontay Henderson or not, they're here to play tough-nosed New Jersey football. It's just on defense is where they've been having a lot of trouble. Here's the return.
And a solid return will get to the 40.
Wick de Bagère on the tackle on the 3-on-1.
And as the Snow Tribe offense makes its walk back to the field, looks like a new quarterback will take over.
Yeah, I'm not sure who 0 is. That's new to me.
Trying to Is it Chrissy? It's not Chris Andrews.
Chris is
No,
not
Chris
him.
Andrews was the number 4 guy.
Yeah. Haven't seen him since his little injury.
He left the league as soon as he realized what it was. Yep, that's going to be a complete unknown at quarterback, which usually when you do that, Rob, that works out really great for your team, right?
So great.
Especially against a championship contender in the Nightcrawlers.
Will get the ball. He is met by Cena, Smith, and others, and it will be second down, getting near, if not exactly, to the initial line of scrimmage.
I don't know what their issue is with Kenneth Stewart, because when they needed him to get their only win of the season, he was the offensive playmaker that made it happen.
But where I won't criticize them too much is they do need a quarterback. They do need an identity. And if they feel like this guy might be it, I mean, we're already working on next season, right? Let's
might as well check him out, right? So, 2nd and 9. No Liberty in the backfield, so they might put him in the jet. Here he comes.
The handoff. Nope. Play action. The throw. Got some distance on it, but couldn't pull it in. What did the wide receiver?
He got a little sauce on it.
Pettiot intended.
He got a little sauce on that.
The release was kind of wobblesome. Look, he got it in front of Eddie Pettiot, who's one of those over-the-top type of speed receivers. Now, a lot of people, that are fans of this league really get excited when they see a quarterback throw deep and miss their receiver by 5 yards. But at least he did attempt the forward pass, but it will be 3rd and 9.
I do get excited.
You always do, man.
Really
You're
do.
like, look at the arm. It's like, it's not accurate, so that's cool.
Yo, Corey, that was it's not accurate, so
that's cool.
All right. But look, remember how excited I got when I didn't know it was you, Endeavor? And I was
right, and I completed passes.
So now
against
you
the
know
dream
I'm such
team.
an honest guy.
That's
and
true.
Listen, and I actually believe in your ability.
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy? He's good.
Liberty in motion.
Real great fake.
Third down.
fake
Rolls out to his right. Throws and intercepted.
Yeah, I seen that coming.
Yeah. Well, when you put a guy in for the first
sideline.
time all season against a team that
like
was
this?
just in the championship,
Come on, bro. Not
your
against this
expectations of him completing forward passes
And then-
when
but the
Keels has
problem
been
is-
your option every single week.
Now here's the
Holds
problem.
on the interception.
He's going to get judged on this interception as if this is who he is. This is the type of quarter. Oh, he's a bum. Oh, he's this. You know how A7's brutal. Why would you put in somebody who knows the game? And they're right.
Well, let's see what he's
bringing him-
seeing. Right? Because, first of all, when you do a play action and you don't stick it anywhere near the running back, you're wasting your time. Then he's throwing into quadruple coverage. If there could be any more, there would be. And there's just no chance for him to do anything. That's a panic situation. He had zero idea what to do with his body, with his face, with the football. And that's what you're going to get if you're the Rahway Snow Tribe. And every single time you have a quarterback make a play for you, you take him out to put in Jonathan Keels to then again turn the ball over and give the Nightcrawlers the ball back. And Mark Bagway, another opportunity to pad the stats for JPOE.
Let's go, D. Grizzly. Let's go, D. Grizzly. Yeah.
Grizzly.
Let me get some.
Clawing through. That is Devon Gray.
You know the vibes.
Rob's toxic. Yo,
I'm toxic. Really.
He's on your bench and you're rooting for him just so he can
He's
take
not.
stats away from Logo.
When
He is
Devon
on your
and his
bench.
boys stand out in the rain and sing out the window at the window. Is he the one baritone or is he the one like the falsetto? Which one is he? Because he does
Devon
have
Gray?
that '90s R&B kind
Listen,
of look.
Devon Gray for sure is the guy that's in the rain doing the hand grip and looking up. That's Devon Gray.
With the water hitting the hair.
Looking up into the sky.
Come on,
I'm a terrible
Bagway.
singer. Matt, you got to sing more than I do today.
Come on,
Snap the
Bagway.
handoff
Again.
to Gray.
Excuse me. Whoop. Come on, guys.
Blame it on the rain that is fallen. The Snow Tribe melting in the bright lights of the Baltimore sun with 7:22 left to go.
Willie Mayweather, where you at, baby?
Not in Baltimore.
I've never seen someone enthused for something that means so little.
It means nothing.
Well,
but
and listen, for the Snow Tribe, it's an Amarion song if we're going to go R&B, and there is an icebox where their heart used to be remix. It's so cold, it's so cold.
It's cold. Oh, who's this guy?
Usher is on the
Big
remix.
fella.
There's D West.
There's D West.
You should be playing for the Orlando Ghosts and Joey Bate. And then he said, nah, I'm not losing.
I'm good.
I'm making it to the chip. Let's go.
Give Florida.
But here's this running game that you're talking about as we look forward, because obviously what's in front of us isn't necessarily going to. They're having fun.
They are laughing.
They're laughing at Rob's jokes. Honestly,
they must be hearing them, right?
Yeah, they got the live stream in the. It was Will Mitchell.
From Switzerland, from Germany, all across the world.
Listen, love you guys, European Union fans. We love you. Continue to tune in. Keep watching A7FL football. Unfortunately, you got the Snow Tribe this time. But next time.
Well, we got after this game.
What is next game?
We've got the Animals and the Watchmen. The first time these two teams have faced off. OG Buck versus David Tender.
I'm excited for that game.
And Rob,
CEO versus
David Tender
CEO.
is what? David Tender is what? He's marketable. He's marketable, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, guys.
So,
David Tender.
EU, European Union fans, first of all, Danke if you're in Germany.
Bitte.
And if you're in Switzerland, you're probably no German anyway.
Yeah, there's.
But the other thing about
there's a lot of languages.
But the other thing about the Europeans, especially in Germany and Switzerland, they know English.
Yeah.
Well,
so hi.
They probably call what they call French fries chips, and they call chips crisps.
That's English.
But anyway.
That's English.
First and goal for the Nightcrawlers.
Stevie Codgerton, indeed, on that comment.
Indeed.
Handoff. No, Bagway keeps it, chased by Trey Baskerville. One-handed catch. That man is the logo. Might as well light the lamp because that was a goal. Touchdown, Tampa.
So easy.
Oh, man.
So easy. He always has to go for that stab catch.
But the thing is, when I spoke to him about that in Arizona,
that's how he.
I asked him. I said, "Bro, what do you do? Is this like you show?" He's like, "No, that's how I catch."
That's how he always catches.
Asking other guys, they're like, "No, that's how he catches the ball. There's no, he's forcing it. This is just his logo is him one-handing a pass."
But when you talk about quarterback play, as somebody who struggles against Trey Baskerville, the fact that Trey Baskerville is exactly where he needs to be to stop that play, and Mark Bagway is rolling to his off arm. He's righty, rolling to his left.
And
just look at the athleticism from the quarterback position and look at the placement of the football. You could say what you want about Mark Bagway. He is a pure precision passer with a guy in his face, whips the hips around, drops it right in the basket, and if it wasn't a perfect pass, Logo couldn't catch it one-handed.
And that will
Here's
be
Flutie doing his best Doug impression.
Flutie, slips, slides, automatic to the house, 42-6.
And is it too early to say that the Rahway dirty slush is smelting in the Baltimore heat?
It's melting.
It's pretty much water form at this point. Dirt and water all over this Baltimore
that's the
field.
thing. I see people in there saying that the corners are bad. I don't know if it's so much the corners more than it's the receivers they're going against. Logo again, this is not a good test because people are not seeing it against real quote-unquote competition.
Vegas guys. Get in the chat and tell them what it is.
Real deal. Like Logo's, he's really like that.
One of the most impressive athletes I've ever seen.
Listen,
And
Logo week to week. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you want a Logo Davis jersey.
Well, how would I get one?
Bagway jersey. Well, Corey, you go on down to a7fl.com/gear.
They're dancing.
Scan the QR code right now and get yourself some A7NFL merchandise officially from Berserk, the official merchandise partner of the A7NFL. Go to a7fl.com/gear.
They just want to be here. I don't know. Logo's really like that. And if Logo was playing week to week in New Jersey, it'd be very tough not to call him the MVP. Very tough.
Well, it's very tough to look at the Nightcrawlers in any sense and zero in on who's the most valuable player that they have, because their best players also have the humility that they're looking to share the ball. He's got an opportunity.
And he finally
Oh, man.
play, and I believe he lost his shoe.
Locticians read immediately.
His goofy got knocked off.
Locticians read immediately.
I don't know, bro. You got to give that up when it gets like that, bro.
That's a come home situation.
You got to give that up.
You got to, like, people get on LeBron James. That's a come all the way home. It's late.
Young man, it's Michael Jordan time, buddy. It's
the lights are on. Mama's calling. It's dinner time. You got to come all the way home.
If Locticians could fix that,
they can. Locticians, if you have that situation, call them up. Local Loctician experts in your area will save you because you do need it. Locticians, doing the read even though the graphic isn't up.
Go to locticians.com. That's locticians.com for a natural hair care professional in your area. That's locticians.com.
And for emergencies, it's L11. You look on the thing, it's L11.
It is not.
Don't press that. Don't press that one.
Locticians.com
It's
is
not,
where you want to go.
L's not 9 on the phone, so I didn't just get somebody to commit a crime.
Did the ghost of Bill Walton just take over your body at some point during this broadcast?
Listen, if anybody, this sounds weird. If anybody's going to take over my body on a broadcast, it should be Bill Walton.
Oh my
Shout outs
goodness.
to one of the greatest of all time.
Why you set him up like that? Why?
Packed him up like a child's lunch.
They're yelling at him, and that was your boy Young.
Kenneth Stewart throws the quick screen. That's what you got to do. But the quick screen is. Listen, a quick screen is a whole play. You can't just throw it quickly to the wide receiver. You have to have people blocking the corner that's covering him. There's a whole process to it. So even though it looks like it's on him, here's Kenneth Stewart's going to make a play.
Sure.
That's my guy.
Rolls out.
Sure.
Throws to the sideline.
Make a play for the.
Bernie
that was right there.
But almost intercepted.
Is that a flag?
That ball was perfectly thrown.
No flag on the play.
Say what you want. That's their best option. Every single play that they run on offense is put Kenneth Stewart at quarterback. And the only time they did it is when it affected me personally. I'm mad.
With the Bechel on the stop.
They called him patches.
Yeah, you pronounce it better than me. I've been butchering it.
Bro,
it is definitely French Creole, though.
The chat called the gentleman patches. They called him patches.
They should call him Kevin Durant. Oh, that's too much.
He always makes it through.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
He's got to put Gorilla Glue on that do-rag next time.
They said
His hairline really bad.
They said that his hair came off with the hat.
Oh, no.
It was connected to the hat.
3rd and 10, Kenneth Stewart looking to find something other than missing hair pieces on the field for the Snow Tribe.
Let's go, young bull. Ooh, pressure.
Intercepted.
That's 2 INTs for this young man.
Unlike Maurice Wiggs, the Snow Tribe comes all the way off, and they go up in there, and much like Onyx, they slam it down and get the ball back in the 3rd.
And he got himself a cramp.
Too much.
Got myself a cramp. Them thighs is hurting right now. See, when you don't got that much speed, you don't got to worry about stuff like that. I just sit down.
Yeah.
You feel me? Ha-ha, that's it. That's all I got.
I just immediately got to hover around. I make sure I hover around his picture.
Rico Danger actually has caught more passes than Rico Brown, even though Rico Brown has a long touchdown. And he's playing defense. Listen, there's not much you can do as a passer in that situation. You can't escape the pocket. There's nobody that's even really going out for a route in the general vicinity. Credit Eddie Petio for making the attempt.
4 people were there that didn't have the jersey on that looked like his.
Yeah, that's even more. That's even more than what the kid before him threw it.
Yeah, the kid before him, I just think he got dealt a
No, that was a panic situation.
Yeah,
he's got in a baby bink in his mouth as he's getting baptized there. And when he was playing quarterback, he wanted no part of it. Somebody lost a whole limb. Then they might as well have. At least the Snow Tribe can go home and pretend like in these jerseys that it wasn't really them. Because if they were in the creamsicles, we'd know who it is. Here's Douglas.
Flutie.
It's Flutie. Good tackle there. Good tackle.
These guys are like fast. They all built like Mason to me.
They all built like Mason.
Like legit.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I'm looking at them like they can all be related to Mason. Because Mason in his younger years was ridiculously fast,
and quick,
super quick.
Yeah, like that.
Super fast, energizer, always on
like
the go.
Like their athleticism has ADHD. Yes, absolutely.
Listen, and Mason in his peak was still one of the best corners I've seen. People are gonna hate me for it, but call it bias, call it whatever you want. But
their athleticism has ADHD might be one of the best lines I've ever heard.
And you really understand it.
Those are bars. The snap.
Look at big fella.
In trouble. Flutie throws it back.
This is Twin B?
Yeah, that's Twin.
That's Twin A. No, it's back to Twin A. They stop him.
Twin B, green jacket, gold jacket, it don't matter.
That's not a touchdown. They stopped him at the goal line.
What they going to do with it?
Well, what Snow Tribe is going to do is they're going to package that play and put it on the highlight for the season because they stopped him at the goal line.
It's a first and what's left of my dignity for Tampa with 2:15 left to go in the 3rd.
You've got more dignity than that. Your lack of dignity is not your own fault, Matt.
And I'm not even upset.
And Bagway is on the field to make sure that JPOE gets the points.
Slip slide, and he'll keep this one. He'll charge in. And
yikes. I didn't expect that.
That was a very
that was kind of super aggressive. with the size of that D-line, I didn't think he was going to do that.
Yeah, right.
Look.
Well, this is what he's been doing to that poor guy who's been running back and forth.
Watch the ability to slide through.
And he's not even going towards the water park.
A couple of guys making business decisions.
No, that's Keels making the play, stopping him from getting into the goal line.
He's been showing up on defense.
Well, Keels is a better defensive player this year than he's actually scored more points as a defensive player, I think, than he has as an offensive player.
Keels has always been a better defender.
He did get a passing touchdown today, though, guys.
He did.
That's over on the day.
Oh my.
That's wild.
What just happened?
My goodness.
At that point, they were like, nah, this logo, you just do it. We want everybody to go home safe. Get home safe, guys.
And that will count. Will Franklin will show it off. The Nightcrawlers are 50 boys. We'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll return with the throw-off. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it. So you can... CDW.
Mike's hot. 50-6 your score. We see on the replay on that, that's Corey and Rob, and Locticians empowers your natural beauty, whether your hairline is scoring 50 or getting 50 scored on it. Locticians can help you out with verified locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. Visit locticians.com. That's locticians.com, or scan the QR code now to empower your natural beauty. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
And I wish
and now back into the shadow realm.
I wish people got to see.
He threw this far.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he threw it so far the last time that it was a penalty. This time, it stays in bounds.
It's live, no? What's happening?
It's a touchback.
It's a touchback, but so why is he getting it?
Yeah, it's only illegal when Logo Davis throws it into the shadow realm.
From the 25.
Cheetah.
KJ Burrell will get to the 50. Burrell will get a personal tour of Reedbird Stadium by Logo Davis, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Snow Tribe.
And I do believe if people got a chance to watch Logo week to week, they'd understand that what they saw with him jumping up top with two hands, one hand, this is literally
easy.
Normal for him.
Well,
this is
one of the greatest plays, like just physical specimen type of like wow plays from the championship between the Insomniacs and Nightcrawlers and Bullhead last year was the almost interception. That wasn't even an interception. It was just a play.
Several times.
It's insane to just see the athleticism, the vertical leap, the stab catch, and the fact that if there wasn't another human being that he was landing on top of, he would have got his feet in bounds. Because it was right at the sideline, too.
Yeah. Off camera, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, watch
we'll
it.
Have a discussion.
Now, as the Snow Tribe come back out and they bring out Keels, because and unfortunately for Keels,
Trey Baskerville on offense for I think the first time today.
They should have used him more this season for that.
sure.
But the thing is that this is what's been happening with the Snow Tribe is they know they have Keels, which to me, shout outs to Keels for keeping it going, right?
Sure.
But they know they have Keels, and what they do every single week is they're like, oh, this guy, oh, that guy. We've seen the guy we mentioned, the Chris kid in the beginning of the year, first week of the season, the second pass of his career, throws an interception. Last year, we saw Robert Crawford. There's Ace Boogie getting ready for the Watchmen in the black unis. They're looking ready to rock against the all-whites and the Animals. That look, I might have to say.
Cincinnati, it is Heist 7.
What?
Explorer 6.
Whoa! Upset City.
Keels throws
this is a double pass situation. Kenneth Stewart.
Trouble thrown.
Wait, what?
Nobody got it.
It's out of bounds, but it's still Rico Danger.
Wait, stop throwing it in his direction. He has two.
Well,
throw it somewhere else.
But Rico Danger went to Locticians to get that? No, I'm just joking.
Throw it somewhere else. Why are we throwing it at the guy that has 2 interceptions already?
Because they wanted to give him 3. They know what it is.
Poor K. For what? Everybody named Rico.
Pourquoi?
What in the heck?
Poor K.
Pourquoi, papa? Pourquoi?
Yeah. Oh.
What in the what? They're backstacking now. They practice this.
Yeah.
Rob, is this the most comfortable you've ever been while befuddled?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm super comfy. I'm trying not to fall asleep. The game is too interesting to fall asleep, but me personally,
This recliner is clutch.
Yeah, super.
Stewart back in at quarterback.
There we go. Keep Kenneth
Heels
in
at the bottom of your screen. Watch for
Trey
some sort
Baskerville.
of Baltimore special variant. The snap, flag thrown, and it will be false start on the defense. There, just jumped the line and looked like offsides.
Oh, Kenneth Stewart is like positive
on the
yards.
bottom of your screen was jump happy. But it is 7-6 in the second quarter in Cincinnati.
Well,
if the Explorers shock the world.
I'll listen.
High school be playing with their food. Never know.
We welcome teams proving that they deserve A, more attention, B, another opportunity to prove themselves in another playoff game. I mean, that's what these playoffs are really for. The Snow Tribe, in essence, if they were to have won this game somehow, some way, they would have gotten like a free ride to the New Jersey Final Four.
Right.
So if you can prove it on Sundays in the A7FL, you'll be rewarded. Here's Kenneth Stewart.
Stewart being chased down. Cena picking up steam on him. Trying to evade 2 defenders.
He doesn't even have the ball.
Has one
in
blocker
position.
to help. But ball gets thrown out. He knocks it out.
He tries to do a heads-up play and throw it away. It's going to be a tough call because they can't really call that a forward pass.
And that is the end of this game. The mercy rule will be enacted.
Oh, wow.
As we will not have a fourth quarter.
Wow.
The Tampa Nightcrawlers will move on. They will get the bye to the third round of the playoffs, and they will await the winner of the Sin City Chaos and the Baltimore Watchmen and the Silk City Animals. But Locticians empowering your natural beauty. Either way, the Tampa Nightcrawlers will move on and will have to go on the road to make their way back to the A7FL Championship. But step 1 has been accomplished by the defending Eastern Conference champions in a game many thought the Nightcrawlers had in hand. But in the early going, the Nightcrawlers started fast. They started hot. They got the first score. Snow Tribe tried to start something, but unlike in our first game, the Buzz in the U, the Nightcrawlers got on the throttle and held on to it for 45 minutes, and that's all they needed, Corey.
Yeah, and we talked to Logo after winning the Florida Championship a couple weeks ago when they played the Ghost, and this is a business trip. Now, you obviously see them with the game the way that it was. They're out there, you know, having fun and dancing in the third quarter, second quarter maybe even, all that. But they know what this playoff journey is for them. Just like we were talking about the U, and that they came to take care of business, get to the second round, and they did the job that they needed. The Nightcrawlers' job was to drive up to Baltimore, get the win, get the bye, and they're just one step closer to that potential revenge game against whoever it would be, either the next round or, guys, as some of these Nightcrawlers guys are talking to the team in the Watchmen, who've had a lot of great games.
And, guys, we're going to throw it right now to Cincinnati.
There's nothing.
And we'll head on over there now. Let's go over to Chris Schreiber and company. We'll be back with the Animals and the Watchmen in just a few moments. Oh, we'll be coming back here live on A7FL.TV to Florida. And we are back here in Cincinnati. We'll throw it to Chris Schreiber and company. Guys, take it away.
Still waiting on a call from the officials. I do apologize. Take a look at that replay there. I'm still so shocked that so many calls for suplex tackles have happened all season, but yet not a single flag thrown on that one. It would be just interesting officiating. But, yeah, there's no doubt that that ball is out of Ruffin's hands before he is on the ground. And, honestly, if you take a look at how the tackle was made there, Blow's knee actually probably saved that for his team because he was able to prevent Ruffin's knee from touching the ground by the way he slid his knee down underneath of him. So that's kind of a lucky bounce there for them. But nonetheless, though, they're going to go ahead and mark it. That is a fumble, and it's picked up by the Explorers. We're going to have 1st and 10 Columbus. Ward going to go empty backfield. Dropping back, getting some pressure. Rolling back, throws across the middle. That's caught by the big man, number 13, Jaquan Beverly. Beverly's rumbling down the field, but he's eventually tripped up there by number 2, Jaquan Jackson II.
Another nice first down.
Yeah, a big guy like that, you're not going to be able to get him down by going up high. What do we got here? We got a flag in the Explorers backfield.
False start.
False start.
Bring up 1st and 15.
For the first time, mostly all day, the sun's starting to peek out a little bit. Cloud looks like it's got blue skies. Clouds are starting to clear up a bit. So it's going to be a 1st and 15 after the false start. Empty backfield for the Explorers. Dominic Ward. Ward going to drop back, throw behind him there to number 1, Martez Johnson. Johnson running for his life, throws across this field. Caught by number 7, Dominic Ward. And Ward spinning through tacklers.
Touchdown.
And for the first time today, the Columbus Explorers take the lead over the number 2 Covington Heist.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this is the only time outside of a chaos game they've been behind.
I believe you're right, if my memory serves correct. I was going to say that, and then I didn't want to put my foot in my mouth because I wasn't sure, but I think you're right. If we're both thinking it, then I think, you put 2 brains together, we'll figure it out.
That's what we have one moving.
That's a big touchdown there for the Explorers. Number 7, Dominic Ward. Pending this extra point, your score, Columbus Explorers 12, Covington High 7. In at quarterback is number 2, Dayon Cook. Next to him is number 8, Zeke Ware. Fakes the handoff to Ware, runs behind him as a blocker. He sneaks in, and that's going to be good for the extra point.
Yeah, it's going to take us to 14-7 with 3:54 to go. Definitely not the way I saw things going today.
Yeah.
Look at the momentum on the sideline of the Explorer. They were just jammed up. And the Heists are trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you this, is that there's been a lot of chatter over the last couple of weeks about the Explorers not deserving to be here. I think they're proven here so far. They are a team that's not a pushover and shouldn't have the opportunity to play.
So be ready for this 3-on-1 attempt here. Back deep to return for the Heist. I believe that's number 18, Andrew Ruffin Jr. And then on to throw away the ball is Keontae Blow, number 19, for the Explorers.
Nope.
Ball is out.
Going to be offsides on number 20 of the Explorers. We're going to have a free run here. can't get a running start in this league. The ball's got to be released.
So as we await the official's whistle, we're going to go ahead and get Andrew Ruffin running here. He's going to cross the 50, cross the 45. Going to get ran out of bounds right at about the 36-yard line.
I think he had started to lose his footing there and was already going down when he got tapped out. Had not, I think he would have got a lot more yardage there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Right about there. Yeah, he did. He lost his footing right there.
It's going to bring up 1st and 10 from the 35 of the Explorers.
Good field position here for the heist. I don't hear you. So it looks like we're going to go empty backfield here for Maurice Lovett. Up at the top of your screen is Amatrice Hall. At the bottom is Hunter Miller. Lovett looking for Hunter Miller. Caught, bobbled, but still brought in. That's going to be a first down after the big catch there by Hunter Miller. So we got 1st and 10 here. We're going to have Austin Mayhem in the backfield with Maurice Lovett. Lovett going to drop back, pass. Oh, looking to pass. Now he passes, and that is in and out of the hands of Amatrice Hall.
We got to come up with that one.
But what we're going to go ahead and do here is we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break here as we get a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back for the rest of this game.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
We are live from Baltimore, Maryland. It is the A7FL playoffs. I'm Matt. That's Rob and Corey. And we are back live here as the Watchmen take on the Animals in a game that is highly anticipated, to say the least, gentlemen.
I fully have been looking forward to this game ever since I watched both of these teams play against the U. It's been a question on a lot of people's minds whether the Animals were good enough to beat the Watchmen.
Well, and what we saw against the U is two different types of losses. A loss from the Watchmen, which we almost felt let down because of how much we respect the Watchmen, and the fact that most of the game was controlled by the U. You could even look at that, even though I'm pretty sure it was 45-20, pretty much a similar spread as what the Silk City Animals U game was. We looked at a loss in the Watchmen, we say, little bit of a letdown, a little bit of disappointment. Loss from the Animals felt different. They lost 60 to 45, only lost by 15, but every single time the U would make a big play, Animals would respond.
Right.
Animals would make a big play. Animals scored on offense. They scored with David Tender. They scored with Bebo. They scored with returns. They made people miss. It was exciting.
Very.
My problem is that when the Animals had an opportunity against the only other team on their schedule that they played that's a top team in BIC, they laid an egg. They didn't have guys show up for whatever reason, and they got mercied.
Right.
Here's the thing. This is the second season of the A7FL. This is the playoffs. Nothing that happened in the first part of our regular season matters anymore other than where these teams are seated in their route to their destination, which was the eventual championship game. But for me, Rob, looking at the three quarterbacks that are going to be big-time players in this game, two of the three that I would say are the better ones, in my opinion, they play for the Watchmen. OG Buck, Ace Boogie, they have the experience in games like this. They have the ability to do it against big-time opponents. But the question mark of what David Tender is going to be in this game is kind of what I think we're all kind of betting the ability for the Animals to win in this game on. And to me, guys, if David Tender is able to put on a performance like we saw him put on against some of the other opponents that have been on their schedule so far this year, this game is definitely going to be the one to watch today.
Well, guys, I haven't asked you for a prediction all day, so I'm due.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Right now,
you go first.
As it's constructed, who's going on the road to Cincinnati next week?
Baltimore Watchmen are going to win this game 42-20. The Animals have had great moments. The Animals have great players. Divine Epps, number 14, a playmaker since week one. Manny Diaz, their wide receiver, playmaker. There's even a Wingo that's not Trey involved in sports. And even though he's Rob's returner on the 3CS fantasy team, made huge plays even against BIC in that blowout. But the Baltimore Watchmen are the same Baltimore Watchmen that last year won the Northeast Division and were maybe one or two drives away from being the representative from the East in the championship game. The same thing that we're saying about the U, the same thing that we're saying about the Nightcrawlers, is the same thing that I'm going to say about the Watchmen. And what they're here to do is take care of business, regardless of how fun the matchup seems. They're here to take care of business, move on to the next round. I'm sure we're going to get grumblings that they have to travel to Ohio. But finally they get the home playoff game that they've always been asking for, and I think they're going to take advantage of it with a great day from both of their quarterbacks, both of their completely separate offenses, and their feature running back that doesn't get enough attention, Amari Thomas, number 3, in the backfield.
I think the Animals are going to win 28-24.
Wow. Tell me why, though.
Ain't nothing but a heart.
I think the double quarterback system is going to come to bite them in the butt today. I think they're going to start relying on not the guy who's not the hot hand, whether it's Ace, whether it's OG Buck. That's to be determined while they're playing.
Because I see the Animals' offense being capable of doing some damage with David Tender, who we respect.
Right.
How does the Animals' defense stop a Baltimore Watchmen team, which is, in my opinion, a top 5 offense in the league?
And that's the thing. What I see with the Watchmen is one of those quarterbacks is going to make a mistake because they've always done that. This is their MO. This is their DNA. This is in their blood. Neither one of those quarterbacks are going to come here and play perfect. If they do, they will not lose today whatsoever. But the first one that makes a mistake, David Tender and company will come and capitalize off that mistake. Following that, the return, they're going to return at least 1 or 2. Okay. That's going to throw everyone off because they're not used to that.
Yeah, he can kill the magic. Yeah.
If David Tender could stay poised, that defense could keep them contained and force those mistakes on whichever quarterback. You just got to pick one. Pick on the one quarterback. Let the other one score, which means half of their possessions, they score, and the other half they don't.
Well, here's my question to you. What do you trust more? The Baltimore play calling or the Silk City defense? There's Jay Rolla, Jason Reeves, a vet in this league.
I trust the Animals' tenacity.
It's a fair. There's Chauncey Malkin. Usually wears some sort of small hat, but today just rocking the headband. There's David Tender.
The most marketable man in A7.
Yeah, shout out to Dan Giesling right now, who is 100% in the same camp, likely as Big Rob Fabian. Shout outs to Bebo for coming back to this team and still making an impact. But for me, Rob, I don't want to sound like I'm against the animals.
No. We're talking football here.
What I am is even though I will never be mentioned as this by the guys from Baltimore, I am 100% a pro Baltimore super team guy. And to me, even though I'm on your side with the two quarterback thing, and I've made that very clear.
I know.
I think that this is the level of opponent that they absolutely 100% still get away with it. In my opinion, when they play the teams like the U, BIC, Nightcrawlers, Insomniac, Sick With It, that's when the offense that they're playing puts pressure on them as decision makers to pick which is the hot hand and ride with it. So, listen, it looks like the Animals are going to get the ball to start this game on the 3-on-1. Looks like Rob has a chance to add some points to the Roughhouse Robbies, a.k.a. the Bobbies in Christ.
Am I the only one? No, you.
No, he's got Manny Diaz from the Animals. Yeah, I got a ton riding on this game. I got quarterback, I got running back, I got returner.
Oh, yeah, he's got Tender, yeah. No.
No, I got OG Buck, I got Amari Thomas, and I got Mikey Gonna Make It, which is actually his government last name. You know that, right? No, it's not. That's not true.
Don't do that. Yo, I was about to pad it.
Rob, what are the comments saying?
What nationality is that?
Let's see if they're not cursing me out. And they're saying we are live. Let's go. See what these guys are talking about.
And it'll be Terrell Burks, the freight train, throwing it off. Looks like
they said I'm being disrespectful.
Why are you being disrespectful?
Because I picked the Animals. I have to be a little contrarian to what Corey said.
You don't have to be, but it's fun.
I do.
First of all, second of all, if you think Rob's being disrespectful, then you're obviously your area code is a Baltimore area code.
because
your phone number is 610 or something,
listen,
right?
I've been on record fanning out for the Watchmen, but this is the game to me that's going to define the Animals in the coming seasons.
And it starts now. Wingo.
Hustle.
There's Mikey Gonna Make It.
Excuse me, Michael.
Wingo brings him down at the 36.
I got like half a point for that.
The wind begins to pick up in Charm City, and we'll see David Tender and company.
And let's see this game. This is a defining moment. This is make or break. It's not like their season is over if they lose, but this tells me who these guys are going to be in the next 2-3 seasons. A competitive game, a game they win.
Tender made the claim with a Facebook post that he's going to be Thanos in this year's playoffs.
I want to see it.
Let's see if he's the beginning of Endgame Thanos or Infinity War Thanos. It's a big difference.
The toss.
There's Bebo. There go double
Rios.
pass. He's ready to throw it.
Rios gets brought down emphatically by that Baltimore defense, number 52, in on the tackle. That's Randy Rice, a.k.a. Abel.
And it was Ant Mo chasing him down, who started really his A7FL career as a playmaker wide receiver, has really settled into the role of corner. I've actually thrown him touchdown passes, guys. Never played on the same team as him. So you know how that went. But
really first
and 10, beginning of Endgame Thanos, like armless, no Infinity
Stones. Talking about the one that beat up the Hulk.
No, that's
beginning of Endgame.
Endgame, the one that's easily defeated. And my brother, right, Chris Hemsworth. Remember Chris Hemsworth went for the head that time? Let's see if the Watchmen go for the head here on 2nd and 17.
And now Tender will step up. He'll run. He'll carry.
Amen.
That's the Space Stone.
Spins out to the 48.
Listen,
using the Tesseract to get a little space there.
And I get it, guys. You guys don't watch as much A7FL as me, Corey, and Matt. So you wouldn't understand why we're so big on this David Tender guy. Well, you're gonna see. He doesn't look like he's that fast. He has enough speed to do that. He does have an arm, and he's pretty accurate, and he has a phenomenal receiver in Diaz.
Yeah.
Diaz is not a slouch.
You have Bebo.
Come on, we didn't even mention those guys. I didn't mention them on purpose because Ghost is there, which I don't know if his name was Ghost before we called him that, but it's Ghost now.
It's Ghost now.
And also he's a former Wagner College product, so he has NCAA experience. John Kessler, an A7FL veteran, considers himself eligible. Look at that! Sideline!
Hold on.
First down.
If
That's
you
a
think-
carry by number 5.
Somebody said something
Rocky
silly.
Morgan.
Somebody
That's the
said
ghost.
something. That's Ghost. Somebody said something silly if we thought the animals were good. Stop sleeping on the animals. The animals are not the team you remember.
No,
This is a
and-
brand new team.
And I think this side of the ball for the Animals, they have to be able to do these types of things to stay in this game.
For sure.
To me, the game will be decided on the other side if the Animals have
block.
enough on defense to stop the Watchmen.
Excuse me, Anthony Mo.
That's a great. That's a great
That's a
run.
phenomenal run.
And it will be 1st and 10. Tender.
It'll be interesting to see how often the Animals do that Ant Mo dance.
The throw.
Ooh.
Tender in trouble.
Ooh.
He'll carry it. He'll toss
Ooh.
it. Bopped. And that will be incomplete. That intended for number 19.
Listen, I'm Big Rob, man.
Uh-oh.
If I make a pick, I make a pick.
Yeah, uh-oh. So that's not what you want to see going
Not
back to
at all.
Because if he doesn't have that ability to
He's in
do
trouble.
that aspect of his game,
he's in trouble.
He's going to have a lot of trouble. But my thing
RTU on the Watchmen sideline.
so far, what I've seen from Tender though, too, is it's not just his ability to run, his ability to pass. It's when he makes a decision, he has confidence in it.
Yeah, he tweaked something.
2nd down. Tender. Throws to the sideline. Caught. And that will get brought
throw.
in inside the 20.
The kid's good.
I never said he's not,
and I know
right?
you're not saying that, but to deny that the Animals are better than we thought they were is insane to me. And to not give them that, I know the Watchmen are not as crazy as the people in the chat. To not give the Animals the respect to come here and show up, whether Huff was there or not. There is no Huff. We don't even talk about that man anymore. Tender has taken over, and this is a brand new team with new life.
It's still tough to see because if that's this early in the game, if that's the way he's going to walk to the line of scrimmage.
His left leg looking like his last name, Tender. The handoff to Ghost. Ghost looking to aspirate into the end zone and gets brought down
good,
inside the 15.
Ghost is good.
And he finally realized that because David Tender doesn't wear a face mask, a shiesty completely hiding himself, that's why he's so marketable. So Ghost, looking to get on that marketing, takes off the mask.
I just want to know why a member of the Hair Bear bunch was in the sideline behind the end zone.
See, Trevor Narlark, I am definitely narking on you because I was never going to say it first. Trevor Narlark said Ghost is built like Saquon.
Ooh.
You take that how you want.
Yeah, you looking at the man's lower half, Narlock.
Narlock,
so he's gonna go to the Snow Tribe in the offseason.
No.
I hope
He
not.
broke my heart. I get why though.
Pay the man. You want to keep a guy on your roster,
I
you
don't
pay
run
the
the
man.
team. You're yelling at the wrong Irish guy. Tender.
They made
in
the right
trouble.
decision. You never pay a running back.
Throws pop fly out of play, and it will
Even
be
Ghost.
2nd down.
So mean. That's so mean. You never pay a running back. That's so mean. I love running backs.
Oh yeah, like Steven Jackson. That was a good investment. Oh yeah.
You're pulling receipts from 20 plus years ago?
Because that was the last time a team paid a running back. You don't do it.
Really?
Well, who else gets paid?
Tomlinson was within that time frame.
No, Tomlinson's way before.
Steven Jackson from the Rams.
Oh, I meant the other guy for the Rams. The other guy that got the.
Oh, Todd
Gurley. Todd Gurley. Yeah,
he was good once upon a time.
Yeah, you
skipped the whole generation of Rams running backs.
Like two time zones too.
Bugging.
The Georgia product, Todd Gurley, not Steven Jackson, the Oregon State product. I apologize.
They need a quick score here.
The
so
guy
Tender
who
can take a
designed the
break.
Baltimore Watchmen jerseys designed like the 90s NHL uniforms. It'll be 3rd down.
That's the injury right there.
Yep.
He's not able to move in the pocket with the speed and conviction, and when he has to plant and make the throw, it's all arm. You're gonna miss.
Take off your announcer hat. Put on your offensive coordinator hat. When you're
no, here it is. David Tender's not living as Thanos right now. He just entered the game as Corey Hammond. No legs, only arm. Let's see how he does against the Baltimore Watchmen.
All right, Corey, so you're playing NFL 2K5 and it's POV football.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Listen, what I love to do against teams like this, and his offensive line gives him a little bit of time, is you got to call quick routes that set up the next step. So what I'm first looking at, he's just disappointed with what he's faced with because it's a tough go of it. That's why you stay in the pocket, man. You won't get hurt.
The snap, Tender.
This is too long now. He's got to let go of the ball.
Deep to the end zone.
Divine Epps, touchdown.
Playing with David Tender.
Reach out and touch faith. Divine Epps going up on a Sunday. The San Sebastian brothers talking to the camera like Dusty in 85. They strike first. Silk City up 6-0.
Come on, with a
And
bad
here's the
leg.
thing. You stay in the pocket. It's a quick route. He looks at his guy. He's got him. Makes the man move. Steps up. Fires. And I just don't know what happened because there's nobody in the frame.
Wow.
How did he get so wide open?
He cooked somebody. You know Devon Epps is.
I was talking about NFL 2K5. He looked exactly like Terrell Owens making the catch on the cover.
Exactly.
That is, if that's an Angles by Ari shot, I don't know what is. That's the A7FL 2K25 cover.
And here's Bebo in for the extra point from the 10, which will be a 2-pointer.
Bebo rolls out to his right, in trouble, going for 2 lateral, and that one will bounce, and that one will be a dead ball.
Now, though Bebo did not complete that pass, we still have to remember Bebo is still a competitor and still someone that could come in for David Tender if he needs
it. But listen, drive one, animals take care of the business. And somebody on the Snow Tribe might need this read, Matt.
And if you are needing to empower your natural beauty, connect with verified locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. Whether it's locks, twists, or somewhere in between, we've got you covered with Locticians. Go to locticians.com or scan the QR code. Locticians, empowering natural beauty. David Tender empowering the Silk City Animals offense and an offensive line that may not need locticians, but certainly share a lot of beard products because it feels like everyone on the Animals offensive line must be bald and have a woolly willy beard.
Yeah.
Looks like a little trouble
really
in Paris. Everything
say.
okay?
A woolly willy
beard.
It's not like we get paid to talk or anything.
No, right? Woolly willy.
Paid to do tongue twisters on air.
Woolly willy is crazy.
Yeah.
Lower one on the return. Too bad it's not Mike. He gonna make it. No disrespect to my guy, but listen, we want a touchdown, not a return out to the 38.
That's mean.
What? That's a good return.
That is a pretty decent return. Oh.
And he'll catch it inside the 25, and he will run out of play around the 36.
Now let's see.
2 yards
it's
off.
actually no, that's pretty accurate, Corey. I'll give you that. I'm not a hater, bro.
Yeah, I know
36 is 38 to me. That's pretty accurate. And there goes Beefy.
And it's Ace Boogie.
Have you seen Buck? I haven't seen Buck. I can't say I've seen Buck.
I'll be so mad if.
I'm so Let's go.
I'll be so mad.
I'm not even joking. I can't say that's not him. I can't say I've seen Buck.
No, that's Amari
Buck?
Thomas. Number 3 is Amari Thomas. That's a running back. Smari. That's Amari Thomas.
So have you seen Buck?
Not yet. He's usually in there calling plays, even if it is the first drive.
Right. It's usually him on the first drive anyway.
Oh, boy.
Now, this is the test. This is where you're going to make the donuts, honestly.
All right, for this play, you guys, there he is.
Okay, there we go. There's OG.
I said, well, you guys call this play. I'm going to look at the sideline, but I see him there.
1st and 10, 9 minutes left to go, 6-0 Animals. Bouncing through is Omari Thomas, and he'll get about a yard or two, and it will be second down. And there's Antoine Matthews, the Super Saiyan,
for that
who
defense,
I assume helped design the uniforms.
I mean, they look good. The uniforms look good. For that defense, I don't see Man. And Man
is a big-time player, yeah.
And he was so impactful in the few games that we've watched him play. A couple of big hits against the Snow Tribe. Like, he was there for a lot of it. And he's a vet. Man is a vet. Yeah. So I think they suffer if he's not here.
Yeah, I think having, they got Wally Cleaver in at linebacker.
Oh, my goodness.
No, that's his nickname. That's his official nickname.
Okay,
yeah, I made it, but still.
Oh, my goodness.
Handoff.
So is Eddie Haskell.
Omari Thomas loses his mouthpiece, but gets past the 40, and he
looks like a nice version of Psycho, like the good version.
There's Psycho, the linebacker, and then there's also calm and gentlemanly. Gentlemanly. Sane. There's Psycho and Sane. He's sane. Psycho and Sane. Well, he just ripped his pants off, so maybe we're wrong.
What the? He's a freaky guy. Okay. Freaky frog man.
Don't bring home to mama.
Not at all.
Very freaky guy. Don't bring home some mama.
Don't you dare. I mean, J. Roll on the front line is still a threat. He's not dealing with Dave Valley, so he should. Oop.
Will Franklin, that's saying that's not right with me. Yeah.
You don't want to give that up. You don't want to give that up against
Yeah,
these
but
guys.
regardless of whether it's Dave Valley or not, it's absolutely not Dave Valley, so nobody's questioning that. But the offensive line for the Watchmen,
they're sizable
They
guys.
are a sizable bunch.
Big guys, man.
How is that a penalty on the Watchmen, though? It can't be.
I guess a false start.
They didn't move.
Roller move.
It could have been on the quarterback because he's not allowed to try to get a penalty. No, it's a first down. The linemen are just yelling at the quarterback because they're ready to go. That's a good sign.
Is it?
I love it.
I don't yell at my
What? If a lineman yells at me because he wants to run a run play,
Corey,
then I know that he's actually going to try.
Corey,
and you know I'm about trying. First and 10 for the Watchmen.
We've never yelled at you, Corey.
Handoff.
Oh, Sane.
Thomas.
Sane
and Malkin. If we were playing the looks like game, Sane and Malkin look like the two guys who tried to fight that umpire once at the Kansas City Royals game.
You know what they look like? They look like if they were to reboot Power Rangers, the TV show, they would be Bulk and Skull.
Why?
I don't know.
Why would you do this?
They both look like they star in a community theater production of Oliver.
I'm not mad at it.
I thought you were going to go Fiddler. Shout outs to Zach Morgan.
Zach Morgan's...
It'll be second down.
That was for you guys.
Thomas in motion. Malkin trying to get the defense to jump. Play action. In trouble. And there's Boogie. Ace Boogie trying to find his way downfield. And the lateral skill, the high jump of number 10, it'll get past the 50-yard line, and it will be third down.
Plenty early in this game, but right now, if you were to ask someone, let's say one of our CSN creators on the Creator Sportsnet that aren't necessarily familiar with the names and the teams in this league, someone would say that didn't know that this Animals team is the favorite based on what they've seen so far in this game.
If you're a Dan Giesling fan...
He's going crazy right now.
Yeah. And someone let us know if Dan wants to...
And we got a couple of creators watching today.
Yeah.
Shout out to the creators.
Yeah, let's we'll run through them at halftime.
Oh, sure.
4:50 left to go. 4:52, pardon me.
First, we got this 3rd and 7. Pressing business.
The snap.
Come on,
pressure.
Ace. Come on.
Throws, steps up in the pocket, throws deep down, field caught.
There he is. There he is.
Tony Toe Tap. Whenever you need him, he shows up. His name's not Tony. Doesn't have to toe tap. But Marlon Anderson there for Ace Boogie on the touchdown. And there's points on my bench that I'm not upset about because it was still a great play.
Marlon Anderson, a.k.a. Tony Toe Tap, is so underrated. And, again, this is going to be that type of game. These guys just can't get there. Look at that spiral.
Yeah, this is the Ace Boogie that we've been waiting to see.
Him.
All season, and maybe why he's on my bench because we haven't yet. But that's not only a beautiful ball, that's the perfect place to put that play. And that's such a great answer to what David Tender was able to do on a drive, which was a great drive, but with the grimace on his face, the fact that the backup quarterbacks for both of these teams are still potential performers is huge.
Shock. He is in shock.
The
look on his face.
What's up, Poggers?
The look on his face is crazy.
Let Dan know if he wants to talk at halftime. We got him.
And this is the game he would want to talk about because he is an Animals fan. He is a David Tender fan. And I think he's going to get a great day of football.
I'm with him today.
Snap from Ace. The throw. Oh!
Beefy.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no. Wow, they'll call that. That will be in. So the Watchmen proving championship points matter. It's a 7-6 game. The Watchmen take the lead.
But what are we talking about? So that's a catch, but Liberty's is a drop.
No, yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Well, we'll see if they call that one. As of now, it's 6-6. We'll see if that's official. Take me up. professional athletic training services to athletes of all sports and ages. If you want to get your cleats spatted or you just want to get your ankles taped by a pro and play like a pro, go to takemeup.net. That's takemeup.net, or scan the QR code right now. 4:23 left to go.
Would you play A7 in VR? That's a nightmare. I would want to play it.
I don't want to do anything in VR.
Listen,
like,
don't kids play like those horror games in VR?
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying. So what they're saying is they will, if you line up, let's say for instance, I don't know, Daryl Verges at the end, Dave Valley at D tackle, right? They could get a BIC horror, play quarterback as Corey Hammond with no way to escape. If you really want to be scared,
that might be a nightmare.
Here's Freight Train.
Throwing it to not my guy, but
that ball will bounce out of play.
There's the ghost.
Was not touched. So it'll be a dead ball run from the 25.
And he got to be careful what he wears. People are checking him out, bro, at this point. Right?
All right, Corey.
No, I'm saying the dude was.
They called him Saquon. He ran like Saquon. He gave Saquon vibes.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, let's keep it there. So wait, there's no extra point?
No, they got the extra. I guess and we'll try to get what it was initially called an extra point. So we're trying to see if it is 7-6 or 6-6.
A7 in VR is a nightmare, bro.
That would be scary. And here we go on a dead ball run. Speaking of scary,
he's fast.
Here's an opportunity for
fast.
Ghost.
Oh, my
Lonnie
goodness.
Morgan, you call that because he makes it disappear. Touchdown.
Stop playing with me. I told you the animals. I told you they got one of these. David Tender, listen, they have to play. Do not come here thinking the animals are going to lay down. They came to play. I wanted to see this game. Oh, I know you told me. I know you scored again. I know.
You didn't do anything, though.
You put the team together.
You did do that.
Slam! Watch out, little boy.
He has to be a ghost because of the way he just made those two guys miss.
He's an apparition of violence.
My man.
Let's go.
I know Dan's going nuts right now. His team just scored.
You gotta love the A7FL playoffs.
I love it, yo. I love it. I love it.
The bald and bearded line. The BBL line. Looking to protect.
Giving Tender another opportunity to get a little bit of rest.
Tender, cha-cha slides, tries to tootsie slide his way in, slides,
he's rested.
Upright.
He's rested. He's rested. He's rested.
Sweet Georgia Brown, he's brought down.
And all that is just in case you thought he couldn't run no more.
He went to take me up.
With the smile, there it is. Get the smile, man. That man's marketable.
Those kids by the pool are getting a show.
Slam! Excuse me, little man. Oh, my God. They almost fused.
Teammates hit each other.
To tackle him next time.
They almost fused into each other.
Talk about Saquon.
Kwani Morgan making one guy look one way, the other guy looking the other way, and the last defender saying, "What do you want from me?" It's 12-7.
But
as
those
the Watchmen
guys,
get taken on the water slide.
Keep your eyes on the championship points. Going to be huge in this game.
For sure.
Silk City had 2 opportunities, missed on both. Baltimore, they capitalized on theirs with their first opportunity.
Replay of the extra point. There's going to be a replay of the extra point. There was a foul.
There was a foul on the extra point attempt, so we will see it again.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's got to be on the Watchmen if they're replaying it. But here's the thing. The best part about this extra point is that Tender is able to move around enough to do that. Now, I don't know, based on what we've seen.
I don't like this.
I don't like that at all.
Who is this kid? Who is this kid?
He's playing safety, hopefully.
I don't like this.
Oh, well, never mind
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Gets through.
I don't like it.
How
Amari
about that? Omari Thomas.
That's not Amari Thomas.
Well, whoever that is, make defenders feel sorry. It don't matter what his name is. What matters is he's got 6 more on the board. This one, watch this, 13-12.
That is Amari Thomas.
As soon as he grabbed the ball to throw it, we both said we didn't like it.
That's a bad move.
That's a bad move. Why is he there?
And we all know what we're talking about. We don't have to further alliterate what we saw. But the person that you want on a 3-on-1 throw-off is, let's just say this. They're likely between the heights of 5'8" and 6'2", likely between the weights, maybe the most important part, of 175 and 225, let's say maximum.
And this guy sold.
Oh, no.
This guy sold. He sold bad. That was bad. And And right back. So now we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen.
And no time.
Listen, here's the thing.
No time taking off the clock.
We're going
to
have and Ghost might even get the return.
Who knows?
It might have been Wingo.
I'm
Maybe
blown up and I'm on my couch.
I hope. Yeah, I'm getting hyped.
I'm going one more button down.
Anybody got
Excuse you guys if you see me on the clip when we go into
going for
there's
one
Buck.
from the 5. OG Buck.
And there's Hefe.
That was pretty.
Jones.
That was
making
pretty.
It 14-12.
That was pretty. Hey Buck. I know Buck. Hold on, Buck. Relax. That was pretty.
And again, the championship points, 14-12.
They
Are these
matter.
the most camera-aware players in sports?
I hope so.
Listen, they're marketable.
But
the other
Buck
thing is
very
that
marketable.
In this brand of football, one of the things that separates us from other leagues you've seen, especially in the spring, is the personality of our game is easy to feel. It's easy to be a part of it because we're not wearing that mask.
Say it again. You don't. They don't see the people in the other leagues.
Now, to be fair, sometimes guys are wearing shiesties in our league, and we're trying to find out who it is underneath the shiesty. Come on, be marketable. Let's go.
I heard that
Get
was
the memo.
I honestly heard that was a condition for them. It's like the helmet.
Yeah.
Like it's like a helmet faceless thing where everywhere they go, they have to flash their. It's actually a player's card. Believe it or not, they have to flash the players. I'm in the NFL. Like you have to say it.
I bet you Cooper Kupp tried to get into the player's entrance, and multiple times people are like, "I'm sorry." Especially a guy like Harrison Butker is definitely not getting through.
Well, Rob, what are the chats saying?
Got to make smart decisions. On the animals, y'all giving the game already. That's not Mari. That's Speedy. Let's go, Speedy.
Okay,
Speedy,
it didn't look like he's wearing Amari's jersey, by the way.
Ricardo is at home. He said, "Work, bro." Young old head. I'm guessing that's him.
What?
Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh no, that's not good. If you have to stop a running
Whoever
back
Chris
like Ghost.
Russo is, they said that's you.
Okay.
Oh, Mad Dog.
That's a win dog.
Hold on now.
That's a lost dog.
Does he have another one?
Why not? That's a good tackle by EJ.
Wait.
Hey, he's down. That's how football works, man. You were down. Come on.
Where were you going?
You're completely on the ground just because you bounce back up with that speed.
Right? Yeah, no. You got it fast, man.
We're not watching we're watching in 1080p. It's not
wait, I don't. Wait, it stops after they tackle me?
Yeah, right. Am I supposed to stop?
Bro, he was so ready to have it just be a touchdown. He was waiting to see if people blinked and didn't see. But hey. But now we're back in it. This is what we wanted to see last drive, but Ghost scored.
And the team that had the ball the last time the clock was running has it back.
I don't like Divine here.
The handoff to X. So pardon me, no Baltimore.
He's more of a slot. He's more of a slot.
I don't
Get him
like
the ball
him
in
at running
space.
back.
I don't necessarily.
Is it a situation where you're trying to catch the defense sleeping and you got an explosive
No,
player?
well, that's
He
the
just
thing.
don't got it like
well,
that
that's
at
the
running
thing.
back to me.
At running back, you're stopping position. You have to build up your momentum. It's more accelerate in the hole than it is, hey, I got pure speed. Divine Epps is a better player coming off of the edge on a jet sweep where he's already running full speed instead of telling him, hey, start in the backfield. There's going to be guys in your face, misdirection, accelerate, what Ghost can do.
I say take advantage of the guy guarding him.
Throw to the sideline. That's caught.
That's a catch from Diaz.
You already know.
Diaz
But here's the
getting
thing.
to the 46.
I'm not fully understanding who's guarding Divine, but I would try to exploit that mismatch.
Out of the backfield, right?
Out of the backfield.
Because no disrespect to Wally Cleaver, you're going to get burnt. You're trying to guard Divine Epps, one-on-one coverage.
Is that where you would think the safety comes in, or does he have to just cover one of the wide receivers?
Here's the thing. In the A7FL, there's very few times are you going to have a true safety.
Yeah.
It might be EJ that's covering the linebacker.
Oh, this is an easy
and here's
one.
Jay Rolla.
Jay Rolla pounds the rock on 3rd and 1 and
He
can
literally-
get
he didn't get it.
within a microscopic
And he
asset.
literally ran to the wrong hole.
Yeah, bro. But I don't know. We know. But
Right.
the thing is, for the fans at home, Jay Rolla is a tough competitor, one of the great names in our league. 15 years ago, and that's how far it goes back, that's an easy touchdown on a play like that.
Oh, for Rolla?
Rolla
Yeah,
doesn't even get the
he's
1
outta
yard
here.
on 3rd and 1.
He's
so
out of here.
4th and inches.
it'll be interesting to see if they give it back to him.
David Tender following the block.
He'll carry it,
Excuse
and he
me.
will follow
Easy
Jay Rolla,
money.
and he will hopscotch his way to the 46.
You can see the way that Rolla lined up as the blocker, that
was
he
easy.
he was going to be able, and when you have a running back in the backfield and a quarterback that can run, the numbers tell you that it's better to use the running back as a blocker because the quarterback's a wasted player if he's not going to be the one running the ball, especially with a player like Tender with the ability that he has.
That's what I used to like about CP3. CP3 would pitch and roll out and be
in front. Yeah. You know who did that all the time is Vargas.
Vargas
would do the
They
pitch.
came from the same
First
era
and
pretty
10.
much.
Tender taken down for the
Great
first
sack.
time today.
And-
Half sack apiece.
And that's where we might see this injury situation show. A lot of times Tender isn't going to plant fully in the backfield and wait to throw like a deep pass. He would roll back and forth, find the space, and then let the ball go. But credit the Watchmen defense. Quick pressure on the backside because Tender was looking to his left. It's technically his front side because he's a right-handed quarterback, but he's standing that way.
And Tender looked like he didn't even see it coming. He was set. He was padded in the pocket.
The guy's got to hold. With a quarterback like that, you have to hold the block longer than that.
Watch at the bottom of your screen on the defensive line. Cal Bone for the Watchmen is
He screens off the line. Tender will cut to the far sideline. Tender runs downfield. He stays in bounds. He'll run out of play inside the 25.
And I'm not going to lie, the Watchmen might be feeling the fact that Ricardo Freeman isn't there. The Wolverine is huge.
There he is, right there, 24.
The Wolverine?
Yeah, look at him.
That's the Super
Antoine
Saiyan.
Matthews.
Oh, no, that's Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Wolverine is not there. Wolverine is
other bald linebacker.
Yeah, other bald guy. He's a huge part of the Watchmen defense, a huge part of their identity. Him and Freight Train. Those two guys aren't there. This is not the same Watchmen team.
They're run stoppers. They're attitude players.
Completely
and
different.
When you have that guy on your defensive sideline or in the huddle for your defense, he's going to add a lot more than just what his 165-pound frame looks like it can add.
First and 10. This might be the last play of the first quarter.
If I'm
8
Tender,
seconds.
I'm running it. I'm tucking it.
You can see the way he's standing. He's feeling something.
I'm tucking it.
Snap. Tender.
Yep,
He
I'm tucking
keeps
it.
it.
I'm tucking it.
Rob Stradamus.
I'm tucking it.
Pushes
I'm
to the
tucking it.
sideline.
Bye,
David Tender.
I told you. If I'm Tender, I'm tucking it.
He made that look so easy.
Marketable. Put him on TV.
Marketable. Right at Ryan DePaul.
I feel like they threw a flag, but I'm hoping that wasn't the case. But if I'm Tender, I'm tucking it. The way it was set up, there's no way you don't run it there. And that's the issues I used to have with Keels. I see that.
Yeah.
You should see it too if you're a quarterback.
Well, especially if you have this as your,
excuse me.
If this is your level of talent at running the ball, why take it away?
Come on, get off of me. I do this. I'm marketable. See, I think he said it. Look at that.
The ability to get past that
And that's
first
Cal
level.
Bone.
Yeah, these are not scrub. Don't try to tackle defensive players. These are.
The one thing I notice between the snap of the ball and right there is that ability to stay. Snap.
Excuse me.
And it was a holding call.
Oh no!
And that will be brought back.
It doesn't take away from the what we just saw him do, and that's the ability.
And the one thing I want to point out about David Tender is that his face doesn't change. That'll be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter down, 3 to go. Like, his expression doesn't change. He's focused. He's locked in. We're going to take a 30-second timeout, and on the other side of this, we'll have the second quarter. It's 14-12. We'll be back in a minute. 30 seconds. It's the A7 NFL playoffs.
Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
Okay, we're back.
14-12, your score. I'm Matt. That's Rob and Corey. A7FL.TV is the destination.
So unfortunate for a holding call to bring that back, and I would hate to be the guy that did the hold
or made the call.
First
great run,
phenomenal run.
Tender, the throw to the sideline. That's caught.
Ball don't lie. He likes hopping over people.
And that will get him to the 20.
I mean, if you could, you'd do it too.
You know it. Remember when Bobby Newman was doing? I'm like, man, I almost had faith.
Whenever I hear hopping over, I just think of Bobby Newman doing it.
I started doing box jumps when I saw Bobby Newman do that.
Because Bobby has that. Because Bobby Newman gives you that feeling like when you're watching Michael Jordan, that like I can do it too.
I can do it too.
Now for a different reason, obviously.
But when I tried Bobby, it wasn't for me.
From 1st and 20.
I never tried Bobby. I try a lot. I'll try, but not jumping over somebody. That's insane.
Animals with the ball.
Hand off to Ghost right here.
I'm talking. She was, good tackle.
Oh, no, not the underpants.
Good tackle.
Well, I mean, if they're showing on the bottom, it's not like we're surprised. If they're showing out the bottom of the leg, it's not like we're surprised here. What?
Okay?
Are you okay?
I'm great,
just
buddy.
saying what's happening.
Rob, let's check in on the comments as we head to 3rd down.
Shout out to the vet, Bobby Newman. There was no hold by Tony Loke. Hey, Mr. Loke, I concur. Young old head, bring that ish back. Of course you'd say that.
Of course you'd say that.
And Dan Giesling will join us at halftime to talk this game over, and another flag.
Interestingly enough, this defense is not as threatening without Ricardo Freeman.
False start on the offense.
Listen, what this offense is doing is putting the defense on their heels. The Watchmen defense, when they pin their ears back, they have the swagger, they have the confidence. That's a tough
running into Ricardo Freeman the way he's running right now. Ricardo Freeman is a missile. He's like Ron Clark in prime almost. Like he's comparable to that. Ricardo Freeman is putting people. Like he's hitting.
Yeah.
I'm not saying David Tender would fold or anything.
No,
but some of these runs,
he's not going to have that much space because other than the scary stuff, the instinct that Freeman has is he's going to be where he's
going to keep it on 3rd and 15. Tender riding down I-95
Bye-bye.
like a rocket. Touchdown,
David,
Silk City.
Mr. Marketable Tender. Stop playing with him. I keep telling these guys.
Well, and you take the points away on the touchdown, he's going to get him right back
because the ball doesn't lie. There was no hold. Get your touchdown back, young man.
But this is where they need to step up.
Facts, man.
Championship points have been the governor of this game so far.
They
Tender just seeing that wide open
gap.
Bad. Ricardo Freeman doesn't make that bad read.
Probably not.
He does not. And that's a free run every time. And Tender's not a small guy. He's a decently sized human being with that kind of speed. He's running on the Watchmen, guys. Like,
but right now, if you're the Sin City Chaos watching this game in the chat, if you're not watching this game right now, if you're the Sin City Chaos.
Well, they're feeling great about themselves because every single Ohio team they play, they win by 75 to 10.
And we'll get an update on the game from Ohio in just a few moments.
These are not Ohio teams.
We need this. We need this.
And he gets it.
Come on, bro. Guys,
he makes it look so easy.
Guys, did I call it or did I call it?
You were calling it, but your score was way off.
My score is way off because it's 20-14 right now.
Oh, that was the extra point?
Yeah, that was the extra point.
Like the replay.
It's 20-14.
Almost.
I'm 8 points away from Silk City.
If he looks like a Thanos, it's not the one in the beginning of the
But the championship points there are
crucial.
The biggest thing because that's what separates these two teams. The Watchmen scoring it on their 2nd touchdown of the game. The Animals finally getting their first set of points on their 3rd score of the game.
Give him
20-14 in the middle of the 2nd quarter. We're not even at half.
We're not.
And you see what David Tender does. He goes straight to the sideline, looks for a seat. He is dealing with something. Now, first of all, we have to give him a lot of credit because he's fighting through it 100%. Second of all, that is something that we're going to have to keep an eye on because if that becomes the norm for Tender is that after a long run like that, he's getting to the sideline and looking for rest, eventually that type of pain, that type of inhibition, it's gonna catch up to him potentially.
Indeed, but now there's a chance for their defense to show up.
And also, folks, it's 12:39 left to go. 20-14. Omari Thomas will return it for the Baltimore Watchmen.
Okay, thank you.
I think the point was, and we missed it because we screwed up, but get a David Tender jersey.
Yeah, go to a7fl.com/gear, and that ball will bounce out of play.
What?
Buck looks tired and played one down. Is he okay?
He's holding his back like a grown man. Like, that grown man, like looking.
An angry sitcom dad.
I can't believe we missed all these Baltimore games.
Well, we're watching this now.
I'm excited.
Hashtag watch this.
Omari Thomas will run the ball from the 25. The clock won't run, but Omari Thomas will, trying to get into the end zone. 2 returns for a touchdown so far today. One apiece, and that will not be the third.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're going to call that on a legal tackle because of the horse collar. I'm not sure if you have your hand on both spots. Now, just to be clear, like the chat said, I think that's not the Omari Thomas number 3. That's somebody, the imposter wearing his jersey, horse collar.
Come on, bro.
They're trying to help him out. He's got to change jerseys and give it to Omari Thomas. I don't necessarily love the horse collar type of tackle calls.
Let's see the tackle.
I get it because it's a player safety.
It's the way he's pulling him down. It's more of a hip toss.
He held him the entire time and
followed
through. That's not a dangerous. All right, okay.
I'm not really a huge fan of those types of calls because that's Omari Thomas. That's totally a different human being. I don't know. They better figure that out. They got 2 number 3s and neither of them.
At least the New Jersey refs are unfair to everyone. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to miss those guys.
I think they've called a pretty fair slate of games. They've called everything tight today.
Okay.
Which in these games,
it's tough. In playoffs, it's tough to do. Why does Buck look taller? Is he okay? Is he growing?
I think it's the jersey. The handoff to Omari Thomas. Thomas slips through Malkin, tries to get through a set of defenders, and he will stay upright and get a slight gain.
The Animals have been all over
down.
the run game for the Watchmen today.
They have to be.
And good for them because they're honestly, it's scouting. Because how does Ace Boogie come out? The exact same way he does. Base formation, 2 wide receivers, 1 on each side, running back in the backfield, hand the ball off and set up the play action. Now, they executed the play action on a beautiful throw, but that's good on the Animals for watching film. Then how does Buck come out? He does that same look almost all the time where he goes fake toss, counter across the face. Animals have been watching some film. They came down to Baltimore to win this game and get to the second round. Absolutely.
I believe in this Animals team.
Buck in the backfield.
Snap. Once again, that play action. Pressure. Thrown deep out of reach for the Super Saiyan Antoine Matthews.
And that's good defense on those guys, forcing Buck to overthrow it a little bit because you really don't want to get Buck hot-handed. No. Buck is, in certain situations, I'd be a little bit more afraid of Buck than Ace. Ace, you know what he's going to do. He's either going to outspeed you or throw a bomb. Buck can destroy you in a multitude of ways.
Well, and
that boy run a what?
5'9". But here's the thing with Buck is when he calls the plays, he's setting up guys to be wide open where they're not even covered. Credit to the Animals for covering Super Saiyan on that play because he went with the play action. He went fake toss, cross action, cross face play action. And normally what will happen is that wide receiver will come across the formation, find an opening. That time, great coverage from the Animals forces the throw that was pretty close.
And that offensive line is good. They're good.
They're good. 2nd and 10.
James Garrett, the other number 3. The throw. Thomas.
Hold on.
Brought down.
Wow, you got to respect that.
Yeah.
You got to respect. That's a baller.
That's a check down that obviously is going to go as a completion, but that's all Omari Thomas. And those are the things that Omari Thomas does. He's the pure running back, finds a hole, jump cut, balance, strength, acceleration, but also out of the backfield. He's one of the best out of the backfield.
That ball got knocked in the air.
Got tipped, keeps his eyes on it, and then still is able to make the 2 or 3 yards after the catch.
Right,
because
almost
he has
making these guys miss.
I'm telling you, I've been saying it.
Mikey gonna make it out there now for Baltimore.
And this side of the ball is the side of the ball that really, I think, is the game is going to come down to. The Animals' defense is going to have to make stops. Humble Beast in the backfield. There he is.
Big
fella. There's the Humble Beast, but a flag thrown.
And just to let you guys know, the poll is up in the chat, and with 50 votes, it's 52% to 48% that think that the Watchmen are going to beat the Animals. It's very close, guys.
Yeah, well, they would, in my opinion, be the favorites. Last time we saw the Animals, they got mercy.
You said that. Who was the favorite?
The Watchmen.
You think the Watchmen are the favorite?
I mean, coming into this game, they have the better record, right?
I agree.
They did it when they play the Buzz.
competition.
Well, and listen, when they played the Buzz here, the Watchmen, it's almost like a felony.
It's just pure eye test for me. Told me that the Animals and Watchmen would be a good game.
Yeah, no, and that's for sure.
And
that's
also
100%
the uniqueness
for sure.
of the matchup, the toss.
Oh,
what a tackle
okay,
by
Shane.
Howdy Doody.
My boy Shane is not psycho. Nah, something wrong with that. We see it.
Nah, he got that Bob Backlund energy.
Yeah, something wrong with him.
He looks like the ghost in a shell with that bottom, like, right?
Man,
you know what I'm
he
talking
looked
about.
like he just screamed out.
That's
talk about
pilot
my
season
mama.
1994
Just came
Bill
down.
Burr.
It looks like Forrest Gump.
Bobby Boucher.
Sorry.
One big hit and he's Bobby Boucher for the rest of the year. Promise. One more big hit. And all Buck has to do right now is play mistake-free football. I mean, duh, that's what everybody has to do, right? But that's easier said than done. And Buck keeps it clean here, gets a nice score to get his team to 20 because the championship points were missed.
Who has more pressure right now? Between David Tender, OG Buck, or the Watchmen defense? Who's got the most pressure?
Oh, Watchmen defense for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because right now, the guys that play defense for the Watchmen are looking around on the sideline,
And the
thinking
one
like,
thing that
what
they
do we
had
do?
last year was Nick Mays at linebacker.
And then they're also missing
Ricardo
Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine.
That's a big
Missing Nick Mays is huge.
Right.
Missing
But you have to deal with
Ricardo
that all
Freeman.
season. Yeah. But Ricardo
missing
Freeman-
Ricardo Freeman is even bigger than that.
That's huge.
But when
bro.
you have a guy who's
No mistakes, no mistakes, no mistakes.
takes the toss,
No mistake. Bobby
Backlund
Boucher.
giving Chase the throw out of reach of Mike, he gonna make it. He gonna make it, but he won't catch it, and it will be second
Bro,
down.
a turnover here for the Animals is bad. And this is why I said they need man. Man is in positions because his vet status.
Not the style of defense,
No,
the player.
no, the actual player. The guy's name is Man.
Yeah, the guy's name is Man with two N's.
Yeah, he's that kind of player that most people don't know about. He doesn't talk much. He doesn't say too much. You only know him if you play against him, and you play against him enough. I know he's good. I know his IQ is high. I know he sometimes doesn't care, but when he does care, he's one of the most dangerous players on the field. If he's not there, the Animals' defense suffers. He has the same impact as Ricardo Freeman.
Second and goal.
Let's see what Jay Roller could do here.
Well, they got to keep an eye on 00, the tight end, Beefy. OG Buck loves to find him on delays and slip routes.
Play action, in trouble. The
That boy
throw.
ran
Oh, of Antoine
Strap
Matthews.
City. Yikes. Yikes.
The ball was not well thrown there from
It
Buck.
wasn't. It wasn't. Buck tried to just put it in a nice little spot, just zipping it in there. Only where Super Saiyan could have got it. That would have benefited him way more than that.
Well, and it'll bring up third and goal. And just for the fans at home that are, if you're new to this league, there is no soccer. You will not see some, kicker running out into the field to try to score points for the Watchmen.
Oh.
They're going to get 2 shots at points.
What's up?
What do we got, Rob?
Big shift while we were talking. 61 votes. 56% think the Animals are going to win.
Wow.
44 think
Well, you're
the
persuasive.
Watchmen.
You're persuasive,
Me?
Rob.
What did I
And
say?
goal.
It's probably
and we'll get
Dan.
a score from
It probably was
Cincinnati
Dan Giesley.
when we can. The
Pressure,
throw
pressure.
in trouble.
Oh, my.
OG Buck brought down.
4th down, ladies and gentlemen.
Larry Wingo in on the tackle.
That doesn't help me out.
Correction, that is not Wingo.
Ah, that's tough.
Another tackler on
Well, what I was going to say is on the previous play where Buck made Wally Cleaver miss, it's everybody falls for Buck's pump fake.
Pump fake.
I don't know why, though.
I mean, neither, because he never throws it off.
Well, and he always uses it. So it's like, oh, come on, he's going to do it. That time, they don't fall for it. They stay on the ground, and then he's forced in a position where he has to make a play where he's, not that he's completely incapable of, but he's not going to make that play.
But he need
That boy run a 5'9".
That 5'9", it only works when they fall for the pump. That hezzy that he does a little push fake. That's the only time it works because his feet don't.
When you run a 5'9", you gotta get the hezzy and you gotta get the separation. But what they do is they bring in EJ number 4, a really tall target on the top of your screen.
third and goal.
They were zeroing in, and now it's going to be on.
Oh my goodness,
Buck.
backstacky.
It's going to be on Buck to make whoever the defensive lineman missed that's left free.
Because it's 3-on-3, so they
Play
have
action,
to go.
the backstack.
Told you.
Baltimore.
And guess what? That's
EJ,
bad
OG
defense.
Buck.
That's bad defense. That's horrendous defense.
That is
You
very,
called that-
very
yeah,
bad.
You called that before it even happened. That's horrendous defense.
Listen, Sane is out there to make tackles, not knockdowns.
Not cover people.
Not knockdowns.
Not at
Come
all.
on. But on 4th down, OG Buck with the poise to throw to his big wide receiver, EJ, number 4, to tie this game at 20.
And here it comes. These are where the championship points make or break you. We watched a team lose a championship for not being able to clear championship points. You don't want to be those guys. You better start drawing them up, fellas. If you don't have them.
And how about this? Watchmen know firsthand. What was the difference in points in their game against the Nightcrawlers?
For the Watchmen?
Yeah.
What was it?
I think it was 4.
That's
2 extra points that they missed. If they would have got them, tie ball game, or 3, and they win. And here's a
This
replay.
is terrible defense.
There's just nothing you could do.
That young man, Bobby Boucher, should have backed up out the gate. There's no reason to even be up there. What are you doing?
If
Wait
you
for him to
have
get the ball
Bobby
hit.
Boucher guarding a defender at corner, you've already lost. Oh my
Trying
God.
to break the tie, and the
There's the ammo
Watchmen
rocket
get the lead back.
You gonna do the dance, Mo?
Aunt Mo.
Oh, no, never mind.
Playing duck hunt with the ball.
Nice.
21-20 with 5:14 left to go in the half.
And it just shows you how important those points are. That is a play that Buck goes to in a must-have situation. The rocket screen to Aunt Mo, they use it to go up 21-20.
Much closer game than people thought.
What a game.
Empowering natural beauty is what Locticians does, and we're empowering some awesome football today on A7FL.TV, DAZN, Creative Sports Network, HBCU Plus, and internationally on DAZN. And Buck in DAZN on that play. And
Great
if you
throw.
want to lock in with a verified Loctician and natural hair care professional in your area, go to Locticians.com or scan the QR code, Locticians.com. 21-20 your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
They have speed out there, but you've seen what Ghost did to them with the power. Ghost didn't outspeed them. He ran through them.
He
full
found
strength.
a way to just drive through whatever opening they
Well, what I know of Ghosts is they're not made of physical matter. I feel like he just floated through. Like
Rob-
he's impossible to tackle.
Because
Rob-
EJ's a taller guy.
After the throw-off, would love to hear what the comments were saying after that
for
score,
sure.
especially when it looks at the poll. 5:14 left to go. Time for an untimed down. Both teams have scored on the 3-on-1 so far today. It was Ghost who scored the first one for the Animals, and that one will be caught inside the 10.
There's Wingo.
Wingo now in and brought down hard inside the 25. So Tender and company will have a long way to go, but 3 timeouts to move it.
To be on Rob's side, play a little devil's advocate, a little roughhouse Robbie, right? That's your team name?
Roughhouse Robbie.
The Bobbies in Christ, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
You did say I don't know his name. So did you really mean the Ghost?
Yeah, I meant Ghost.
He really did. You see, I set him up to be.
I meant Ghost.
I set him up to be dishonest, like he just was.
You guys told me Larry Wingo. I thought that was Ghost's name.
Yeah, exactly. I set him up to be honest or dishonest, and he just proved himself
dishonest.
Yep.
10
We already know.
With 3 on the line, Watchmen rushing to play the screen. They hand a toss to.
That's Diaz, it looks like.
They brung somebody else in number 52.
Oh, no, that's Ghost.
Yes, Ghost. 52 has switched to the defensive end side, and then they dropped that. Whoever was at DE, he's dropped to the linebacker, spying on David Tender.
Yeah, that's not a good matchup.
Yeah, I'm not.
They're going to
really-
have to bring in either a safety type guy or a guy like Quentin Bragg. A
Quentin
guy like
there?
that. I mean, he's on the roster. I don't know if he's there or not.
Because Cal Bone is getting boxed out. He's getting some pressure, but he's getting boxed out. If you get penetration where you're not needed, there's just no point.
The snap.
They're playing
Tender.
the middle properly, not picking a gap.
Brought down, but flags on the field. We'll see what the call is.
Yeah, that looks like it's likely on the offense because of the way that bodies were flying and bodies were flying on top of bodies.
And the adjustment that seems to be made here is the middle guy is now not picking a side. He's controlling the middle.
He's setting the pocket.
He's setting the pocket and closing the options on both A-gaps. So now instead of David Tender seeing that before
making the read and then taking off.
The
reason the run plays are working for Tender is because when he makes the instant decision,
it's over. You can't do anything.
There's no hesitation.
None.
There's no chance for the defense to react. A lot of the times when you're in man coverage too, Rob, when you're guarding a wide receiver, especially a guy like Manny Diaz, who you got to make sure isn't beating you downfield because Tender has shown that he can deliver the ball. If the quarterback takes off immediately, the eyes of the corner are directly on the wide receiver, and that's why they're not anywhere near.
The gap's right there.
There's no gap now.
Throw caught off the hand.
Just out of reach.
Literally the floor called it.
Fourth down.
Again, a little bit of a low football. That's good enough for his player to make a catch. On 3rd and 12, you got to make that play for your quarterback. But again, it's a little bit off because the apparent whatever tweak he did to some part of his leg. Looks like false start. Offense, they're going to have to go back.
So it's going to be replayed
It'll replay a third down.
But third and what?
I mean, the thing about a false start is it's not a situation in which the defense can decline it. It happened before the play started. So that's actually a benefit for the Animals.
Honestly, I believe so. I don't think this hurts them at all.
Third and extremely long, though.
Third and
Well, and credit the Watchmen because they have made whatever the adjustment they made is. It's been working better.
It's forcing that middle guy to play that center.
Tender.
It is. Look,
Saw that opening. Stands up, throws, caught.
Okay,
That's
Joker.
Sean Kessler. And on 4th down, the Watchmen will get the ball back and maintain their lead.
And that's where you see, when they shut off the A gap for him to explode through. He wanted it still. He makes the decision. Wrong decision for Tender. He still has the athleticism and the marketability.
Honestly,
let's just be clear. He's
100%.
marketable.
It's his offensive lineman's job at that point to control the A gap. Let's take a look right here. You see it. This guy picks his side, but the linebacker's just cheating, and he goes inside. That outside is open if Tender has the...
Yeah, the fact that he still completed this pass to the check down is insane. It's
Good
just
tackle by
great
Ant
tackle
Mo.
from Ant Mo. I'm telling you, Rob, as a corner, Ant Mo is as close to lockdown at times as we get in this league. And he's definitely a physical guy that's not afraid to get in there and make the tackle.
Ant Mo's not afraid at all.
Now here's Ace Boogie. Here's the handoff.
Do
not do it.
Don't pitch. Do not pitch.
That works for a lot of players, but I'm never the guy who's advocating the pitch back. Call me Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino, but yes, I am an old man. Get off my lawn. But good play from the Animals defense. Stand tall, stop the run. Brings up 2nd and about 9.
Now let's see if the Animals can bounce back from this, because instead of the Watchmen making a mistake at all, the Animals happen to be the first team to make the mistake and go 3 and out.
Mistake, stop. I'll give the Watchmen credit for making the plays they needed to.
They made the adjustment.
The Animals defense now have to, get their quarterbacks back.
Look at the size of that offensive line.
Yeah,
there's a lot of beef.
There's a guy named Beefy and there's a guy named Burger. So just shout outs to the cattle industry. We're well represented.
Some Maryland beef.
We don't do crab here.
2nd
we do
and
straight.
8. Play action.
I used to think
throws deep downfield. Caught.
Wow.
Touchdown. Watch this. 5 in the morning.
There it is. The Watchmen have come alive. One adjustment, and now this is what I was saying. In order for the Animals to be the team we want them to be, you have to do what good teams do. Make an adjustment.
Yeah, and give credit to the Watchmen, because as much as both Rob, you mentioned it pregame, and I mention it all the time on the 3-on-1 podcast, wherever podcasts are found. Look at that spiral.
That's amazing.
And Speedy with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Throw.
Making me think that my fantasy team with Amari Thomas has 2 touchdowns, but it's just Speedy. Just the same number.
Let's go,
but
Speedy.
That's another situation where, look, when the Watchmen go on the sideline, they have to make adjustments to the offense that they're facing, guys.
Yeah.
It's just one offense that they're facing. They can only adjust to the one offense. When you're playing the Watchmen, you're playing two completely separate styles of offense.
Right.
And if you make the adjustment against Buck, guess who's coming onto the field the next play? Against Ace. And when Ace comes onto the field and you have to make an adjustment to the play action, well, guess who's coming on the field?
Buck,
and when they're both moving and churning on that high level, that they're burning on all cylinders, it's just really a tough team to compete with because you have two total. It's like you're playing two. It's like you're in a tri-team scrimmage, right?
Honestly, yeah.
It's like you're in a tri-team scrimmage and you're trying to figure out how to stop the one offense, and then the other offense comes on the field.
But you're in your brain, you're already plugged in on how to stop this offense. Then you got to stop this new one. Then forget how to stop the old one and have to deal with it all over again. It is complicated, but again, great teams adjust.
Well, and and again, Watchmen have made the adjustment now to stop what Tender was doing. It's now on the Animals, on offense especially, but also defense. But now they got to figure out how to get, Ghost back involved in the running game. They have to continue to get the ball to Manny Diaz. And if they thought that they were going to win this game with David Tender just running by himself with nobody trying to tackle him, that's not how this A7 NFL playoff game is going to go when we've reached the level that it has been at set right now in this game.
They got to help him out.
This is the A7 NFL playoffs.
The snap.
Good pressure.
On the extra point attempt.
Wow. He's still trying to get away.
Wow.
Thrown. Intercepted. That'll be a dead ball play.
So that is a good big stop because if the Watchmen go up, if the Watchmen go up and they get that 2 points, 29-20, guys, that's a 2-score game. That's crazy. So shout outs to Divine Epps with another big-time interception on this season.
Because right now...
And look at Mr. Marketable over there. He's not worried one bit.
Not at all. Because one score plus a 2 point is 28-27. They destroyed my prediction. My prediction's done. I'm cooked.
Well, but that's the thing you're saying. You stop that 2-pointer and keep it from being 29-20, in which you couldn't take the lead no matter what you do, and then you got to score another whole full touchdown because there's no soccer in the A7NFL.
Literally a 2-score game. 29 is dangerous. Before half, and who got the ball first? Animals, correct? Animals had ball first.
No, Watchmen.
No, Watchmen did.
Watchmen had ball first.
What did? I don't know. It's been a long game. A pleasure. A lot has happened in this game so far.
Because truth be told here, you know how crazy it gets. Halftime is 2-11.
Bro,
they can score here.
we could have
ball back.
We could have an untimed touchdown on this play.
Oh my goodness.
A play action up top play on the next offensive play.
Another. We're ready for it.
And we'll get ready for this 3-on-1 return. It will be the Animals.
Divine Epps is back there ready to return. Very explosive. I mean, if he can get past that first guy, I don't think EJ can catch him.
At halftime, Dan Giesling will join us talking about what's going on in this game and what he's thought about today in the A7FL.
I know he's excited. I know he feels like his team could win.
Shout out to Marcellus Bridges.
Epps will return this one from inside the 10. Bridges.
Speed.
Pardon me, that is Divine Epps. Epps gets brought down at the 35, so a decent...
That's the wrong way to go.
Chippy, little too chippy.
That's the wrong way to go because what should have been a decent return, good tackle, you get up and you do the shove, you lose the 15 yards, you put your team and your quarterback in a really tough spot. This could have been a drive where you tie the game back up, you reset. Now, that 15 yards is not going to be it for the Animals. Oh, it's absolutely 100% on the line.
Really?
If they try to say that it was instigated, it's potentially a foul on this side, foul on this side. But everyone that knows football and knows what this sport is, it's not what you say, it's what you do in those little scrums that are going to get the penalty thrown on you.
It's definitely who gets caught.
Yeah, and you get caught when you're the one who's returning it, the only one in your uniform, and you stand up and then you go full frontal push.
It's a good tackle.
And we'll have that replay again.
It's a good tackle. EJ misses,
Yeah, AJ's been missing on the 3-on-1s.
And yeah, this is what I'm saying.
That's
not.
But that's the A7FL. Let's be honest. That's the A7FL.
That's unacceptable.
Bro, I had number 5 from Snow Tribe, like, standing over me like some kind of weirdo.
He has a crush on you.
I mean, maybe. Listen.
So casual, right?
Maybe he has a crush on Thor, and he just got us confused.
Wow.
The chat said it. It wasn't me.
Chris Hemsworth?
No, not Chris. The other one.
You're just Hemsworth. Corey Hemsworth.
No. I'm the Hemsworth brother that played Thor in the play.
You're hilarious. That's what you are.
I thought he was saying I was Anthony Hopkins. I'm Odin.
I'm Odin.
Last update in Ohio.
Talk to me.
In the third quarter, 19-14 Covington.
Ooh.
They're starting to gain their footing.
Come on, Explorers. You're slipping.
If the Explorers get the win.
Upset.
And have to travel to play the Paterson U.
Upset. That bracket's destroyed.
Well, they're not going to upset the U, though.
No, not at all. They're just upsetting Covington.
I mean, maybe they could. I don't know. Well, we've seen crazy things.
Tender in trouble. Tender! Hit upstairs and downstairs.
And that D-line is going full tilt. Whoever this gentleman is in the bucket hat, as soon as that's one of the adjustments they made.
It says Jamaica on his head. I thought it might even be Air Jamaica.
At 2 minutes, we are just about 32 minutes away from one team going on an all-expenses-paid vacation back home. And one team on the road to Cincinnati. It's the 2-minute warning. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stay right where you are. We'll be back in 15 seconds. Stay right where you are. We're back live on A7FL.TV. After the 2-minute warning, 27-20, your score. I'm Matt, that's Rob and Corey. We're looking at your comments as we head into halftime. And Rob, as we look at what the fans are saying on A7FL.TV and the A7FL YouTube channel, which you should subscribe to. It's absolutely free. You get live games, you get condensed games, and you get the 3-on-1 podcast delivered to you every single week. Absolutely free. All you got to do is push a button.
And you get clips in the playoffs like, a couple years ago when a man caught the man that caught the ball. 3rd and 15.
Tender rolls out to his right. Bucket hat goes off, and he'll run out of play. The clock will stop with 1:48 left to go.
Number 28. Can I get his name? Because he is all over the field. His closeout speed is actually pretty impressive to actually get to Tender before Tender actually started gaining some momentum. He got there pretty quick.
Well, the clock actually resets to 1:45. It'll be 4th and 10 after the game.
Rob, to answer your request, the Watchmen do a lot of great things when it comes to this A7FL league. The roster is not one of them.
Understood.
So let's have some fun here. Since they gave us 2 26s, we're going to go to Bernard Lee Jr. as number 28. How do you feel about that one?
Doesn't give me Bernard vibes.
How about Montel Goods?
He's
got the goods.
Look, he gives me Montel Good vibes.
Well, that's 52.
No,
also
I mean 28.
Oh no, that's Rice. He's able.
Yeah, Rice is like that. He's the adjustments that were made by this team are working. But David Tender is talking right now. I hope these guys are listening. That's what you want from your quarterback. Oh, they're calling number 28 roids.
Well, that's
unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, children are watching this. Can we Baltimore? Can we come up with a better name?
42 left to go.
I'll just call him Roy. Now pay attention to that check down tight end, and they got that. Yeah,
Macho always finds a way to make a play.
Always finds a way. They just need a first down.
4th and 8
yards.
Tender
rolls
out.
He picked the side.
Tender cuts through one defender, but brought down. Before the first down marker, he's brought down at the 45.
And that's Abel. Bucket hat off
Right.
Game on. Rice makes the play on 4th down.
Yeah,
he originally, Tender made a miss. Doesn't give up on the play. Goes airborne to make the tackle.
Tender was still looking to make the pass. And I guess if he doesn't have that injury, he takes off. He has a lead step on roids. All he had to do is take it. Take the step, go, and you get the couple of yards. And you have him chasing you. But he hesitates and allows Rice or Abel to chase him from behind and make the play. You can't wait against the Watchmen.
Well, and with one timeout, it looks like the Watchmen have 128. Buck comes onto the field, and we talked about this in the Paterson U game. This is where it can get dangerous.
Very true.
But
you
the
score.
Do have all 3 timeouts.
Now, if they stop them, that's great. But if the Watchmen are able to score,
they're in trouble.
And then it starts to become more than just a 1-point possession game, and then we're going here, we're going there. The momentum will shift. Here's play action.
Buck steps up. Will have to evade the defender. Rolls out to the sideline. Buck gets on the side and will run out of play. They'll call him out around the 33.
Definitely saw some laundry.
You know what Snags is saying on that play.
You run about a 5'9".
That boy run a 5'9".
And we see the fans here today in Reed Bird and Baltimore.
A lot of U players out there enjoying a full game of football.
And there's Ryan Shamar and some Baltimore Watchmen players who may be a little laid up right now.
A couple of guys from Baltimore on the U. Carlos Crosland was out there. Snag Sosa's somewhere saying that
he was there
that
with no
boy
shirt
run a
on.
5'9".
He was there with no shirt on. Just chilling.
Of course he's just chilling. RTU on the sideline providing his assistance. No mistaking RTU in those shorts.
2nd and 8.
Hey, yo. Let's see what Buck got, man.
2nd and 8 for the Watchmen. Timeout called by the Animals. Their first charge timeout.
They got to make an adjustment.
Well, and I don't know if Ace was on the field, which could set up the hypothetical double pass. Here's the previous play. And
5'9"
say what you
He's
want
elusive.
about his speed.
He's elusive.
He is creative, and he is deliberate with his movements in and out of the pocket to make sure that he can take advantage of the defensive.
If you don't have a madman shooting out of that defensive line to put like consistent running pressure at him, you're not going to catch Buck.
Honestly, one of the only defenders I've ever seen change Buck's game is Deontay Henderson.
Right.
In that game where he came up and baptized them.
And correction, it's not 4th and 8, it's 2nd and 4. Or 2nd and 3.
Trips to the top of the screen. Matthews, Hefe, and Amari Thomas.
The snap. Whistles. Check. The throw. Caught.
That's Thomas.
Omari Thomas making defenders look sorry. Pushed out inside the 10.
And here's the thing with Buck. You see how Bobby Boucher was running at him in the straight line. Whoever that end is has to get there. Stay in your lane. And once he does that whoop whoop, he's caught. But they're not playing it that way.
It's tough because he attacks so many sides of the field that when he does that fake, a lot of times there's a counter play. Now, listen, give Bobby Boucher a lot of credit. He's given a lot of effort out there, but it's a tough ask when you have to cover EJ out in the route and then chase Buck down in the pocket. And Amari Thomas, the true running back, is also a huge threat once he's down the field as a receiver.
And this one makes Buck so dangerous.
1st and goal for Buck. Handoff to Antoine. No, he'll fake it. Buck will keep it.
That boy, run. Oh, the ball's out. What's the call? Oh, no, it's not. What was that? Oh, no, there's a ball in the background. I thought it was the football.
Touchdown, Baltimore. Corey gets okie doke, and so does the Silk City defense.
Oh, yeah. TBS season. You know why I'm super excited about that play, guys.
Two veterans looking to make a return to the Eastern Conference Finals.
And just when you think you did everything to stop the Watchmen on that play, Buck just finds a way to get into the end zone, capitalize. And now, guys, 33-20, when we felt at times early in this game, the Animals looked like the better team.
They did, but again, You can't ever be the better team if you don't know how to adjust.
Right.
That's the difference between good and great in this league.
And a correction, it is a much bigger lead for the Heist. It was 46-19 at one point. The
backstack.
Extra point on the backstack.
Double quarterback situation. Spiral.
Oh,
beautiful throw, beautiful stop. We'll take 30 seconds here, and we'll be back with the throw-off. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV.
This is gonna taste all right.
We are back live, 33-20, 43 seconds left to go. I'm Matt, that's Rob and Corey, and you can unlock the potential of your interact with your video, monetize, see the future at a7fl.tv with Scene. It will be Baltimore throwing off Corey Hammond, and right now, if you're the Animals, what do you do?
Right. First thing you do is you put Ghost in to return. No disrespect to Divine Apps, no disrespect to Wingo, even though he's on your thing.
Divine had a decent run though.
Oh no, he did. I'm not saying.
I think he can bust one for 6.
I think they all could bust one, but when to talk about busting, it's Ghost that busted through the 3-on-1 coverage. What? That's what he did. That's what he did. Pause it up. But here's EJ on the coverage. And it's Ghost.
It's Ghost. Hold on. Excuse me.
With the opportunity.
Yep,
Is he going to capitalize? Nothing but green in front of him. Blap, 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 blap. He's a Ghost in Pac-Man. Nobody's going to get him.
And as long as they have the ability to score on 3-on-1s, you can never count the Animals out. 26-33. The Animals are still in the game.
And the beauty of the 3-on-1 return in the A7FL is the Watchmen go down the field, score a touchdown, go up 2 scores, and with only 40 seconds left, what do you think is going to happen when you go on the offense for the Animals? I don't know. They don't even get a chance to. They return the 3-on-1 for a touchdown. Ghost.
And all it is right here, what's happening?
Vaporize down the field.
Ghost is taking advantage of the fact that these gentlemen are arm tackling. No one is trying to get hit by this guy. Look at this.
Well, and the balance to stay in bounds after that push and the mix of guys on the 3-on-1 return coverage for the Watchmen, you have guys that can tackle in Terrell Burks. You have guys that have speed. But you have to tackle a guy like Ghost. They better be big enough. They better bring a big enough stick, and they better be fast enough to catch him because he is the quintessential returner, at least today, in the A7FL with that touchdown. Matt, I'm trying to bring the energy. How did I do?
3 returns, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Too bad Rob didn't say his name. Here's David Tender.
Points. As I said, he has the... Oh, hold on now.
Hey, Cowbone.
David Tender has the ability to outrun Roids. He just has to go when he has the step. You can't wait. You just can't wait. 27-33.
Is his first name
Also,
Hem?
Corey, you did a good job.
Thank you. Is number 28's first name Hem?
I love Corey,
Get out of here.
Corey's hilarious.
Get out of my house. 27-33 your score. We are entering halftime. At halftime, we'll talk things over with Dan Giesling and the Poggers. But if you want to get your gear, go to a7fl.com/gear. Get your 10th anniversary A7FL t-shirt. Get yourself some Nightcrawlers swag. Maybe get yourself something from the Silk City Animals or even the Baltimore Watchmen. Watch this. You can get that now at a7fl.com/gear. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL TV. We're so glad you've spent the majority of your Sunday with us. I've been up for about 12 hours, and
I'm right with you.
It is starting to get to me a little bit.
A little fried. Luckily, we have this entertaining.
But this game has been bananas.
Oh, this is on pace to be one of the best games of the year.
Honestly, and I knew.
Stay tuned. Find a comfortable place, whether it's on a couch, whether it's on the floor in front of the couch, whether you got a Lazy Boy recliner or you're Olive and you're just comfortable anywhere. Get set for a action-packed second half. But wait, there's more. 43 seconds still left in this half. Here's Bebo on the 3-on-1.
Bebo Rios will throw this one. That's caught.
Here's Lore one.
Inside the 20, Lore one. Stop it to 30.
Two Lore.
Okay.
Two Lore on that play.
He said, come on, guys. Here's the thing. You got to be kicking yourself in the behind right now for letting that other young man throw the 3-on-1 and getting scored on, and that being the reason why you're down. That's why they're down. You expect Buck and Ace to score on offense.
The other one, right? Yeah.
But you gave up a 3-on-1 for nothing. For absolutely nothing. Just put some random guy out there.
You're spotting the other team
Come
points.
on, you gave them the points.
And when you're walking in against a team that has made, or with players that have made the conference final or the equivalent almost every year since 2018 when they won the thing.
Yeah, they're literally like recently they've been like the Donovan McNabb Eagles. They make the conference championship 4 years in a row, whether it's the rare breed or the Watchmen. This is a team with playoff pedigree.
Call timeout.
And they have the one Animals call timeout, so they're down to 1. But the Watchmen, the half is still not over. You see Amari Thomas on the sideline. Hopefully he gets back up. Yeah, hopefully he's stretching. But when you bring out Ace Boogie with 43 seconds left, this is the quarterback in a lot of situations you would want if you're any team to throw the ball downfield to try to attack the defense. He's got 2 of his favorite targets in Hefe and Matthews out there, but don't forget about Mike. He gonna make it.
The snap, the screen.
Quick screen.
Caught. Driving downfield.
That's Hefe Jones.
Whoa.
Still up. He's down there.
It looks like he was out a few yards before that.
Right.
The clock's still ticking, though, so they're going to give him... Now, there's probably going to be a late hit there.
Very interesting, right?
That 15 yards, I think that's Divine Epps again, isn't it?
It is.
That's another costly 15 yards. Now, we have to figure out what's going on with the clock because it's still ticking down.
Very interesting, right?
The clock will stop and will reset.
If not for... I lost my train of thought completely.
Well, what happened was he makes the extra effort tackle because Hefe gets back up and tries to run it. So it's a late hit because obviously he was down on the first hit.
I remember my train of thought.
Go ahead.
Very interesting how the defense that they're running against Ace is the one I think they should be running against Buck.
I think that's possibly true. Now, a lot of times with this much time left, he stays in bounds. Does he go out of bounds?
It doesn't look like he stayed in
He's
bounds.
definitely down here because by contact.
Hash mark is out.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like he's down.
That they're saying is too much.
I don't agree.
When he gets back up, you got to bring him down. And look, it's all respect here.
It's all love. But again,
9.4 seconds. I mean,
the ref's gonna.
I'm not going to play McNulty again.
Ace.
Listen, I'm not going to play McNulty again. But it's got to be a little bit more time than 9.4. They got to put more time on that clock. If we're being honest.
Listen, they got.
It was 43 when we started. There was not. Yeah, there we go. 35 seconds. Thank you, McNulty.
The snap.
Save.
Pressure. Off the hand.
That almost works better for him because with the quick pressure in his face, the incompletion stops the clock. That short pass.
Dangerous pass.
But that short pass to Mike, he gonna make it. It really wasn't near any other defenders.
No.
But if he was able to get that ball in front of him, he might be able to run and score. But it's better that if it was behind him like that, that it's incomplete because he would have definitely got tackled.
The proper defensive back is picking that off.
If he's in the area.
Number 3 put his hands on his head because all he had to do was step up.
Yeah.
He had to take 2 steps, and that's an interception. Maybe not for 6, but that's an interception.
With 32 seconds and a timeout left.
That's the last thing you need right now is an Ace interception for 6.
If Ace is watching film, the one thing he has to be careful of is throwing the ball anywhere near Divine Epps.
Yeah,
I know firsthand experience.
Takes the screen to throw. Caught.
There it is again. Mikey gonna make it.
Mikey gonna make it.
Is he gonna make it?
Trying to bring him down. The clock's still running. Brought down in bounds.
Not gonna make it.
Left.
That time he didn't.
They wanted that ball.
They got to use the timeout here.
Baltimore will call their last timeout.
Who had the ball? I think that. Who had the ball first?
I believe Baltimore started with the ball. Baltimore scored first.
So they would need to score here. Or else they're in trouble.
No, I mean...
not in trouble per se, but...
Baltimore is in a much better position if they go up 2 scores. than if they don't, obviously.
Can you guarantee that
But
Ghost doesn't get the
3-1? If you're the Animals, if you're the Watchmen, what's the one thing you've done to be able to stop Ghost? Is wait till a different guy goes in to return the 3-on-1.
You can't really stop him.
So if it's Wingo, who's also a good returner, we've seen him return 2 in a game already. That's 2 players that have returned 2 in a game at this point. So with 21 seconds left in the game, no timeouts now for the Watchmen. So if they do complete a pass underneath and it's inbounds, they're going to have to run to the line. But Ace Boogie,
go for the gusto.
Cool and collected in the pocket.
A lot of pressure.
Rolls out.
A lot of pressure.
Throw.
Gives this guy a chance. Did he catch it? He caught the ball, but were his feet inbounds?
Not inbounds.
That's a great catch from the Super Saiyan.
Great catch, great throw, but
I don't see the call. They're right there, and I think they're going to say that it's incomplete.
Have to.
The ball was out of bounds, thrown too far out of the end zone.
33-27 your score with 11 seconds left to go.
That's a great catch from the Super Saiyan, but obviously the throw needs to be either sooner or kept in bounds from the quarterback. An incompletion isn't really a bad situation there.
It's not, because you don't want to underthrow it because the way that coverage was tight.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is...
The Animals started the half with the ball. It will be the Watchmen starting with the ball.
So this could be a really dangerous situation because if they go up by 2 and then they get the ball back, we're talking about blouses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's dangerous, though, because you can just... Go for it. You got to go for the gusto. This is A7, man.
In trouble. 8 seconds left to go. The throw! Incomplete.
I'm telling you.
And Hefe lets the ball drop, but there will be 1 play left in this half.
Corey.
Animals doing everything they can to stop the Watchmen for the first time on offense today. Credit their defense. Credit their defense. The guys in the box getting the pressure and making the play, but I mean, here's the play earlier. It's so close.
Whoa! Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. That's ridiculous. That's a touchdown.
No, he didn't have possession.
Wait.
I would give it to him.
Nah, hold on. I would too. Hold on. I am not unfair. Hold on.
And his left foot's going to touch after the ball's in his hands.
His foot is dragging.
Ball's in the hands. His touches.
His other foot is up.
That's
by the time
a catch.
By the time he has possession, his other foot's in the air, bro.
No, the possession is as soon as the ball is glued to the fingertips.
And that was out of bounds.
My understanding of the rule is he has the ability to reclasp the football. Once it's stuck to his fingertips, that's a catch.
Moon wasn't a catch. Neither is this.
33-27 your score. We're going to take a brief timeout. In 30 seconds, go to a7fl.com/gear. And when we come back, we'll have Dan Giesling for you. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Moon was a catch.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Message débug dans le brouillard. Décidez avec lui ce qui vite fonctionner. Et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
Welcome back to the A7FL playoffs, 33-27 your score. And Reed Bird, that's Matt, Rob, and Corey here with you on A7FL.TV. But we got another voice joining us from the lovely state of Michigan with the Poggers. I'm Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, and we're joined by Dan Giesling and Rob Fabian on the recliner. Dan, how are you? What do you think of the game so far today?
Team's blunder, they should be winning this game. I got a couple questions for you, though.
What do you got?
A little non-football related, then we'll get to football related. I quote unquote, Wally Cleaver, Howdy Doody, Bobby Boucher. Can we put some respect on my linebacker from Penn State University? He's out there.
No.
I'm sure he doesn't make every play. Can we put some respect on his name?
Bobby Boucher is a great name.
LaPera is his actual name, but let me tell you this. Are you going to remember LaPera, or are you going to remember Wally Cleaver or Howdy Doody
or Bobby Boucher?
I love the branding. I love the branding. Second thing, okay, I got a question for you guys. You're a GM of an A7FL team, okay, and you have Ghost on your team. Why is he not touching the ball 30 times, and why is he not returning every kickoff?
He has a point.
The second part is for sure an egregious mistake. Yeah, now. The guy number 14, Divine Epps, the guy number 19, Wingo, these are guys that have made huge plays for the Animals in the past with the ball in their hands. So it's not necessarily a bad decision, but obviously why go away from something that's working? Here's the answer to the first question, though, in my opinion, Dan. Running back is the one position that you can't overuse, because if you do so, you're risking health of that player. And they do have other guys that they can put in that position. You've seen Jason Reeves. We call him J-Rolla. Right? So if they're going to go run heavy, not giving the ball to Ghost every play is kind of like a situation that I'm faced with I have a player, Dondre Haynes. He's our best offensive player, best defensive player, best special teams player. He wants the ball every play. It's easy to do so. He's 6'8", and he's a monster. Gets hurt against BIC after scoring a touchdown. So what you want to do is make sure your players are healthy. But the fact is we talk.
There's no tomorrow. This dude is eating every time he touches.
But it is a long game, and you can see how.
Unbiased fan, like this dude used to he has tree trunks. No one looks like him on the field.
No,
they don't.
Well, and the reason he surprised us is because we've been wearing the shiesty all season.
Yeah, right.
So this is the first time we can see if he's marketable or not. And Rob is checkmark marketable. He's got the checkmark next to his name on whatever they call that app now. But I think you're right on the 3-on-1 100%. There's no reason that they go away from him, because nobody on that 3-on-1 wants anything to do with catching him speed for speed or catching him with the physicality, because not very many players on any roster in the A7FL, let's be clear, but especially the Watchmen that are putting out there for the 3-on-1 can do both effectively enough to stop him.
My other question, and I try to be critical and fair. So Tendy is still injured, but here's what I've seen from them, and you guys tell me we see different. Yeah, we hit a deep shot, but I feel like Tendy is best in the intermediate to short passing game. But he sits on the ball so darn long. What is going on that I'm not seeing? Why is he not hitting?
It could be that he's just looking for that moon ball.
And he's not necessarily getting his receivers open either. I think the Watchmen have, if not the best, they have the top 3 defensive back core in the league. So it's not really easy for
and the types of corners they have. You look at the guys that they have at corner, those guys are 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". So even if there's an opening for you to find if you're a quarterback, those guys don't necessarily need that much recovery speed, because their range of motion on their long arms, are going to be able to knock balls down. My thing here is this with David Tender. And credit him, because he's gutting it out for sure. There's something going on, because you can tell when he was feeling comfortable in those first couple of drives, in the first couple of plays in that first drive before he started limping. What he does, Dan, is he's going for the moonshot. He's going for the deep ball, because he's so elusive and effective as a runner that when he threatens the defense with those run plays, he gives, A, enough time for himself and his receivers to make those deep plays, and B, he pressures the defense into having to stop him as a runner, which means that there's more openings in the pass. Watch a BIC game. Sterry Codrington does the same thing. But what I think is happening is he's got to go more towards the on-time quarterback stuff, right? I made the joke. Now the Animals have Corey Hammond at quarterback. Now, that's not the case because he still rushed for over like 150 yards after the injury. But he has to start going to those reads and going to those passes quicker. And when you have a guy like Manny Diaz, you have Devine Epps, and you have Wingo out in routes, if you throw the ball on time, you're likely going to be able to find a completion.
Can I give you? I'm going to give you guys my 2 keys to Silk City pulling this thing off, okay? And tell me what you guys think. One, Manny Diaz has been non-existent in this first
That's
half.
a fact.
I think he's a big-time player. He hasn't done anything. 2, if you notice on the last stop, the Animals brought in a special defender. You guys know what number jersey that special defender was wearing?
Tell us.
5. Get Ghost out there. He's playing the slot. He's locking guys up there. There's nothing
Yeah, Ghost was out there.
can't do. Play him. Look, you run his stamina meter down to 0, and we're going to win this thing. Let me ask you guys this before we wrap up. How do you see the second half going? What do you guys think Silk City?
I've talked enough. You guys talk to my friend.
I think Silk City has to make that adjustment, which I think they did by throwing Ghost in on defense. Start putting your higher caliber, fast players on defense because it's getting desperate. It's 27-33. You got to make a play. But also remember, you need those guys for returns. You need them for offense as well. So I do think that adjustment is going to help them out a lot. But once the Watchmen see that adjustment, they'll make an adjustment. They just got to keep adjusting.
Animals, their best shot is on this drive to get the stop and get the win.
Honestly.
They need to stop whoever comes out at quarterback here. If it's Ace, they have a better shot than anything. But if it's Buck, they just have to find a way to stop him from making those kinds of plays that break open the secondary. They just need to stay focused and play really tough football, and Tender and company might be able to open things up. But Dan, we're excited to hear what you and the Poggers are thinking in the chat, and we're going to get ready to throw this one off. But Corey, you had one more thing.
Last thing for you, Dan. You see on the screen right there, a7fl.com/gear. If I give you one credit for one Animals jersey, what player jersey are you picking up based on today's performance so far?
You guys know I love Ghost, but if I'm building an A7FL franchise, it starts around 55. I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Santisteban.
He's 5'8", but he's rated 100 in Madden. I have not seen him blow a block. He's always working to the second level. I'm building my franchise around
Santisteban.
Hey, every day is Thick Boy season in the A7FL. Dan, thank you so much for joining us again. Creator Sports Network star, the traitor.
You guys make it so entertaining. Keep doing what you guys do. I love listening to your guys' commentary. Keep it going, guys.
Appreciate you, Dan. Appreciate you.
That's Dan Giesling from the Creator Sports Network, and we're not so bad ourselves. It's Matt, Rob, and Corey talking football. Yeah.
Dan thinks I'm cool.
Yo,
I know.
Rob would definitely be the traitor.
Why do I have to be the traitor?
You absolutely would be. I'm just rolling R's at this point.
Rolling R's is insane.
And their slice is going to be the returner on the 3-on-1. Now, they've made the correction, at least on the coverage team. They got Bebo out there.
Bebo out there for the throw.
Devine Epps is definitely one of the guys you want on there.
He's too fast.
Honestly, it's funny that Dan is mentioning this. This is something that we talk about when we talk about Vegas games, and shout-outs to Vegas. When we talk to Derek Duncan about OTT, the fact that Savion Cunningham for OTT doesn't return every kickoff return.
It is kind of...
There is this thing where everybody wants their opportunity, and you don't know what guys are able to do until they do it. And to be clear, who'd you draft on your fantasy team based on their return skills? It wasn't Ghost. It was Trey. I said Trey Wingo. It was Wingo, Larry Wingo, who hasn't scored yet. But right now, it's almost the conversation we have about the quarterbacks. You go with the hot hand on the returner, and right now, nobody on the Watchmen looks like they want anything to do with tackling Ghost. Here's Bebo.
And this is on pace to potentially be the highest scoring game in A7FL history.
Oh, good tackle.
Brought down. And an emphatic tackle from number 10.
Good tackle.
And it will be 1st and 10 for a Watchmen offense that has, with a rare exception, been very effective today in putting points on the board.
And honestly, and again, I said it earlier, the reason why these guys are down right now is because they pooped the bed and they put whatever that guy's name is on the 3-on-1 throw off.
That was questionable.
Literally a mistake, and it's kind of haunting them right now. Hopefully they get past it. Right now, it's Buck. I'd like to see the same front that they just had pin their ears back and just go get him.
Well,
but you know Buck's smart.
But look who the running back is in now.
Yeah,
Humble Beast.
Yikes.
It's a different animal when you're facing a Humble Beast.
The handoff.
Gotta stop him before he gets
pushes
momentum.
through the pile.
Gotta
Gets the
stop
first
him.
down
Ooh.
and then some.
They went straight for the ball. They went straight for the ball. I mean, Humble Beast is like that. I almost picked him.
I thought you were when you picked Devon Gray. I thought you were picking the Humble Beast.
I was this close to picking him.
I almost said his name, and then I don't want to give it away because
I was thinking about him.
It's Thick Boy season, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's just. It's not that does he have the legs to go on, but he's splitting. He's
splitting carries with a pretty good running back in Amari Thomas. But here he goes again.
And the Humble Beast again
tackle,
will move
tackle.
the ball past the 45 to the 44.
That's a good
It'll be
tackle.
second and about 6.
And then this is, and
It's almost unbelievable that he made that tackle based on the size difference.
And you know, Corey's a quarterback. Corey knows what's happening right now. We all know what's happening right now. Buck is setting them up. And sometimes they don't pay attention to that because you get lulled to sleep. Because, like, oh, the big guy's back there again. You know what they're doing. But no, they're going to go up top.
Watch Beefy on the corner route. Yeah,
Beefy's ready. Even a tight end run from Beefy from here. Like, it's possible. Chill out, Will. Stop talking to me. Thanks.
13-23, second down. The handoff again by the Humble Beast, and
He's
he will
getting
move the
chunk
ball close to
yardage.
the 40, and he will be stopped.
Other than Jay Rolla, and maybe Santisaban, but other than Jay Rolla, they don't have a guy of the similar
That
size of
yeah.
Humble Beast.
And it will be, I believe, third down.
And again, that offensive line is hefty.
Well, and they're going to go and they give Humble Beast a breather. Amari Thomas,
who's
comes
another
back
threat.
in. It looks like at running back.
He's a threat.
He's absolutely he's a threat out of the backfield, in the backfield, on the sideline.
They're running double tight.
This is a
with
play action.
1, 2, 3. There's 5 linemen. What are we watching?
Eventually, they're going to go play action, and they're going to get it.
Third down, play action.
And it's Beefy, right? Got to be.
In with time, Buck
Go get
throws to
him.
the sideline, and that is incomplete.
My problem is
And it'll
5
be
on the
fourth
line.
down.
5 on the line. Fourth down is insane. 5 on the line. You know there's only one person going out if you're not stopping the run. It's the tight end. They covered it well. But why are we waiting for Buck to make the throw? Why are we watching him as if Buck has stopped on a dime
Look
speed?
at the guys blocking. They gave him plenty of
Oh,
time.
of course. I mean,
and he run a 5.9.
It takes a while to walk around them.
A correction, it's third down. 3rd and 5, 11:55 left to go. One score game.
I get it. You're trying to run clock, but if somehow, some way they force a 3 and out here.
Well, the thing about Buck is he knows
Are
that
you
on
in
3rd
3 and
and 5,
out territory in this situation?
Nah, you're going to go for it on 4th down.
You gotta go for
but
it.
that's the thing. He knows
It's
that on
dangerous,
3rd and 5, the average yards per play at this point is 2.5. So if you can get that and stay ahead of the sticks,
You'll still be able
you're
to
going to
get that
execute.
other one.
And that's a lot of times it looks like the animals are clapping. So I'm not sure if it's a timeout or an offsides.
Looks like referee
False
has flagged,
start.
and it'll be 3rd and 10.
Now that's a total different situation. You go from
play changes
3rd
everything.
and 5 to 3rd and 10. You know, Mike, he gonna make it's just coming in, wandering into the huddle. I don't even know.
Gotta, at this point, you got to believe in OG Buck and what he's known to do. He's the IQ guy. He runs the good plays. Like, he's that type of guy. So let's see what happens. It looks like they're.
I'm not even sure what the penalty was. Because it looked like everybody was just waiting for the play to be called. It didn't look like there was a false start, but obviously that's the call.
How far back did they go?
It'll be 4th and 9.
I don't want.
Timeout called by the Watchmen.
So it's 4th and 9.
It's 4th and 9.
That's
We get the
nasty
down and
work.
distance fixed.
I don't want to narc, but right now I got 8 and 9 guys in the huddle. Maybe I should get somebody out.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Ace Boogie just
he
went
just
out.
left?
Yeah, because it was a timeout. This is the biggest play on defense for the Animals. This is the
Honestly.
stop that they need. And right now, they're only down by 6, so they can easily take the lead if they score on the next drive, if they get the stop here. So 4th and 9, biggest play of the day for the defense.
In
Pressure.
trouble. Flag
Okay,
again.
okay. Wonder who this is on. The Watchmen can't afford another flag. Neither team can. But if this is on the Watchmen, it's a bad look.
If it's 4th and 14, you got to start.
Encroachment on the defense.
Oh, that sucks.
Listen, 4th and 9 and 4th and 4 are totally different situations.
Different.
On 4th and 9, you can pin your ears back and rush the passer. On 4th and 4,
you can't. Even with that 5'9",
you're going to fall for that pump fake is what's going to happen.
For real, you get overzealous. You get excited. You really want to go after what's
Mikey going to make it doing? What are you doing?
Is he going home?
Of course he is.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
That is not good.
That's not a good sign.
It's just an offsides.
It was offsides on the defense.
Look at Wingo looking at Mikey go make it, walking off the field like, what is he doing?
Is this a trick play?
No, well, he needs to wear a jersey.
Right.
And he can't. I don't think he
did
can
have
wear
a
a
book
backpack.
bag on.
That doesn't count. What's up, Olive?
4th and 4.
What's up, Olive?
The snap.
You want to get him?
The throw. Downfield. Incomplete to the Super Saiyan. And the Animals get a stop on the first drive of the third quarter.
And that's for Dan Giesling.
That's for Dan. And that hurts, guys. That hurts. Not saying that hurts. It looks like something's going on right now in Watchmen country. But that hurts.
Absolutely.
If you guys,
but they were in the lead.
I know, but sometimes you have the lead but feel like you're losing.
But the thing is what happened, if that's what we're seeing, and this is conjecture, we don't know. He's walking off the field because Mikey gonna make it, thinks that he deserves to be the one out there to make that play that Super Saiyan missed. Now, it's not on Super Saiyan when the throw goes way over his head. But if he's making that decision, that's the beginning of the cracks that we talked about preseason.
Wow. They're going in beat-em-up mode.
They're going
handoff.
Ghost all day.
Ghost.
In and out.
Cuts
what a
to the
run.
sideline.
Hold on, Dan.
And we'll get to the 50-yard line.
Somebody heard what Dan Giesling said and ran out there and told him.
and if they didn't,
Dan said
it was absolutely 55. There's a reason.
There's a reason.
There's a reason. Jair Santisteban.
Dan, we're on.
It's the jersey that he got.
Dan
We know. We know.
Put Ghost in now. And he's in.
Put the big running back in front of him. Run I form.
What are you doing?
Press the hold. Juke out.
You're chewing clock.
Play action.
Oh, tough.
Tender throws.
David.
Bye. Slide.
Hey.
Welcome to Silk City. Even though we in Baltimore.
Hey, Dan, I think that was for you. Hold on.
That's all of it in one play. You go to Ghost. You go to play action. You get more Diaz.
Hey guys.
Give him the 55 jersey.
Hey guys, it's tied.
Hey man, listen.
We knew it was going to be a long game.
I try to tell people, when I was saying the Animals and the Watchmen is a good game, and they ridiculed me and called me a silly man.
They don't know what they're saying.
What are you guys talking about? Look at this. Look at this. No, Ghost. Not you. No, Joker. Excuse me.
Let me get a 6-piece touchdown.
And a biscuit. Throw up that peace sign, young man. There it is. Bye, guys.
It's been a long December, and there's a reason.
Dan is going crazy.
And rightfully so. He deserves, after that BIC beatdown, when he was waiting to see David Tender, and poor the real Chris came out. Poor guy.
Oh, my goodness.
We need to get the get back. This is a perfect get back to that
really
last Mercy Rule situation.
And I was asking.
Oh man, if there's a game where the get back could play a vital role,
this one might be it. If they remember the rule.
Good luck tackling. Ghost.
I feel like every team has to have someone with a Bluetooth headphone in to make sure they're listening to us as the reminder of the get back rule.
David Tender is giving me Sterry Codgerton year one vibes with the way he's taking over right now. Like his play style, his poise in the pocket. We're looking at the future.
Will this be the fracture point to where they keep Buck in or they remove Ace for the remainder of the game?
Nah,
they're just going to keep.
They're going to keep doing it. They never stopped doing it last year. The only time they ever did it was when they brought in Lenny Manziel when Ace wasn't there against BIC last year.
Cost them the game.
Listen, I don't think that you can go away from it because it's not that it didn't work. It's that the Animals made the plays that they need to.
Tender for the extra point for the lead. He throws it.
Easy
caught.
money, Macho.
And that's big. Takes
huge.
the lead.
34,
stays on pace to keep it.
33 your score.
And
the Animals lead the Watchmen.
Right now, without Mike, he gonna make it. Ace is coming back in. They're starting to figure out what the defense needs to do to deal with both of those offenses. What new adjustment will you make to now deal with these guys?
I don't know. We're probably going to see them go back to Amari Thomas at the running back position, set up the play action. To me, the best wide receiver they have is Hefe Jones. I
really like Marlon.
I love Marlon Anderson.
Yeah,
He's the
really
most
like
clutch wide receiver that they have.
And you know what that is.
And if you want to get a clutch look, Locticians, empowering natural beauty. Connect with verified locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. And the way that you do that, Matt, is this. You visit locticians.com, or you take out your phone, you go into the little thing where it's the camera thing, you know that thing, and you put it up to the screen because it works. I've seen it work. You go to the scan thing, you do the thing, and then the thing happens, and then you get beautiful hair.
All that means is scan QR code. That's what it means.
Scan QR code right now on the screen, locticians.com. That's locticians.com.
I've never been more proud of my life. Of the both of you.
Thank you, Matthew.
See, both of us have to do it together to do a Matt Ryan impersonation. Right. We both have to work together. Olive, the half chow.
I think she smells my pets.
Probably.
She smells 2 dogs and 2 cats.
She's a chow lion.
It'll be a dead ball run.
And there's Speedy, who had the touchdown earlier. Untimed touchdown on the 3-on-1.
Not what you want if you're the Animals and your lead is 1.
It does not matter which team you're rooting for. We still have 10 full minutes of the third and 15 full minutes of the fourth. This is not going to be a Nightcrawler Snow Tribe situation.
Not at all.
Pack in for a long, exciting game.
If you're watching us on HBCU Plus, head on over to a7fl.tv or YouTube. We have to go to other programming on HBCU Plus, so we are going off the air there. Go to youtube.com, search A7FL, or go to a7fl.tv. If you're watching us on HBCU Plus, we say so long, farewell, and head on over to YouTube right now, or watch us on the Creative Sports Network, DAZN internationally, or a7fl.tv. Dead ball run, 34-33. Baltimore looking to get the lead back, and they chase him out to the sideline. A solid return, but great defense there from a Silk City Animals team that wanted to stop the bleeding, got the lead back, and with 10-13 left to go in the third, look to get back-to-back stops, as it will be Ace coming on the field.
So now you make your adjustments to now have to deal with Ace. Are you going to apply pressure, force him to throw, force a bad throw? Because look who's on the field. Is he coming off?
Yeah, he's coming off slowly.
That should be the adjustment that's made, that Ghost goes back out there. Because with Ace's speed, he can get you, but he hasn't run much today. The threat is still there. But you still have Devon Epps in that defensive back front with Bebo even ready to work. But I love Bebo, bro.
Bebo's one of those players. He's those utility guys.
Whatever you need, Bebo's there.
And he started at the starting quarterback for the team. And he's undefeated as a starter. Oh, no, he did lose against you. What I want to do is I'm going to tell Cole, check to see how many points are on Matt Ryan's bench with David Tender.
Action. Amari Thomas! Don't be sorry for Amari as he gets to the 15.
Yikes.
Speaking of the fantasy
They're
through
calling out at the
CS.
16-yard line, first down Baltimore.
Yikes.
And that's what I said they were going to go back to. They're going to put in Amari Thomas. They're going to run the ball. They're going to set up play action. I just didn't know that Amari Thomas was going to make that first tackler miss and get down inside the 15.
That's a bad miss because that's the one.
But that's the elite balance and strength that Amari Thomas has, because a lot of guys are falling down on that type of tackle.
You know what this game reminds me of?
Look at
Benavidez and Figueiredo in the UFC. Benavidez is a guy that's been a lifer, never was a champion, missed the opportunity to be a champion time and time again.
Kept going. Look at this.
And right now, I believe that Tender might be on pace to beat every quarterback in the 3CS, including Logo Davis and Mark Bagley.
Yeah, no, he's balling.
Tender's phenomenal today.
34-33, in trouble. Ace slides the lead. Watch this. Go back to Baltimore.
2 plays, all those great feelings from poor Dan Giesling. And it's Ace Boogie that's the traitor.
But here's the thing.
That was the most unk at a cookout dance I have ever seen in my life.
Ace, you're getting old, my boy. But here's the thing.
He's got a championship trophy. He's allowed to dance weird.
The thing is,
That's even weirder, buddy.
They're still on the chase. They need these championship points. A touchdown, they're down if they
absolutely
score.
Yeah. It's flipped because at first it was the Watchmen that were converting,
right,
and now David Tender's just saying, "Look, it's going to be me every time. It's gonna be me." I'm sorry, I had to.
It's okay.
At least I didn't do that when it turned.
These guys
May.
are in shock at this right now. Ace is looking like their kryptonite. Not so much Buck.
Buck is doing just as well,
but he went 3-0.
He had the one. Yep.
But remember, I said it was the mistake. If not for that 3-on-1, they're up, and Buck's mistake just made sure they locked in being up.
Yep.
But again, they put a guy named Fridge, on the If they lose this game, they're going to be kicking them. Fridge is gone. Fridge is off the team.
He's going to be the scapegoat.
Frozen here.
Fridge is cooked.
Earlier today, Cizon was wearing goat cleats. They're going to get a goat hat. You're the goat,
Snap.
the scapegoat.
34, 39, and a well-timed
That's not
slot.
good.
Makes it a 5-point game.
That's not good.
You know what it is? The precision from what Ace has been able to do in all forms of execution has been to the level that I'm kind of kicking myself that he's the one on the bench.
I mean,
you want us to do the Locticians lead?
We just did Locticians, so if you want to get Locticians, go there. Do the thing. Have fun.
The thing
Join
with the
us.
thing with the thing that you
Do
put
the thing with
phone
the
in
thing with the thing with the thing.
Scan the QR code now.
Do the thing while you do the thing.
And
in Vegas, 6-0 Pit Bosses off a 3-on-1 throw off to start the game.
Yeah, against Air. Good.
Okay, Saquon Barkley. Ghost.
Ghost set to return it.
Wagner College.
Now, not to be confused with Widener College, which whenever I told people I went to Widener University in Chester, Pennsylvania, they said, "Oh, Wagner in Staten Island?" Eventually, I just started saying yes. So, in an alternate universe, maybe the one with that Cole is the me, right?
Will's a fan of Ghost now, so he's getting his touchdown, right? I think if everybody in Dan Giesling's chat right now puts their hands up as if it's the Spirit Bomb for Ghost, he scores. I truly believe
you
it.
heard him, Poggers. Got to give him all your energy like Goku against Majin Buu and Cell.
Let's put his hands up, man. Let's see what happens. Does it make it?
Is it going to reach the requisite distance? It's a live ball that's picked up by the Ghost. The Ghost gets through the defenders.
Oh, my God.
Does he have it?
He's got to get through another time.
Another man misses.
Through that man.
Good
It doesn't
tackle.
matter that he didn't get the
You know what's
touchdown.
funny? He had the breakaway.
And then he stopped to look for contact.
Don't juke. He had it. He had it.
Will, stop
It's still
dapping up the
great.
players.
It's still great. Will's a fan now.
I know.
It's over. Will's a fan. Will is a fan.
Here's the replay.
Hold on, I'm gonna show
he
you
gets
where.
through the first two players, and
Right
this
here.
is
Boom.
This is
It's
trouble
over.
time. Skidoops!
It's over.
And
EJ
he
can't
does
catch
that to go back.
him. Yeah, EJ can't catch him. And then it's just still you one-on-one with EJ. That's a good tackle.
Here's Tender.
Tendy.
Breaks
David
free.
Tender throws
Finds
it.
Macho.
Macho!
Chugga. Nah. Oh, what is that?
Did anybody else
It
hear
might be horse collar.
as he was running?
I'm gonna put some respect
And
on
it
my
is a
name.
final in Cincinnati. Explorers 20,
Good.
Heist 46.
Much better, much
So
better, much
next
better.
week in Asbury Park, New Jersey. You
First one.
Heist Collision Course.
Glad to see it.
That's going to be a fun game. And this game right here, also fun. 39-34 your score.
And look at Tender being so poised. Look.
This is exhilarating.
Yeah, this is a great game. I knew it was
We were talking about it.
We knew it. Because the question was,
who's the third best team?
Third best team.
Yeah.
And I still believe wholeheartedly it's the Animals. And not far. The Watchmen are far.
Oh, and it looks like they're going to suffer a penalty. I don't know if it was before the play, after the play, during the play.
We can't really tell what. Blocking a back.
It looked like either a clip or a hold.
We'll try to get an update on what that call is. 8:12 left to go in the third quarter.
But if it's after the play, they keep the down and distance, which is really the important thing. When you lose the 15 yards on a huge play like that, it stinks. It's not the greatest thing.
Offensive holding.
But if they keep it at 1st and 10, it's really no harm, no foul. You just don't get as many
You don't get the
bonus
extra 15,
yards,
yeah.
or if you were to have Macho on your team, the fantasy points. Here's David Tender.
Rolls out to his right. He'll
Take
just
off,
carry
Tandy.
it. David Tender hits
Hold
the
the ball,
B
my
button,
boy.
spins
hold the
out
ball,
of it,
hold
tries
the
to
ball,
stay
hold the
upright
ball.
towards the 50.
Okay,
Will
good job.
extend, and they'll
Good job.
call him down around the 49. They may give him the 50,
Just
and it
burn
will
the
be
clock.
second down.
Burn clock.
He plays
Get the third quarter out of here. Get it
He
out of here.
plays quarterback downhill. And this is what I mean.
Do you like that?
When he gets to the back of his drop, in a drop, he plants and then he attacks. And whether he sees the opening to run or he pressures the defense and then finds the open man, he's going at the defense and forcing them to be the ones that on their heels. And as a quarterback, if you can put the defense on your heels, you're going to find more openings in both pass and run. And that's one of the reasons why he's been so effective.
Tender steps up and throws. That's the Diaz. Diaz will get to the first down marker and a little further, get near the 40, and they'll call him down at the 41, maybe the 42. First down.
And that just that just shows my point in a different way. He gets to the back of the drop and immediately is going forward, but not to run the ball. He plants his foot, throws the ball on time to the timing route, and that's what gives Manny Diaz the opportunity to get the easy first down on what looked like an easy throw and catch. But I will say this, 9 out of 10 of the quarterbacks in our league, just check the Snow Tribe game and how many guys they tried on that team, cannot do what David Tender is doing in that play.
Tender looking for an option, throws.
Good job.
That's to Macho.
Good job.
Macho drives it to inside the 35.
You got to stop the check down. Don't bail. It's 3 on. Listen. It's 3 guys up front versus 4. It's 4v4.
Well, and what he's
They got
doing
bailing.
as he's a threat of the runner, when he gets to that breakdown position, it's almost in like a juke position.
Yeah.
Look at the defense. They freeze too.
Great blocks though.
They freeze
They
too.
have to freeze because he hasn't picked the side yet.
And that's the thing. If you can get the defense to freeze, it gives you that last second effort to check down to Macho.
Yards. After the catch, 5-6 more yards once contact was made.
And 2nd and 1 is exactly where you want to live.
Turned into 9 yards was insane.
Look
Second
at that.
and 1.
He picked the side.
Tender sees
he picked
the side.
Excuse me, Royds.
He'll get the
Good
first
job.
down
Good
and
tackle
more.
by Royds. That's a
Inside
good
the
tackle.
30.
Yeah.
But he's getting tired.
First name Hem is out there playing ball. Broke up. That's it. It's the effort. I'm sorry, Matt. I'll stop.
They called him Nacho. It's not Nacho. It's Macho. Macho. Nacho's insane.
Nacho's funnier, though.
Nacho is hilarious, but I'm not calling him that.
Put some cheese on it.
39-34. I can go for some nachos.
I had some Buffalo Wild Wings chips and cheese, the queso. Last night was.
If we're name dropping brands, there's a W stop pretty close to here. We might have to hit them up. Speaking of tendies,
5:37 left to go.
Get out the way!
Goodness!
Nani, get out of the screen. I don't want to narc you. Nani, get out of the screen.
Oh!
I'm gonna miss everybody.
Yo.
He Uncle Charles him.
That's vintage J. Roller.
The fact that he bounced off of him so violently is the... Look, this is in slow motion. Wham!
And I promise you, a couple years ago, he's going for another 15.
Yeah.
And turning around and running at somebody backwards just for the contact. Oh, my
God. Why do they make us watch it again? It's like a crime. Yeah, go guard him. Go guard him.
Tender in the shotgun. The snap on 2nd and 9. Tender rolls
Calbone,
out to his right and makes one defender.
Oh, yikes.
Off his back foot.
Caught out of bounds by Santistimo. And it'll be 3rd down. Flag on the play. And it will be more than likely a...
I don't know. They're going to call. Are they going to call intentional grounding? I don't know, because it's past the line of scrimmage. He's outside of the tackle box
for sure.
Listen, Will Franklin is out here doing his best to make sure that these games are tight, that these games are fair. But I'm going to be honest. There's been a lot of yellow involved in major plays in this game, and not that they're doing a bad job. I'm not that guy, Rob. But what I will say is that when you're watching the game, the more yellow you see, the more you think right or wrong. See, waves the flag off. The more you see right or wrong, if that has an effect on the game. And what I saw in that play is he's outside the tackle box, gets it past the line of scrimmage, which are the rules. Now, there wasn't an eligible receiver, but there's guys in his face trying to kill him. So let's give him the benefit of that 2nd and 9, and it's a good throwaway from Tender to bring up the 2nd and manageable.
They just have to protect him in the pocket.
Snap, Tender. In
Oh,
trouble.
Ghost
out.
destroyed.
But he makes the play.
And he rolls right back. He throws
Ghost,
it. Caught.
Huss, come on, Ghost. What you got for him?
Ghost trying to peel it.
Oh,
He's up
he breaks.
right. He
No!
What? Tender.
No, don't do that!
Bro.
Get inside the 30.
Check Dan Giesling's chat.
Come on.
This is dumb, though. Because if you get a 15-yard penalty on some chippery like that, it denies anything good you did on that play. And there it is, because the Watchmen come off the sideline as if they were summoned, like this is supposed to be an MMA match.
Look at this.
But he makes the play. But he allows Tender free because he pulls him down sneakily. Ghost with making the play.
And then they come back to clean up the block. Calbone jumps again, almost has him. He gives it to Ghost, and Ghost is actually caught here.
He's going to get free, too.
Muscles through this. That's a strong guy.
Yeah, you don't skip leg day.
Yeah, he does not. No, he does not.
To do that, you don't skip leg day.
And the trust that Tender was going to be there to get that ball.
Yeah, that's not trust.
39-34.
That's a lapse in judgment, guys. That's not good.
Dan Gieseling is holding his head, bro. Listen, I feel bad for Dan. I'm happy for Dan. He gets to be this excited for a team he's seeing that he chose. Because the Animals
Right now, if you're the Chaos watching this game, what are you thinking?
Don't skip leg day.
Number one, you're thinking, wait a second, I thought the Animals were butt.
They were like this, wait a second, can we get the Insomniacs back?
Yeah, like, hold on a second. The East looks a little dangerous. Like,
sorry, Insomniacs, if you're in the chat. I know you guys have the bye or whatever.
The penalties were offset,
okay, cool.
We're back to where we were.
And back to live action.
Stay poised. I still think it's third quarter. I'm in the ilk that we should still be running the ball. I don't think we should be going for the gusto just yet. Running the ball has seemed to be working for you guys.
Yeah, but
with the way that Baltimore's been running,
Tender doing whatever has also been working as well.
And
here he is again.
Tender will step up. He will run. He will cut towards the sideline. He'll get the first
down.
Spin. Silk City gets the lead back.
I do this, baby. It's too easy.
Wow.
It's too easy.
He's really making a case for the Stanos situation.
Honestly.
That was a reality stone. He made what looked like a certain play, not that play.
Now, the most important play of the game.
Yo, they're tired. They're going to have to respect David Tender now.
Yeah.
They're tired.
Bro, look at this play.
He picked the side. Once they pick, Tender sees it. It's over.
Scooch up. Reality stone.
Oh, good. Yeah, nope. He's in. Don't even
easy
do that.
touchdown.
He's in.
Even if he hit the pylon.
He's in. He's in front of the pylon. He's in.
So this is the most important play of the game. Championship points have been.
What do you do here? Go for one or you go for two?
They've been more consistently getting the one.
You make it a 3-point lead.
I'm at the
you're making them. You're making them beat you because they need to score a touchdown and to get the extra point.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat for an Animals game. I'm loving it.
Because it puts more pressure on Baltimore than anything.
On an Animals game, right?
Bro, I'm so excited for
Who thought the Animals would not miss Quattro Huffin at all?
On the extra point attempt.
Uh-oh.
Tender stays upright.
Oh, my goodness.
Keeps it alive.
What?
Did he just cross it up?
What are we watching? What is that?
Is that NBA 2K?
What is that?
Ankle breaker.
Why didn't they put their hands up?
Oh, no, they took it away from him.
No, they gave it to him.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Don't do this to us.
No, they gave it to him.
Somebody needs their ankles taped after that breaker.
Head on over to tape me up after a play like this.
Look at this. Huss.
How?
Crossover.
Huss.
Up.
Oh, my God.
That's the humble beast.
Good block. Huss. Excuse me,
He
sir.
crossed him over, too.
Excuse me, Big Angry. Where did he step out at?
Is that what I should have been doing this whole time, is playing basketball to train for the 8-7?
He's through.
He's in.
It's close.
Bro.
I don't know what they called.
Don't listen. Let me shut up, man. Let me shut up. Because there's no way. Somebody got to make a phone call if they're acting like this. This is bad. They're acting bad.
This is one of the wildest games, and we say this every year, and usually with Baltimore involved. Right now in Nevada, it's 14-0 Pit Bosses in the first quarter.
What was Beefy doing there? He's like, sweet Lord, baby Jesus, can I please tackle this man?
What are we?
His prayers were not answered, by the way.
Look at this. Look at this nastiness. Excuse me.
Yo, this juke
Look at
move
this.
is.
You don't see it, but it
is
happened.
a crossover. This is another crossover.
Get off me, little boy. It's a grown man. What are we questioning here?
The ball's in his right hand, so if he goes, that's clearly a touchdown. That's clearly a touchdown. There's no question whatsoever.
The extra point's good. The extra point's
good. Now, that's a one-pointer, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a one-pointer. I don't know. Listen, I don't know.
At this point, you could have went for
this. My friend.
Oh, you can get some, too.
Unhand me, little man.
You can get a piece of this, too. Man.
Has this been one of the most impressive offensive days in the history of the A7FL playoffs?
In the history of the animals,
Okay, so David Tender had a breakout game against Snow Tribe that, let's just call it what it is, right? For a big-time game against a big-time opponent, because unfortunately we missed Tender against BIC. This is one of the biggest and best big-time game debuts that I think we've ever seen. Maybe since... I'm going to go over under 60.
45.25.
45.25 on the NJ Doom bench.
Shouts to my bro, Jaquan Mason, letting me know Tender is the future. Indeed.
He's not letting you know. He's parroting things that you've already said.
But we all
Sounds
agree.
like an episode of The Table. My bad,
all
Mason.
agree.
My bad.
I
think we all agree.
We all agree. And right now, I'm
picture.
You saw that? We're watching 3 games. Us. What are we saying? What are they saying?
Just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Just everybody, just hold up.
Come on, Will.
Got people walking from sideline to sideline. And we got a shot.
I'm Matt. That's Rob and Corey. We are in picture-in-picture mode.
I'm like...
You're getting the hair flaking down. That's what kind of day it is today.
As we are still in the third quarter.
Crazy, right?
In one of the wildest games in A7FL history, I am under-caffeinated. And I am loving the action so far today. David Tender making an argument for most valuable player in the A7FL right now. How the Silk City Animals might pull MVP back-to-back.
Well, and the fact that they got Tender, listen, the fact that they got Tender and they did the recruiting that they did, shout-outs to what they were able to do last year, because obviously it was Huff.
The season with Bebo behind center. They started off with Bebo behind center.
And it wasn't
had a plan. And we're seeing it through fruition right now. So what was the
result? Who's the rookies on their team?
Bebo.
Tender, Ghost, Wingo, Divine Epps. On a 7-on-7 team, you're talking about 4 guys like that.
Yeah,
that's how you go from being the team where they were at before Huff to being the team that they're at now.
So what's the result? I'm curious. What's the result? I'm very curious right now.
Rob, what are you thinking of the comment? What are you hearing in the comments so far?
Matt looking like Mick Foley in the basement. That was a spectacular play. The PA talent Animals picked up was great for him. That's a fact. Chell got to relax. No MVP. He ain't playing enough regular season games. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. What do you mean?
Well, that's what we did. No, stop. That's what we did to Mark Bagway last year, too.
How many regular season games? Mark Bagway, we don't get enough footage of Mark Bagway to know if he's an MVP. Not to mention, when you speak to Logo let me know Mark Bagway didn't play any regular season games.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So we can't give him MVP. But Tender was...
Do we want to play that game? Let's set that up for the podcast coming up. I think MVP conversation, you have to say...
Tender's in the...
Valley is in the conversation.
Valley's in the finals, in my opinion. But so is Tender.
Tender is the legitimate contender from the Animals, if you want to go that route. I think Jeremy, my guy is Jeremy Geary.
Gary's not a rookie.
No, for MVP.
Oh, MVP, I'm bugging. I'm thinking rookie of the year. Tender.
Tender is fighting his own teammates for rookie of the year.
And he's fighting Valley.
Valley's
most of the
rookie
rookies
too.
of the year are in MVP talks. This is insane.
And that just shows the future.
And also
the
it just
bright
shows
future.
How this league every year something different can happen.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be one player, one team that takes the league by storm. With 3:12 left to go, we're still in the third. 41-39 your score. The Watchmen have scored on an untimed down so far today. They'll look to make lightning strike twice.
Uh-oh.
And, well...
His name's Speedy for a reason.
Speedy gets gone, and he flies into the...
Yikes.
And he turns into the sideline Garbaggio.
There's that Stargate portal again.
Definitely, that was a great run. That was a great field position.
50. That's what matters right now for.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think this would be this high of a scoring game.
I kind of did. I did because
I didn't. I completely bought into the idea of Tender being able to do what he wants most of the time. I completely bought into the idea that the Watchmen were going to be able to get what they wanted when they were on offense. What I didn't realize is the level of competitiveness on both sides, right? We know that the Baltimore guys are the Baltimore guys, but the fact that the animals are in this game punching haymakers back. They're not just standing in and holding on. They're absolutely right now in control of the momentum. Problem is that the Watchmen, they're only down by 2 points, and they're clearly not out of this game for a long shot.
A stop score here is 2 scores and out of reach almost.
On 1st and 10.
Oh!
A huge run for the Baltimore Watchmen. First down, Baltimore. The carry by number 9. That is Larry Owens.
Larry.
Well, the last time the Watchmen were on the field, it was 2 plays, touchdown. That's a wrap. Or no. The last time the Watchmen were on the field, it was when they didn't get. I don't know. This game has been so long.
This rookie class is as good as the rookie class that Big Mo and those guys were in. I think you were in that class too, if I'm not mistaken.
What was that, 2012?
Around that time, between 12 and 14. I don't remember which one specifically. I'm old now. So that rookie class was as good as them. This one.
Yeah, I was an early Rookie of the Year candidate after the 600-yard game, but I fell off.
We smoked
the handoff.
Good
and
tackle,
immediately
Bobby.
met by LaPera.
Yeah, you just went. Good. Medulla oblongata, that's his new nickname.
Don't talk about my mama. What's wrong with you? Listen, I've been waiting for him to make a play all game. And look at this. I love it here, bro.
Me too.
I'm enjoying myself.
I think that this is where we need to be. Watching games like this, A7FL games exactly like this. Don't give me any other sporting events right now. I'm not into the, ice thing. I'm not into the bouncing the ball thing. Just give me this. My guys and play action.
Oh.
What a play action to throw deep downfield.
Yo!
He's over 9,000. First down, Baltimore. He is the Super
That's
Saiyan.
stupid. Don't do that.
He's
got to throw a penalty because right now they're letting him play, but it was that's not an AI step over.
Wait, there's laundry, bro. If he gets a 15-yard penalty for that, he's an idiot.
That might be the Baltimore passion.
Usually when you see yellow from a
big
Super
hindrance.
Saiyan, it's a positive. That is not what we want to see from a Super Saiyan. Because look, you make the play, you've done what you need to say. You've said what you need to say.
There's nothing else to say right there.
You get up, and if you're going to do the step over, you do it without literally kneeing the guy in the face.
Here we go.
But get your 4s up, guys.
Get your 4s up. This is the one, man. This is the quarter. My 4s are up, man. Matt's 4s, Corey's.
Silverman's.
Come on, guys. Get those 4s up.
Get 4s are up.
4s up. It's the fourth quarter.
Don't go.
We're not going anywhere. We don't have to take commercials anymore.
We just sit right here. Let's
Keep
go.
It rolling. Keep it rolling. Let's go.
Pour me a beverage. I want a cola beverage.
somebody get Matt those 3 friends.
We have 32 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Clock.
We did all of that for nothing.
Clock guy gets us.
My 4's up in mental.
You know the vibes. Let's go.
Look at Bobby. Oh, he's gonna kill something.
That'd be funny to see him wearing like the same thing that Adam Sandler wears, like out of the
snap.
Oh,
Humble Beast.
Humble Beast met LaPera helping push him back.
I can't.
And it will be second down.
I need a bigger hit to do the noise.
He made the play, though. LePera's making the plays.
Listen, LePera's putting in work. The Animals have a bright future. Their recruiting class next season is going to be
Let me just say this. LePera's done dirty on plays where he has to cover, I don't know, guys like EJ in a route, right? As a linebacker, he's made a lot of plays this year and deserves credit. And then Dan Giesling's happy to see the ghost out on defense in a big-time opportunity, 2nd and 6.
I'm out. I'm running out of the building. I'm not.
And there's the quarter.
Let's go now. We can put the fours up.
15 minutes left in this game.
What a game.
15 minutes football time, by the way. So
we told
lock
everyone
in
all day that this was the game to watch. We have not been wrong.
Oh, and we've seen great football at times. We've seen great plays. We've seen highlights. But this is football. This is competition. This is the A7FL. You like this?
I like that. That was good.
Ooh,
That's
get a little gritty?
That's Rob and Corey. We're watching the A7FL playoffs with you as it's the start of the fourth quarter, 41-39. And if you want to see what we're doing over at A7FL.tv, how we're finding the future of football and the future of highlights, scan the QR code now and see what our friends over at Scene, that's SEEN, are doing. Scan the QR code now for interactive AI video available at A7FL.tv.
Yeah, that's way better than us.
Yeah, he's super. I'm going to literally practice.
We could give him a breather here and there, but
we got to work together on it.
Like, if there's a choice.
It's airplane mode for me.
Yeah, it is, because all the words you're saying, I look for them to see if there's a prompt to read.
No,
there's nothing there. It's all Matt. And I'm like,
top of the dome, cold read.
Is EJ on the field?
No, the Humble Beast is.
Well, they're going to need Kenny, Shaq, and Charles for this one. And
that was too easy. Oh, man, he got hit.
They stopped him before the goal line. He'll be third and goal at the 1.
I mean,
not giving up on the play, and that might cost Baltimore.
If they get a flag here or anything silly, Humble Beast can fall in.
And again, reminder, soccer, no soccer.
And we are in the fourth quarter, which means
you got to punch it in.
Yeah, silly.
Not only that, but the get-back rule is in effect. So do you put Buck or Ace in there to throw that ball?
Yeah, but then are either of those guys going to tackle Ghost? Nah, you got to make sure you tackle.
You're already down.
Do you have anybody who can
This
pin
is a
that ball
backfield.
back?
Humble Beast at quarterback. Big guy at running back.
For the lead on third down. And
That'll
watch
be
this. Back and forth. We are over 80 points as the Watchmen take the lead.
Bobby Boucher got crushed like bad.
The average pounds per person in that 7-on-7 personnel is probably in the 3 bills plus. Average per person is 3 bills plus. Ace Boogie come on for the championship points. Looks like they're going to go for 2 from the 10.
Look at Bobby Boucher get crushed.
Over 300, over 300, over 300, over 300, definitely over 300, and probably 280 minimum. That's a lot.
You're saying over 300. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my heavyweight God.
Oh, my Chinese buffet.
Listen, those guys are not only taller than me, they're all bigger than me. I'm close to 4. They're all 400.
Bro, not all of them 4.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let's go. Here's double quarterback Buck.
The throw, and that one.
They needed that.
That 2 is big because now they can, if the touchdown happens and they stop, it's a tie.
They needed that.
That was huge, and they go into their bag, backstack with 2 quarterbacks, throws back to Ace. Ace is a worse dancer than me. That's confirmed.
Is he trying to beat Ric Flair? I'm
Listen,
trying to figure out
you
what
gotta
that
redeem
is.
yourself.
Look, Corey is a better dancer than Ace Boogie.
Nah, Ace, you gotta redeem yourself.
You gotta pull out some kind of one of those, I don't know, those Fortnite dances or some things.
Yeah,
you know what I can't do is this thing. I can't do that.
My daughters just learned that, and I don't know where they learned it, and I'm so annoyed. They're flossing.
Oh, yeah, floss. That's what it's called.
And I'm just looking at, look, Daddy, I'm flossing. And they do it like all sporadic. And I'm like,
you should have been like the perfect dad answers, but like, well, why don't you go in the bathroom and floss and stay away from the dentist?
I'm just staring at them in utter shock and disgust, so I can't even respond.
And right now, the Pit Bosses lead in the second quarter. I just had it. It is 22-0.
Yep, they're playing air, so.
Who else plays in Vegas?
Sick and OTT.
Okay.
That's the 10 o'clock Eastern.
Sick has to play? I thought they had a bye.
No, it's not a playoff
like
game.
stats,
It's the
man.
last game of the regular season.
Oh, word.
Jeremy Geary is going to take the opportunity.
You
to
just
put up
love
those
you
stats.
some Jeremy McGurr.
Jeremy McGurr? Yeah.
Jeremy McGurr.
We'll turn it.
Was he the star of the Royal?
Joe Montana.
Wait a second. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Not putting in.
And
notes.
I want him to do well. You guys know that, but no.
Yeah, you've been zero toxicity from
None,
Rob today.
Because the game's too
in
good.
this game.
The game's
When
too
the
good.
games weren't close, you were like, come on,
I
my
need
fantasy
mine.
guys. Which is the reason we did a 3CS fantasy draft.
And if you're wondering what that is, subscribe to the 3-on-1 podcast wherever you get audio.
He read my mind.
They said we look like the old guys from the Muppets.
With the haters from the balcony?
Statler and Waldorf, yeah.
Yeah, they said all three of us look like the old guys from the Muppets.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm training to be a grumpy old man, so
I'm
really
already
have no
ahead of
issue.
you.
Yeah, I'm literally there.
I'm waiting.
47-41 your score.
We got a full quarter, guys. A full 14 minutes.
And they will bring him down at
Dan
the 30.
Giesling is very upset.
This
And
guy
so is
has
his
never
chat.
made No points. Like,
Shout outs to his chat.
how many
Player
points has
down
this
on
guy
the
made?
field.
Now, we obviously have, we've proven to have a favorite creator, but let's not forget. Push play the DJ.
Wait a second, bro. That was easy.
We're going
Lauren
to take a
WK.
brief timeout.
Oh, boy.
Injury timeout. We'll be back on the other side of this. It's the A7FL playoffs on A7FL.tv.
This gonna taste all right.
$47-41 your score. Matt Ryan and Corey Hammond here with you. And
We'll go to
we
the-
will.
If we talk about the Creator Sports Network, maybe we go to the Creator Shot in the corner. We're definitely Twitch streamers. So shout outs to Push Play, the DJ, and all of his fans. Lauren WK.
I believe they're the top list is the people who are.
Yeah. Danielle Freak, I think it's his birthday today.
Nice.
So
Happy birthday to him.
This is your present, is this beautiful football. And there's a Yarty 75, I believe.
Yeah, but shout out to the Creator Sports Network. Thank you for
Vortex
everybody who's
75,
joining us
excuse
here on A7FL.tv as we enter the fourth quarter and the Watchmen getting the score to get the lead 47-41. The championship points vital there, basically setting up if the Animals score, they tie it up.
Right.
It's going to be next score wins until zero's on the clock.
Well, listen, there's 14 minutes in football time, which usually I'd timed by 3, so strap in until minimum 8:25 for this game. But we're probably in the position where there's going to be 4, maybe 5 possessions for each team. Now, as great as these offenses, Rob, have been, just come on back, Rob. We know the vibes. As great as these offenses have been, guys, it's going to be the defenses that need to make a play, whether it's a turnover, whether it's a stop, whether it's a sack. One of these defenses has to step up, look at what's in front of them, which is a great offense, find a way to make the adjustments to stop them, and that's going to be, right now in this fourth quarter, the most important aspect of the game remaining.
13:04 left to play. Matt Ryan drawn alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
Calvin
Lambeck, Cal Bone is
legendary shot right there.
That's a great shot, and he's one of those legacy Gators players. Always a dangerous defensive pass rusher. He's gotten pressure on Tender pretty consistently.
Honestly,
it's just Tender's just risen above what the defense that he's playing, and he's played an almost immaculate, completely mistake-free game.
Tender's different.
It'll be
a false start on the offense.
And that's where the pressure of this moment shouldn't be too big for any of these guys.
But again, Tender's a rookie. Listen.
That's not on him.
It's not on him, and I'm going to be very honest with you. Win, lose, or draw, it doesn't matter. I'm proud of the Animals. I'm proud of the Animals. I hope these new players see this and give them those last couple of pieces that they need. They're missing a little bit.
Yeah.
They're missing a stud on the offensive line. They're missing a speed
Well, like
threat
for
on the
instance,
D-line.
Previous game, we're talking about Snow Tribe. Ton of guys on the Snow Tribe probably really disappointed in how their season went, but can make impact plays. You add a couple of guys onto this Animals team, we're talking about a real contender.
First and 15 on the snap, rolls out to his right.
Why not let it fly?
Throws it deep downfield, out of reach of the receiver. That was Ghost. It'll be second down.
That's blown coverage, and that's a real big mistake that unfortunately the Animals can't.
Cooked.
I mean, I don't know exactly what happened for him to be that wide open. Ant Mo could have been playing safety, and that's a running back's leaking out of the backfield after play action. But the fact is that a guy like Ghost with that much space in front of him, you can't tackle him when he's in front of you when you got two helpers. That's an easy touchdown. Now, I'm not going to say that Tender missed him. He still made the play to get out of the pocket to give his team a chance. And there's a hold maybe right there.
That ain't no hold. Those guys are free.
Says the offensive lineman.
Yep.
And we see here on the
replay, the coverage is a little bit tighter than it looks. And a guy like Ant Mo, I talked about this before. When you're 6'4" and you're a corner, you can cover a lot more distance.
Snap on second down.
You guys need a block.
Tender throws it.
Beautiful.
Brought down past the 30-yard line, inside the 35, first and 10.
And here's the thing, if you're the Watchman, you don't want to be at this position where you're breaking down. What is going on? He wasn't even in.
A player down on the field. Manny Diaz hurt on the field, not what you want to see. And we see here again on the replay.
On time, he throws the out route as soon as he breaks. That's just great quarterbacking. You know, I'm not. You can tell that Tender is the type of athlete that he's made plays in the passing game, you know, a little off schedule for his entire career, one way or another. You know, because you could tell the posture of a quarterback that's been drilled into this is what you're supposed to do, this is what you're supposed to do. But a great quarterback, regardless of what he looks like in the pocket or his form or his throwing, you know, slot, they call it, when you throw the out route, as soon as he makes the break, you're going to be a successful quarterback on those timing routes. And for all of the things that Tender's shown us, to also have that ability to complete the timing routes, that's one of, but not the only, one of the many reasons why the Animals in this game offensively have been almost impossible to stop.
I hope they recruit some offensive linemen next season.
The fact is that with his skill set, they don't really even need it. It's almost like what we say about Bagway.
Nah, Bagway is still at a different level, and it's not this is not anything to say.
No.
It's not really saying Tender's.
Mark Bagway's from a different planet.
Yeah, Tender's high-class quarterback.
Tender will keep it. He will cut to the sideline, and he will get brought down and bring a defender with him.
And that's close to the first down. Here's the thing, Rob. If Tender is Thanos, Mark Bagway is Galactus.
Yeah. The Planet Eater. But here's the thing, it's second.
11-15.
Santisteban plays no games.
So there's a lot going on here, a lot of discussion. You see the quarterbacks are on the field talking about a defensive play.
It's first down.
It's still not confirmed.
I saw Will point. I don't know. They're still deliberating, but I saw Will point.
One of these teams has Alina Haba arguing, and it's not going well.
47-41, your score with 11:06 to play. As we see the run from Tender.
And it's right at it looks like the 36. He rolls forward for the 37.
His knee was down.
I would say, I'm narking here. Humble Beast is 100% accurate with his assessment. Now, is he biased? Sure. But my unbiased...
we got to be fair. He was down. His knee was down.
My McNulty opinion is that it looked like his knee was down at the 36, and now we're going to see when the chains come out and where the ball is spotted at 37. So the Animals cannot complain about the spot. That's for sure.
Was that fourth down?
Questions abound, and we're just waiting for the answers here. everything rides on these inches, right? It's the Al Pacino speech in Any Given Sunday. Football is a game of inches. Both of these teams have been fighting for the inches, and this looks like the replay. Let's see, he's down again. His knee goes down. He reaches the ball out after. The ball, I mean, it's pretty close to in between. If his knee's down, the ball was stretched out a little bit.
I get it, but his knee's down.
The line of scrimmage is the 37. So, it's the 34, excuse me. They're calling it down at the 36.
Which means what?
.11:06, 47-41 your score. The Watchmen with a slim lead on the Silk City Animals. A spot in the second round of the Eastern Conference playoffs on the line. A travel date with the Sin City Chaos in Cincinnati next Sunday awaits the winner.
If you're the Animals, and this is a question for both of you, honestly, do you run the clock as much as you can, score, and then deal with whatever happens next? Because
I feel like
I don't like that 4D type of chess look at it, because clearly it's difficult for the Animals
think more
to
than
get
one drive ahead in this game.
Yeah, and the Animals, they have to take what the defense is giving them. They have to score the way that they need to score. You can't think about the other thing, right? If David Tender is Thanos, you can't just whip out the time stone. That's not what we're working with here. We need to work with the power stone, the soul stone, just snatch the soul out with a deep touchdown, the space stone, do all the jukes.
And it is Watchmen ball.
Watchmen ball.
That was fourth down.
And it's fourth down.
Oh, wow.
They needed to get.
It is not fourth down. It is not fourth down.
So what is going on? So how's it Watchmen ball?
It'll be first down. That was fourth. And we're still waiting for the finalization of the call. Will Mitchell, our head referee.
Will Franklin.
Excuse me, Will Franklin. I've been saying Will Mitchell all day. This is a totally different human being.
David Tender walking off the field.
So it's a turnover on downs.
So that was a fourth down.
So on fourth down, they fight the spot, because if it's at the 36, well, look, the ball's at the 37 right now. But
this is a little crushing.
For the Animals team, they need to get a stop. They needed a stop to begin with. And here's Amari Thomas on the handoff. Great play from LaPera to make the play in the backfield from the linebacker. Look, there's tons of time left. And
there is, and they just have to get them in a situation where they
got to stop them.
4 and now they have to stop them.
They got to get the stop.
And turnover something.
The fourth quarter is the whole game has been about offense.
Honestly,
the whole game has been about what David Tender's doing, what both offenses for Buck and Gauze have been doing. Now the fourth quarter is about the defenses. Right now, first down, the Animals stand tall, stop Amari Thomas. They have to keep their eyes peeled for a play action.
Go get Buck. You have to go get him. They got to stop playing around.
Here's
go
Buck,
get him.
pump fakes.
Got to go get him.
Steps up in the pocket, fires it over the middle. He's found, and that's Amari Thomas. Amari Thomas. Touchdown, Watchmen.
Wow. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Still plenty of time. It's not. But Amari Thomas says, watch this.
That's tough. That's going to be very tough to come back from. And what you would hope for is right now you put in Ghost on the 3-on-1. He gets you a quick one.
Erase it.
You got to get the get back.
You have,
Well, with 9:42 left, 3 timeouts, we're still talking about at least, even if the Watchmen go into a run-heavy offense, 3 possessions that you could potentially get, even if you don't get the get back. Now, you're down by 2 scores. That means that you're probably going to have to get 3 stops if you're the Animals defense, which is probably the toughest task that we've asked of them all day.
Things can happen, though.
But that's the thing.
The last 5 minutes in the NFL game is insane.
But and there's 9 full minutes, so we almost have twice that.
We're not even there.
When you're looking at what the Animals can do to score, they can erase that touchdown with a 3-on-1 return from Ghost.
Shout out to Push Play, the DJ watching us on CSN. The toss back on the extra point attempt, the throw. Fakes it. The throw.
Did it skip? It's a catch, but did it hit the ground? That's heavy.
No
No catch.
So the Animals get a sign of life. 53-41, 9:42 left to go.
It's 12, though.
You have enough time to get both. If you get a quick score here with no time removed off the clock, you have a good shot. But then what do you have to do?
The offensive scoring potential of the Animals isn't the question here. And let's see if the ball skips in there. Buck, you can't step it. You can't step so. Listen, quarterbacks, don't step so far. Drops his elbow.
He tipped it.
That's 2 points. That's going to come back to haunt the Watchmen because they stole those 2 points away from him. Those are 2 points. Give it to him. I'm narking all day.
I'm with you on that.
I was right though on the 36, and I think I'm right on that one because if it's 55-41, that's a 14-point swing. Which forces the Animals, if they were to come back, to make at least one of the 2-point conversion.
Because right now, they don't have to make any. They just have to score.
But here's the thing about the A7FL in our 10th season. First, get the 10th anniversary shirt, a7fl.com/gear, and you can get the 10th anniversary shirt. You can get an Amari Smari Thomas Watchmen jersey. But let's be honest. If you're like Dan Giesling, you're going to get the Jair Santistepan number 50 Fine Animals jersey because why not? It's Thick Boy season. A7FL.com/gear brought to you and powered by Berserk Athletics.
And I know Ghost is exhausted, but he needs to everything
well,
he got.
The last return he had, it looked like if he kept it going, if he continued to run,
but he's starting to
he would have scored.
I
think what he does now is he makes that adjustment, and he's just got to run full Saquon, full speed, bullet bill, right through the arms of the defenders, make them tackle you with their shoulders. Freight Train is the one guy out there that has zero regard for any human being's health. Right? He's going to have, but does Freight Train number 8, a defensive end, have the speed to corner him into a position?
Freight Train has lost him at least 2 times on the returns. He was there.
Based on speed, not strength. And the other guys that have missed him, it's been based on strength, not speed. So if you're the Animals right now, you have plenty of time when it really comes down to it to make this happen. And to be clear, you have the benefit of it only being a 12-point score when it should be 14.
Only 12.
Championship points matter.
Let's see what they do. Listen. If you're not at the edge of your seat, I don't know what you're doing. Dead ball.
53-41.
Dead ball. That's insane. I wouldn't have done
And he gets a free run at it.
So you get to pick your poison.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like guys return a higher percentage on the regular run backs than they do on the free runs. Well, I'm not the one that has to tackle him.
Ghost gets past the 50, gets the first layer of defenders, and he's brought down.
He's down.
Ball's down. Yep.
They call him down by contact.
And that's Freight Train. He's going to tackle you. If you run right into him, he's going to tackle you. So
Freight Train got to relax. That's his first time touching the guy.
Yeah, well, that's the first time he ran right at him. You don't have to chase him down.
Like Superman on the last touchdown ones, I wouldn't talk too much because it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not, we're not out of hot water. It's 9 minutes and 42 seconds.
9:42 is enough time for Silk City to not only score these points. Rob, I remember playing the A7FL up 18-12 on BIC. Ashanti Worthy scored 24 unanswered points himself. 9:30 actually is plenty. Oh, I always lose to Ashanti. He's stupid Worthy.
Never lost to him.
53-41.
You never did lose to him, you jerk.
Never lost to Ashanti Worthy. Y'all go.
Yeah, you press the eject button.
Tender will keep it. He'll cut to the left. He'll roll out. He evades one defender. He gets past one level. He throws it.
What are we watching?
Downfield.
My God! The Animals are here!
Slide. Touchdown. They call that one back.
No, they're just saying chill.
Is here.
I don't want to say what the cornerback's name is, but Manny Diaz says it with the play.
You're a little one,
Up top, chicken
That's
box
sick.
head top.
Stop playing.
Lure one, two lure on that play. And that's how you do it, guys. There's 8:58 still in this game.
You see?
And it's basically like nothing happened before the play.
So that's still all that time. So all that excitement after the tackle.
Can we just earlier you tried to say, hey, David Tender's reminding me of this. I'm going to be 100% honest. We've watched hundreds of hours of A7FL film. I don't think I've seen anybody with the same exact skill set as David Tender.
If I tell you who David Tender reminds me of, they're going to call it blasphemy. They're going to hate
It's Vargas.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. You always say Vargas, so I just thought I wanted to get that out of the way. Nemeth.
Dave Nemeth.
I like it.
You see,
I like it.
Pay attention to the stuff he's doing.
Nemeth did sneakier athletic things.
Of course, because
this guy's way more athletic than Nemeth.
Doesn't look athletic, but Nemeth.
He was sneaky. He was sneaky.
But when Nemeth was in his shape,
for 2.
2.
Tender keeps it.
Put the team on your back. Put the team on your
David
back.
Tender.
Put the team on your back.
Puts the team on his
go.
His jersey is covered in butter. Like, how is he so slippery?
40. Oh no, it was just one. But it's 48-53.
It's still okay. It's still
The
okay.
get back rule is in effect,
and that's on pace. Remember, me and Rob said it. The 2-point conversion.
I know my boy.
We're over 100
marketable.
points.
Marketable.
I think we might pass the A7FL championship score.
We might.
Listen,
really might.
I only care about one thing, and that's watching the rest of this game because it's great.
Let me ask you a question. Why are the Watchmen / Rare Breed always in Game of the Year contention in the playoffs? Why is it always Game of the Year when they play? Why? Why?
Because the A7FL. I don't because they have to play teams like the Animals with David Tender at quarterback. They have to play teams like the Nightcrawlers with Mark Bagway at quarterback.
David Tender is a monster, bro.
Who do you think wins Insomniacs, Watchmen, if they won?
If who wins?
If last year it wasn't the Nightcrawlers Insomniacs, it was Watchmen Insomniacs. Who wins that game?
The Watchmen play a better A7 type game. So in that and saying that where the Watchmen could have been up, they're not gonna let the Insomniacs get back.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think that happens. I don't think they let them get back at all.
But 100% what we're witnessing right now is the elevation of David Tender from very good quarterback to one of the best in the league.
You see that?
We're going to take a brief time out, and when we return, we'll wrap this one up. We'll be back in a minute. A7FL playoff.
I'm so jealous.
This is gonna taste all right.
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW. Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
53-48. 8 minutes left to go. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. We suffered a technical difficulty. You missed nothing.
Right.
Do not worry, you missed nothing.
Right.
We are here. It is the Animals with the ball. Pardon me, the Watchmen with the ball after the Animals scored to put them within one score. They did not get the get back. So now for the Watchmen, 7:53. They have 2 timeouts, but they need to score here. They have great positioning to start this quarter.
To score here. Humble Beast. And
Humble Beast met at the side, at the line of scrimmage. He's brought down.
This was blown, big fella.
And it will be 3rd down.
I see why you thought I was going to say Vargas. And upon more thinking, really put Nemeth and Vargas together, and I think you get
the athleticism on the ground of Vargas, because that's who Vargas
Nemeth
is.
Could run.
Nemeth, it's not that Nemeth could run, but Nemeth was more of a pass first, and he would pull the tricky like spin move on somebody.
But that accuracy, the way he's throwing the ball, the precision, the connection.
Well, it's not only that, because a lot of guys, and we talked about this when we were talking about Lenny Manziel earlier, a lot of guys can throw a tight spiral in a nice football. It's the decision-making that's the most impressive part of not only any good quarterback, but specifically David Tender. He's making the right decision 99 out of 100 times. It almost feels like he hasn't made one wrong decision so far.
It really feels that way.
But it's
the
ace.
Handoff on 3rd and 8.
Play action.
The play action deep.
Man.
Downfield. Caught.
He got it. Who is it?
Tony! Not named Tony. Toe tap. Marlon Anderson. And that was pretty close to a toe tap at the back of the end zone. Here is the A7FL 4th quarter. What the Animals are going to be able to do is score when they want to, but right now their main focus is they have to find a way to stop the offense from the Watchmen. Look at the placement. Ace Boogie's should
hot.
Not be on my bench, period.
Right. Do not take Ace out. You have to keep Ace in. He's hot. He's hot right now.
And the one way that you counteract your defense not being able to stop David Tender is by continuing to put pressure on the Animals defense. And look, the Watchmen could have went into a shell and handed the ball off to Humble Beast, handed the ball off to Amari Thomas. Nope, they go scissor play action, up top chicken box, Tony toe tap, making another primetime clutch big play as he always does. And it's another opportunity for, look, the score right now is 11.
It still is.
The Watchmen are looking to go up at least 12.
The corner of the end zone, incomplete.
Goofy, I don't like it. Ace, he's a better dancer, let's say, than a wide receiver. No disrespect.
I heard he used to play wide receiver.
But 11? Yeah, listen,
it's
look,
not,
if you play wide receiver, play wide receiver.
Again, for people that this is your first A7 playoff, you have to understand the last five minutes in an A7 game, and you guys are already seeing it.
Forever.
The last 5 minutes will last
an
20
eternity
to 30,
yes.
And so much will happen. It goes crazy.
And let's break down what happened on that play. What happened is
it's this fire going on.
A7FL.com/gear. Get a jersey. Whoever's jersey you get, there's no wrong answer. Unfortunately, unless it's you, Cole Gardella, getting a Corey Hammond jersey. I need to go to A7FL.com/gear, get a new jersey because they keep ripping them off my body. But most importantly, 10th anniversary shirt, get it. It's a one-time opportunity because this is a historic year, historic league. Don't miss out on history. Somebody said what?
Somebody said they'll buy one jersey off of Berserk as long as it's your ripped up jersey and you have to sign it.
I'll sign the ripped up one, but then I got to get another one.
Yeah, Berserk.
By the way, I'm still waiting on the white jersey, Rill. Where's the white jersey, Rill? Here's Beefy on the throw-off.
3-on-1 throw-off. Caught.
There he
That's
is.
Ghost.
There he
on
is.
an untimed down, looking to get this game closer.
Oh, wow.
Technical difficulties.
What happened? Why are we frozen?
We're back in the studio, and we have...
Hate to do it, but we're going to figure it out. Listen, the tension is high on the field, off the field, in the booth, in the apartment. Ghost is the one that you want in that situation. Fans,
the way it just looked, the way it froze, you have no clue what just happened.
We're going to get word on what happened in a moment.
We have guys like Zach Morgan doing a great job down there. He's always on it, and I hear Alex Soberman in the background going to give you guys the live update. This is what we're saying as the voice of the league, trying to give you the best that we can from the A7FL Maryland team. This game is too good to miss.
Way too good.
But we are going to bring it to you. Stay with us. The Animals right now. Here's the thing that I'll say after that two-point conversion. The two-point conversion, not getting it, and now that they're only up 11, even though the Watchmen are winning the touchdowns, they're losing on the championship points, and based on the way that the Animals are scoring, down by 11 means 2 touchdowns, or they keep pace and they score the touchdowns. And they can catch up relatively quickly, and they'll be winning if they get the tie. The tying touchdown will be a winning touchdown because you have to get those points on the championship points, especially when we're this far into the game. Look, David Tender, Ace Boogie, Amari Thomas,
OG Buck,
Ghost, everybody has been putting on a great performance. Listen.
Diaz showed up in the second half after disappearing.
Fans in the chat, stay with us. And we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come right back, and you're going to get
Something amazing is happening here. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Message de bœuf est dans le noyau. Baissine avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
Something amazing is happening here. Inventory is practically moving itself, quickly and securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive. Data is powering insights and imagination. CDW partners with you to get the most from your technology. We work with you to plan it, build it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things. Make amazing happen. CDW. Something amazing.
We're live on A7FL.TV. I'm Matt Ryan. We should be getting signal in from Florida momentarily. But we apologize. Corey, fill people in on
recap what we missed. David Tender, touchdown pass to Manny Diaz. Now, we all wanted to see it, and we are going to see it, but the fact is that the Animals are keeping pace, so this game is going to keep going. There was a decision made. We wanted to keep the momentum of the game going because it's unfair for guys to just sit around as we wait for the technical difficulties. So thank you very much for staying in there, fans. This game is still just as good, and we are going to get back in a second. David Tender with the touchdown pass to Manny Diaz to once again put pressure on the Watchmen. The Watchmen have now gotten the 3-on-1, and they have the ball, and we are working on getting it back to you. So it goes from a 2-score game, 11 points, back down to a 1-score game. The Animals are now creeping closer and closer. Those championship points are going to be huge. But with as much time, I'm not sure, but with as much time as there is left, guys, the Animals, if they keep this pressure, even if the Watchmen keep scoring, eventually, if they get the stop, if they get the one stop,
that's it.
That's all they need.
We're back up, 59-56.
Oh, my goodness. Humble Beast gets the ball. Hold on now. Grabbed him by his underwear. Whoa, hold on to that ball, big fella.
And you can see just the tension everywhere involved in this game. Corey, around.
They're down 3 points.
It's one score.
Remember, I warned you, everybody watching A7, the last 5 minutes is stress. Remember that. Remember that.
And when you look at what's going on, 59-56, Watchmen have the ball. They have the offensive line and the running backs potentially to end this game on this drive if the Animals cannot stop them. 3 timeouts from the Silk City Animals. Watchmen it looks like they're down to only the 1 timeout in this half, so that may come back to bite them. But it's Buck here on the handoff. Amari Thomas breaks through and gets the first down. Clock continues to run. Watchmen continue to move, and they just have to keep their composure.
But the Baltimore, and that's what the Animals have been doing to opponents all season. They continue to be chippy. They continue to argue. They continue to try to get them to make a move.
Because when you're a team like the Watchmen, you're almost in shock that you're back and forth with the Animals.
Well, and I'm not even sure who the instigator is on this play. A lot of these penalties after the play have been offsetting because both guys are doing it. And it looks like it's going to be on the Animals. The last thing the Animals needed now, down by 3, 6 points, still a 2-score game.
2-score game, yeah.
But there's still a lot of time left on the clock. And even though Buck is a smart quarterback,
mistakes can happen.
We talk about Buck and we mentioned the game manager thing, and in Buck's case, game manager is not a negative. He knows how to call offensive plays. He knows how to run the clock and manage the clock. You see the offense that he has out there. You see how much time is already ticked off. OG Buck is ready to win this game with his play call, play action.
Flag. False start on the offense.
That's rough.
That's crazy because a lot of times what they're going to call is they'll call Buck going for either the motion towards the running back before he calls it verbally, or one of his offensive players got the jump a little bit too early. That 5-yard penalty is going to be exactly what the Animals need to try to make this their stand. Because let's face it, guys, with the score as it is, they stop them here. They're putting themselves in the exact position that they wanted all game, with their offense on the field, with a chance that if they score a touchdown, they would not only take the lead, but likely win this game with the amount of time that's left.
And Buck has to be smart. No silly throws, no forcing it to Beefy if he's not open. These guys are watching. They're getting smarter. They're watching you play. Run the clock.
The toss.
No, don't do nothing silly. Don't do nothing silly.
First and 15, and he will be brought down.
They're going for the strip.
Trying to get the ball out, cannot, but we'll get him down at the 40.
It's Amari Thomas. They went for a toss pass, but smart play. Smart play from the running back. You call a toss pass if it's not there, get the yardage. He gets back a little bit further than the original line of scrimmage, and it'll be second and about 8.
What a nerve-wracking game.
2:37 and counting.
I asked earlier, why do you think the Baltimore team is always in these legendary games? Someone told me it's a curse. I didn't know that.
Second and 10, 2:24.
Smart play from the quarterback. Let the clock run down. There's no reason that you have to rush to the line if you're the Watchman.
This is where Buck is
False start from Hefe Jones.
Again,
Divine Epps calls it.
Oh, man.
Now, the thing here is the clock will run down to the 2-minute warning, it looks like.
But you're giving them more room to make a mistake.
Well, it's going to – listen, this is how it's going to work out. Animals now use the 2-minute warning as a timeout. They have 3 timeouts. So on 2nd and 15, if they get the stop in, let's say, 5 seconds, nope, it's a dead ball, and they're going to still keep the 2-minute warning. They still have the 4 timeouts. Buck should let the clock run down.
Then we will hit the 2-minute warning, and we will stay with you through the 2-minute warning.
All right, so let's talk you through this. 3 timeouts, 2-minute, here's the stop. It's 2nd and 15 after the penalty.
There we go.
They need to make a stop.
And bring him down behind
the timeout.
Phenomenal stop.
Call the timeout, 1:55.
Gotta call it.
They called the timeout. The clock should have stopped.
Clock will stop.
You got to call it immediately.
They called it immediately. It's just that the clock is still running. They'll put it right back up to 1:55 is where it should probably be.
1:55, and it will be 3rd down.
3rd and 12. Now, here's the question. If you're the Watchman and you throw an incomplete pass, you're giving the ball to David Tender with about 1:40 left on the clock.
He can score there. He just licks
and
you
2
up.
timeouts. So there's the two trains of thoughts. Do you waste the timeout and call a play that'll get you to what, 4th and 8 if it's a good run?
But then they'll go for it.
And if they go for it, then on the change of possession, you don't have to call a timeout because the clock stops on change of possession. So a lot going through the minds here. Here's play action.
Play action on 3rd down, evades the defender.
Did he make the catch? It's Hefe Jones with the ball in his hands. Are they going to call it a catch?
They
call it a catch.
It's a catch. What?
Call it a catch, out of bounds, clock stops. Still have the 2 timeouts.
That's rough.
Minute 46 left to go, 56-59. Getting down. OG Buck stepping in on this drive.
This is a championship type of play. Because if you give the ball back to the Animals, they're going to convert. And the fact that he gets that ball just in, Divine Epps. Listen, that ball didn't even spiral at all. That ball didn't even spiral at all, but that's one of the best throws of his life.
It got there.
It doesn't have to spiral. If you get it to your guy on 3rd and 12
they're running the ball
in a must-have situation, you are the man. OG Buck, the man.
The handoff on 1st and goal. Brought down, ball almost comes out.
Hey, bro, keep that ball tucked, man.
Keep
that ball tucked. That's scary. That's scary.
The Animals should call a timeout here, bring up 2nd and approximately 8. Now, the worst thing for the Animals as far as down and distance go is the Watchmen can still, it looks like, get a 1st down here. And then the clock would continue to run even if they don't score. But on 2nd and 8, 1 timeout left for the Animals.
The ball's on the 11.
If they get the stop here, they will have approximately 30 or 20 seconds left. But you know that based on the play call from 3rd and 12, OG Buck may not feel too scared or too shy to go play action on 3rd down.
2nd down, stopped at the line of scrimmage.
They call! What's the call? They're going to call it dead. They're going to call it dead. But that's the exact play the Animals needed to make.
Of course they're going to call it dead.
They're going to call it.
Animals ball.
They're going to call it a turnover and down by contact. What? This game could not get any more insane.
Wait a second. What's happening?
Goodness.
What is happening? Dan, please relax.
He can't. Dan, do not relax. Continue to freak out. Everyone in Dan's chat continue to freak out. Everybody in the DJ's chat continue to freak out. There's nothing to not freak out about.
Wait a second.
This is such an amazing play. He gets the ball. No, he doesn't get it out. He doesn't get it out. But his knee was down.
When was his knee?
When he rips it out, his knee is down. The defensive player on the Animals' knee is down as he gains leverage to pull the ball out. So if he does get the ball, if they do give him the ball, he's down by contact.
No, they gave him the ball.
Now they're going to – I mean, it's under 2 minutes and a change of possession. They got to look at the replay.
Oh, they're saying he's down.
Oh, they're saying he's down by contact.
I mean, either way, I think that they should take a look at the replay because right now, 1:40 left in the game – this is one of the most important moments of the season for everyone.
Because the initial call on the
ball's already
slipping out. The ball's out.
That is a turnover.
Right, but
if the
ball's out.
The initial call on the field, it's under 2 minutes. It has to be reviewed.
The ball's out.
They got it. Listen, we got.
Hey, we see it.
Call him.
And conclusive, right?
It's so conclusive.
Out.
There's nothing ever been.
Overturn it, and that just proved the ball was out.
But here's the thing: his knee, the defender's knee is down. So don't get. If you're an Animals fan, don't cry about him not returning it for a touchdown.
Forget the touchdown.
But you have the opportunity.
But the turnover's there. Told you, last 5 minutes, right?
Witness greatness.
Oh my goodness, Animals! Wow.
Enter David Tender.
David Tender, do what you.
Yo,
do.
Thanos is
If
looking
you
to
have a
snap.
friend that turned this game off, let them know
how dumb they are.
Get back on here.
I don't think they turned it off. I think more people started watching. The Animals are a legitimate threat.
In the second quarter, and we're inside the review camera.
What is this?
This is the replay.
I don't see.
Oh no! What is
this?
I think we're back.
We went. This is a play too far. No, this is.
That's touchdown.
That's touchdown, Marlon Anderson.
Hey, yo!
Gave him the ball.
Yeah,
that's live. That has to be live.
That has to be live. We have not seen this before. We will not see that again. Here's the thing. The replay, we all seen it.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, the only ruling that is acceptable is forward progress did stop on the play, and if you blow the whistle, it's a non-reviewable play.
And the initial call on the field was Animals' ball. I saw an official make an indication it was Animals' ball. So as of now, that call was not the call.
Let's be clear, because the chat is going crazy trying to figure out what happened like we were. So
this is a live play. That's a Tony toe tap touchdown.
Anderson scored the touchdown to give the Animals the 60.
Hey, yo!
So that means the ref had decided that he was down on contact. The ball didn't come out, which we saw it did. They made their call. Buck called this play, scored a touchdown to Marlon Anderson.
That's right.
Backs against the wall
one
again.
Of the most controversial calls in A7FL.
Now, get back is still in play. 134 is a ton of time. Ghost has returned touchdown after touchdown after big return. This game is far from over.
The throw on the back stack on the extra point attempt and a flag on the play. We're trying to see what the timeout.
Ooh, yeah, they're going to be.
If the Animals called the timeout there,
listen,
that might have been the most costly thing of their entire season.
There's going to be one focus on this game, and unfortunately, we're not going to shy away from it. We're not going to lie to our fans.
No, we're not.
We all kind of saw what was going on. Listen, let's just also be clear. It's a really tough job when you're working in real time, on the field, just your eyes, no replay. The refs are doing the best that they can with the information they're given. My problem is that in situations like this, it's hard for us to tell the fans what happened, because if there was a whistle blown before it's called a turnover, before the ball is out, Jair Santisteban, Dan Giesling in the chat, everybody can have their opinion about what happened on the play. But the rules of football, A7FL specifically, if the whistle blows a play dead, you can't then adjudicate what happens after the whistle. It's just one of those kind of stinks situations. But the game is far from over, and the Animals still have a chance in this game with the playmakers that they have.
And that is tipped, and
still gets it.
And it goes from 9 to 11. Goes from 9 to 11, and that play and that drive really means that with the timeouts gone from the Animals, their only recourse left is to score on the 3-on-1 or very quickly. And then it comes down to the get back. Because let's be clear, it's 11. If they get the get back and they get the ball again. Look, I'm looking at two guys that love this game that are a little disappointed with how that last play shakes out.
Being in these situations before myself,
I
almost feel an empathy energy coming from that sideline, from Baltimore to where I'm sitting.
Well, and
where it's like, dude, We're busting our behinds right now. And for the game to end in the hands of the referees, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's
so
really the last thing that you want.
You got to now find that monster in you, the dog in you, to ignore the bullshit calls, to ignore all the nonsense that's been happening, to then go out there full tilt and still try to win a game down 11 with 127 left, and your Gatorade meter is flashing red. Yeah, this is tough.
Well, at this point, Gatorade meter or not, Ghost is going to have to score on this play, or at least get into a point where they can score in one play.
Quick, we just happen
to and then it really comes
90 seconds. And you have no timeout.
But that's the thing. Then it comes back to the get back rule. And before the season 10 of the A7FL, there was no way to get an air quotes onside kick to get the ball back after you score a touchdown when you need in the fourth quarter. It's very simple.
That PAT was no good.
Oh, wow. So why they still at 64?
No, they scored 60. It was going to be 67.
Oh,
yeah, so it's still 9, right? It's still 9 somehow. Well, how is that not good? It was clearly a catch. Here's the throw to Ghost, and this is the first step if you want the Animals to pull this one out. A miracle may be in the cards, but a great tackle from Beefy stops his opportunity on the 3-on-1. But again, if David Tender can score quickly, they don't have time. They don't have timeouts, so they can't really take too much time on this drive. But it's always going to come back down to the get back. If they can get the ball back, then they will give themselves an opportunity in this really tough situation. David Tender.
1st and 10.
My heart goes out to
one of the best games I've seen a player play.
Honestly.
Full game. I mean, if you look at his stats, they're probably ridiculous.
3 men on the line. Tender rolls out to his right. In trouble. Finds a way out of it.
Oh, my goodness.
David Tender will just run it. David Tender, the clock is running, but he will be brought down at the 48.
Hurry up.
Come on, hurry up, guys. Hurry up. Urgency.
We'll have the clock updated in just a moment. The clock continues to run as they are in the middle of the field.
Urgency, guys. Urgency. He's giving you everything he has. Listen,
they got to move the sticks, so that's
a
giving them a little bit of a
block
break.
for. He's
under a minute now to play. Tender.
Everything.
Throws it, and he'll ground that one. That'll stop the clock at 54 seconds.
There's the Gatorade meter down low.
And I hate to say it. Imagine all the utility players that are not being used to their full capacity on these higher tier teams that could have benefited from being on this up-and-coming monster squad. Imagine. That's it. No names, no nothing. Just imagine.
Under 50 seconds now. Two wide receivers set. Unsure why the clock is not running. The Tender waits, throws downfield, out of reach of the receiver. Oh, it was an incomplete pass, and it was incomplete again. So we'll be with 43 seconds left to go, 3rd and 10.
Matt, I'd like to make an award, Matt.
What?
I'd like to make an award.
What was that?
Dog of the year.
Who's the dog of the year?
David Tender.
Ooh.
There's no dog of the year.
And they are moving that ball downfield.
Oh my, dog of the year, bro.
It might have been, I believe that's pass interference.
Dog of the year, bro. That's you, Corey. I know the type of football player you are. You're looking at David Tender with so much respect right now.
Yeah, honestly.
And that says a lot coming from you.
Yeah.
Because you know guys are soft.
He's also gutting through the injury, which you know is my favorite.
The snap. Tender. Rolls out. Throws across his body. Intercepted!
Oh, no!
Big block, and he tries to get to the end zone, and this one will wrap it up. Baltimore will go on the road to Sin City as they jump through and send Silk City back
about what the Watchmen did today and say anything other than that they did what they needed to do. The same calls on both sides. You know, we're talking about this, we're talking about that, and it's always going to go back to the situation that we were left with that hypothetical fumble. Now, what do you do if you're the Animals? First, you go back out on the field and you finish the game with your head up, with your chest out, because you played not only a great game today, but you have proven to the entire league, and most importantly, Rob Fabian, that you are a team to watch and the future of this league.
So proud of
the problem is that with what we face today, there's a lot of conversation that's going to be happening about the what-ifs and the and buts, because unfortunately, for as great of a feeling as this is, being able to watch this game and hashtag watch this, there's going to be the questions that we have that are really tough to answer.
I can't even hide how I feel right now. I can't even hide it.
It's
a great game. Let's start there.
71-56
Great
is
game.
an insane score.
Great game.
Well, and the 71 is because of the last pick six. That's not reflective of what the game was.
Those are garbage time.
Game of the year candidates.
Game of the year.
Easily.
Game of the
Sick-witted
year.
Insomniacs, Game of the Year candidate. This game is right up there for Game of the Year this year. And according to Will Franklin, our referee, it was on this same field, one of these same teams, Buzz Animals, in which David Tender was able to pull it out, 50-44, Game of the Year candidate. Fans at home, we brought you great football. Dan Giesling on the Creative Sports Networks. We are sorry that you don't get any more David Tender, but
next week.
Let's
run through what's next week, and then we're going to.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
We are going to have the last first-round matchup of the East with the BIC and the Renegades. In Cincinnati, it will be the Chaos taking on the Watchmen.
Yes.
And our second game in Asbury Park will be the Paterson U taking on the Covington Heist.
Oh.
Out in Nevada, it will be Sick-Witted getting a bye.
Right.
If everything holds, if the scores and everybody, if it stays chalk, this is what we're going to get. We're going to get Force and Insomniacs next week. And an OTT Pit Bosses matchup from that 19-18 game a couple of weeks ago that put us in the situation right now on A7FL.TV that you've got going on between the Gold and the Pit Bosses. But, guys, next week a lot of big games, and as we look towards these playoffs, the Watchmen showed a lot, but if I'm the Chaos right now, what am I thinking? Your last thoughts, Corey.
Robert Lee Mingy, V, who runs a lot of the defense for the Chaos, listening, watching intently, sent me a message. And remember we said, what are the Chaos watching this game?
Yeah.
And then we said, oh, this and that. He said, that's definitely not what we're saying. It's crazy the difference how the game is played in the regions. And they're watching. I think they're prepared. Now, are they ready right now to be in a heavyweight matchup like we were just watching? I'm not sure. But all offseason has been building to this next week for the Chaos. They get a home game again against a team that everyone respects in the entire league in the Watchmen. Now it's show me. Prove to the league, to yourselves, and more importantly, to Big Rob Fabian, that Ohio football, and specifically the real Sin City and the Chaos, are here to stay.
Rob, your final thoughts.
My heart's a little broken because to watch that rookie and his friends and that franchise
That
of the
Cinderella
Animals.
story.
Yeah, because the Animals have never been those guys.
But-
They've always been tough, but never them.
There's always next year.
There is.
There
and I'm
better be
hoping-
next year.
Listen, I'm hoping everyone who's watched this, who can play, who can really add to that team. If you're a lineman, you're a D-back, you're something that can add to that special team we just saw, because they didn't deserve to lose like that. Please go hit the Santista brothers up. I can't wait to see the Animals next year.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. Congratulations to the Watchmen, but the Animals
We need to get
have
more.
just
We need to get more David
league-wide-
Tender on games of
Listen,
the week. That's for sure.
League-wide respect. I think I can speak for 90% of the players in the league. The Animals have everyone's respect, and David Tender, certified dog.
While it may not be the destination that they wanted, the journey for the Silk City Animals this year may be one of my favorites. To see a team that lived in the basement of this league, as we are live from a basement here, to go from that to one of the most exciting teams in the most exciting division in football is a lot of fun to watch. And the only thing we can tell them is keep going.
Yeah, and
Do not let that feeling go. Do not let today's disappointment ruin what might be a dynasty in this league. But We've got to take a 7-day respite from doing all this stuff. The next time we'll see you, we'll be in the shipping container in Asbury Park. I want to thank our staff today, Ryan DePaul and Zach Morgan in Baltimore, but the people behind us, the real heroes, Alex Soberman, David Soberman, Cole Gardella, Stephanie Sotilli. Thank you so much for letting us use our home, and Olive the Fat Baby. I owe you a long walk and a couple of dozen treats. But for Big Rob Fabian, for Corey Hammond, I'm Matt Ryan saying so long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, saying goodbye, and we will see you next time. So long from Jersey City.